Dude. I have no idea what is in this document. I have no idea. No clue. All I heard was that a 300-page pyrocynical document dropped. And it has to do with pedo shit. So I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. You know I gotta do it to him though. You know, some part of me doesn't like being right though. You know? Like I've always got like a bad feeling about Pyro. Ever since finding out about how much he fucking lied originally about his shit. He lied about the French girl. He lied a lot about Ivory. What the fuck was her name again? He lied so much. Now I can't remember exactly about the older stuff. I do remember last year rewatching Tom's video on Pyro. Might need to rewatch that again off stream or maybe after this doc. I don't know. It's 300 fucking pages, dude. But yeah. But yeah. The lying always set me off. It always like, you know, he might not be exactly a pedophile, but he's definitely fucking creepy and weird as fuck. And it's very suspicious that he lied so much instead of like being honest about what was going on. But we shall see. We shall see. All right. How bad could it possibly be? Surely. Nah, this fucking bullshit's gonna get in the way. Hold on, give me 1 second. My fucking thing is gonna get in the way. Rahya? And then right here. Yes. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Pyrocynical files. If image too small, control. Okay, whatever. This document, prologue. This document comprehensively goes over numerous allegations of pyrocynical Nile inappropriately engaging with 10 plus. This is the thing that fucking Brown was talking about. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, and by the way, this was released under a burner. I don't know who exactly this is coming from, but this is like someone created a burner account and released this. 10 plus minors while he was an adult, some who are significantly younger than himself, discussing sexual fetishes, sending pornography to minors, which is illegal. Okay, no duh. Sending fetish content and even discussing real life sexual topics. While also addressing Niles' long history of lies and manipulation to downplay his actions. This document substantiates many of these allegations. This document proves that Pyrocynical continued to engage in sexual erotic roleplay with a 16-year-old Ivory. Wait, continued? Wait, even after the drama? What do you mean? Oh wait, no. Okay, no. Okay, no. These were the original bullshit that came out. Okay, I thought it was like he's still talking to Ivory, like 16-year-old boy named Ivory Erasmus while he was 20. Um, which is creepy as fuck. Until they were 17 and he was 21 while knowing their age. Pyrocynical engaged in sexual discussion and had continued to send furry pornography. Why is that hyperlinked? Why is that hyperlinked? I don't. Why is that hyperlinked? Hold on. Great question, me. Why is that hyperlinked? What is this? Oh god. Oh, okay. It's like a GIF. It's like a GIF of a scrolling chat of like all the messages that Ivory sent. I think this is October 2020. Yeah, this is old shit. Yeah. Okay. It's shit that looks like the Bowser fart GIF, where Bowser's like really fat and bulky and he's like farting and shit. Like it looks like that. Um. Oh well, he was 16. Oh wait, no. Spam. To send furry pornography to Ivory from 2017. Oh my god, look how many people fucking 2017, 2018, which is illegal. Admitted to masturbating to NSFW art of the minors Sona and also discussed the idea of commissioning NSFW art slash fetish art of their Sonas. This was all after he was proven to have known that he was 16. Yeah, because I do remember specifically that I had mentioned, like I was like it was like something had happened on Reddit and Pyro was brought up. I'm like, damn, it really sucks that this guy is like a fucking creep and like he totally knew Ivory's age the whole time. And people were like mass downvoting my fucking shit and like saying like, no, he didn't, he didn't know the age, da, 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 da. And that caused me to, I remember this happened last year. That caused me to go revisit Tom's video while I was live and see exactly what was said. And he fucking knew the age. He knew the age. Ivory literally said that he was a minor, right? He literally said that. And Pyro just kept talking to him. Like, dude, no, yeah, it's stupid. Um, his age was brought up, I think, 2 times. But either fucking way, he read the fucking messages and he kept continuing talking to Ivory. Pyrocynical and Ivory also discussed aspect of their sex life together. This was after Pyrocynical had reasonable suspicion to believe that he was a minor. Yeah, because I know before he alluded, and then after, at some point, it just became fucking obvious, right? And Ivory never hid his age anywhere. He openly on his accounts and stuff like that. He was like openly like, yeah, I'm 16, da 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 da. But like, some people could argue it's like, well, maybe he didn't read Ivory's bio on Twitter or whatever the fuck, because they came into contact on Discord, and I don't know if they were following each other. I think Ivory commented a bunch under Pyro's posts, but I don't know. Either way, if he did or didn't, Ivory never hit his fucking age anywhere online. This document will also categorically debunk the misinformation surrounding Ivory Rasmus lying about his age and meeting Pyrocynical in an 18+ RP server, as both claims are untrue and have been proven false. This document will prove. I didn't even know that was an allegation or that like a point. I didn't even know that like some people were arguing. Well, they met in an 18+ server. I never even heard that. Hi all, yo, what's up, Blake? Active. Where the fuck was I? Okay. This document proved that Pyrocynical was on Twitter during the time period that he claims he was not, and was actively engaging with Ivory. Okay. Okay, there you go. Proving his plausible deniability alibi to be false, and proving that he actively lied to cover for himself. This is, yeah, I know this 100% is a fucking case. He lied. He lied. He admitted to lying. That's the thing that some people don't pick up on sometimes. He admitted it. He said he was lying. He admitted it in his response video. He openly says, "It's like, this is where I fucked up. I should have been honest about blah 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 blah." Like, he literally says that he was fucking lying in his video. This document will also cover the numerous red flags that Niall probably knew Ivory was underage long before he claims. Due to Ivory telling Pyrocynical he was at school and would have needed to use a fake ID to get into an 18+ bar. Yep. I remember that fucking conversation being brought up. It was basically at some kind of like VidCon in Europe. Ivory is not British. I think he's American, if I recall correctly. And Pyro was talking about flying him to Europe to like a YouTuber party, to like a bar or some shit. And Ivory had talked about like, well, you might need to get a fake ID or blah blah blah, and like Niall or Pyro was like, oh, the drinking age here is like uh 16, you'll be fine or something like that. I don't know the specifics. It's old fucking drama. But I do remember this conversation. I do remember this being talked about. Um, referring to Ivory as a child and small boy. Oh god, dude. This document will cover how Pyro dated a girl named Luann when she was 14 years old and while he was 18 in 2015. He stated that he would wait for her to turn 16, the age of consent in the UK, to then engage in a proper sexual relationship with them. This document also covers the numerous examples of Pyro lying about the relationship. Yup, he did. Yup. And lying about the age gap to manipulate his fan base. He did do that. If I don't want to, dude, it's 300 pages. I can't pause and comment on every single fucking thing. This document will cover how Pyro was much closer to Ida and Ivory. Wait, who's Ida? Am I retarded? Ida is his ex, his recent ex girlfriend, right? Then he claimed in his response video. Who's Ida? I don't know who Ida is. Then he claimed in his response video and also allegedly commissioned Ida. Yeah, okay, Ida is his ex-girlfriend. When they were 16. Wait, whoa, wait, whoa. Wait, no, wait, who? Wait, what? I'm confused. Commissioned Ida when they were 16, 17 years old at the time to create NSFW furry fetish art. Oh no, this was someone else. Okay, no. This was during the time of the during the time of the Ivory. During the time of the Ivory stuff, another kid came forward and had showed that Pyro was asking for like NSFW commissions, or like basically what happened is like this person drew fan art of Pyro. And Pyro said to make them thicker or something like that, right? Like and the image was like of like Pyro's fucking chubby and shit like that, and like half naked and his fucking bulge out and shit like that. Um no, yeah, okay, I remember that. To create NSFW furry fetish art while he was 19 to 20. In regards to the time frame, it lasts long. In regards to the time frame, it lasted long after that they were a minor. In reference to multiple other allegations, what's new, LMAO? I'm about to fucking find out. In reference to multiple other allegations, because the document literally opens up with, hold on, I need to save my spot. I wish I could bookmark it. Just do that. 10 plus minors. I only know of Ivory. The other fucking guy, which I don't know if Pyro knew the age of that person exactly. I can't remember if he knew. I can't remember if he knew. And then there was the 14-year-old French girl. 3. 10? 10? Dude, oh my god. Holy shit. Can't go a day without allegations. Oh my fucking god, dude. In reference to multiple other allegations of how Pyrocynical sexually messaged minors significantly younger than himself while he was an adult, the allegations go as follows. Pyrocynical allegedly sent furry fetish content to and discussed sexual fetish with a 15-year-old girl when he was 19. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 4 year. It's always like a 4-year age difference. It's always like, it's weird. Keemstar knew about the 15-year-old French girl, by the way, for some reason, never brought it up. Because Keemstar kept getting the information wrong, and it was very easy for Pyro to just like, look, Keemstar's changing the age of the girl, and he's changing the because Keemstar was like changing the allegations like every time it got brought up, and so it seemed like Keem didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, so no one really took it seriously. But that girl did exist, or does exist, right? Not did, does exist. And Pyro lied about her not existing. He knew exactly what Keemstar was referring to, and he fucking lied about it. And that is what no one fucking talks about, right? Or at least at the time of the Ivory shit, no one talked about like how like wait, no, I think the French girl came out afterwards. after the Ivory drama. Like I think like a year or two after the Ivory drama. Because wasn't that revealed in wasn't that revealed in Toastify's video that the girl was real? I can't. It's the long history of this allegation. When Keem had beef with Pyro, he brought it up in a stream. Yeah, he fumbled and led to it being brushed off. Yep. Kept lowering the age of the girl, didn't he? Yeah, at first he started like 15, then 14, and then she's like, and then he says like 12 at 1.2, I think. It's like really, yeah, dumb. Sent furry fetish content discussed 15-year-old girl when he was 19, September of 2016. Pyrocynical allegedly sent NSFW images and allegedly sexually messaged Trippy Fox, a 15-year-old fan associated of his associate of his in 2016 when Niall would have been 18 to 19. So they're saying allegedly. So I'm kind of interested where the evidence of this is coming from. Pyrocynical allegedly sent NSFW images to a 15-year-old Jesus fucking Christ fan of his, which he followed named Turk in December of 2015 when he was 18. Pyrocynical allegedly discussed NSFW fetish art and exchanged fetish art with Assault, who was 16, an associate of his in October of 2017, while he was 20. Dude. Pyrocynical allegedly sent furry fetish content to a 16-year-old fan named Ken, whilst he was 19 during December of 2016. Pyrocynical allegedly groomed a 15-year-old boy when he was 19 and had them make fetish art for him. Pyrocynical was proven to have sent furry fetish content to and discussed sexual fetishes with a 15-year-old boy named Saku when he was 19. Bro, oh my god. They're like it just keeps fucking going, dude. Oh my god. Pyrocynical then also went on to send fetish content to two 16-year-olds in a group chat with Saku while he was 19. I mean 16, 17, 18, 19. 3-year age difference. I don't really give a fuck about that. It's still like a pattern is starting to develop given that these allegations are true. I mean, from what we know already, there is a pattern. Like, and Pyro admitted to himself that he's like a giant fucking gooner. So he was like recklessly doing all kinds of fucking nasty shit with people all over the fucking internet around this time. I don't know if he has done anything recently. And I feel like if he did, that would be out. Like immediately, that would have been immediately outed, right? So I mean, it's still, but I still inexcusable because like you should know better. Like even at one point in my life, I was a fucking gooner, but I stayed in like 18 plus ID verified fucking discords when I was doing the fucking gay fucking RP bullshit, right? Like you should know better. Pyrocynical was proven to have sent furry fetish content to and discussed sexual fetishes with the 15. Okay, no, I already read this. Allegedly got a 14-year-old minor named Meow Boys, Mewboss, to create fetishistic pornographic art for him on Skype while he was 19 in 2016. This is an allegation levied by numerous knowledgeable individuals. Okay. Pyrocynical is friends with Sive Morton, who was publicly making sexual jokes to a minor named Solid Shibe. That sounds so familiar. Solid Shibe? Why does that sound so familiar? Who was significantly younger, 16. How old? Oh, 21. Editing. And then editing his face onto pornographic images while he was 21 in 2016. Publicly making sexual who was significantly older, and then editing. Was this in private? Because that's my thing that I'm thinking right now. Was this in private? Like, how did Pyro know about this? Right? Because publicly making sexual jokes to a minor, like, yeah, that's gross and fucking like there is basis to think that there's probably something more going on there. But at the very most, like making like a sexual joke to a minor, like is just reckless and nasty. And people call you a pedophile. You kind of walk into that, right? But I don't know. If he knew, so Solid Shibe was significantly younger, 16. I mean, did people know Shibe? Like, that's another thing too. Did people know Shibe was a minor? I don't know. Pyro knew that Vagabond Meme Corp, a 19-year-old YouTuber, had sex with a 15-year-old and covered it up nonetheless. And never publicly mentioned the name of the abuser. Wasn't this? Wasn't this the 15? Like he knew. I know this was in Toastify's video that that 14-year-old French girl, when her and Pyro broke up, she went on to date one of his friends who was like 24 at the time or some shit. And people in the group knew that they were dating a fucking 15-year-old at this time, dating a 24-year-old or some shit, and that he had fucking sexually assaulted her. Like, brutally. Like, and like that was just nobody in that group said anything about it. Like, insane. This document will cover how Pyrocynical was close friends with Silel. I don't, and to be clear, I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is that scenario. This could be something completely different. Pyrocynical was close friends with Silel, who was a self-admitted lolicon and prolific pedophile who had sex with a 15-year-old girl in Estonia when he was 19. Silel also allegedly was in a relationship with another minor. This document will address how Pyrocynical knew that Luann, the 14-year-old... Okay. No, 23. I was 1 year off, okay? But, okay, so this is something completely different. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The 14-year-old girl he dated was dating a 23-year-old man in ancient reality, Mick, shortly after their own relationship, and did nothing to call the large age gap dynamic out. Well, to be fair, because Pyro had... Well, not even to be fair. Like put yourself in his shoes. He's 19. Dated this fucking or was he 18 or 19? Either way, dated this 14-year-old girl. It's like she was known in the group, and I think they knew that he was dating her. Well, no. Okay, well if that is the case, I don't know. My memory is very rusty on that shit. Remained friends with him months after knowing about the relationship. And she was also sexually assaulted too. This document will highlight Ida's egregious history of scamming thousands of dollars. Yep, I do remember that. I think this was earlier this year. Ida was in controversy because of this shit. Pyro doing nothing to reimburse them. Well, it's not her business, is not his responsibility. Okay, to be fair. To be fair. Like, she's the one who scammed. What the fuck happened to my fingers? She's the one who scammed them. It's her responsibility to reimburse those people, not Pyro. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Ida has continued to not pay clients to this day. Yep. And finally, cover Pyrocynical's interactions with the pedophile artist Shadman. I did not know that happened. Over the course of July 2016 and 2018, after it was already known that he drew lolly content and CSAM material. Okay. That's a little interesting. Well, it's interesting and also not surprising because didn't Elvis the Alien collabed a whole bunch with Shadman and commissioned Shadman to draw like thumbnails for some of his videos. And I know Elvis the Alien, I think, is friends with Pyro, so that's kind of not surprising if I think about it, a little bit. All the miners in Pyro's belly, yeah, dude, he vored them, bro. Pyrocynical was dyslexia kill me. Pyrocynical has managed to get away with his actions up until now, consistently lying to his fan base in response videos and underplaying his behavior severely. Pyrocynical relies on his fan base to harass victims and have them consistently excuse, belittle, and downplay his actions. Like downplay his actions. Which, yes, they do. All over fucking Reddit and shit like that. Anytime Pyro gets brought up in fucking millisecond, people start bringing up the Ivory stuff and saying, yeah, kind of weird that he lied about that. You will get fucking dogged on. Well, to be fair, it depends on the sub. But, like, that happened to me, right? Like, his fans are fucking, like, virulent. Like, fucking, like, parasocial fucking losers. Like... I think I missed that part. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, I did not know he was fucking... Well, Pyrocynical's interactions, like, what are we talking about? Like, a couple of fucking tweets here and there, or like a consistent fucking, like, back and forth, right? I guess we will see. Pyrocynical relies on his fan base, blah, blah, blah. This document will call out the members of his fan base for... Okay. Okay. Like, you're going to call out specific people? Like, are those people minors too? Like if those people are minors and they're, you know, in their mind, they're protecting their favorite YouTuber. Like, I don't know if we should be putting them on blast, right? Like, it's just irrelevant. Like his lackeys are irrelevant. I'm probably gonna skip that. Like, I don't like how that's having paid attention to, right? I mean, to some extent, I guess it depends. It depends. Like, if they're minors, I would say if they're minors, right? I don't care, and I don't think they should be put on blast. But if they're like adults, like some of Pyro's friends. I know, in Pyro's response video, he had brought on one of his friends to basically lie for him, and I thought it was like really shitty, and I think that guy should be put on blast for doing that. He's talking about Elvis and the alien. Look up. Yeah. People just be normal. Yep. Dolan Darkest, Jolan Drankest vindicated. True, probably. Ivory Rams' situation. People believe that Pyro never knew the age of Ivory. What is this? Oh, okay. Ben Silly? Hold on, what's this? Dude, I need to get a new mouse. My fucking middle mouse button is broken. Okay, is there anything crazy in here? No. Okay. What is this? Ben Silly. Who the fuck is this? Okay. If someone brings up Pyrocynical being a creep, at least one person will say, I thought he debunked everything in his response video. Yeah. And then if you reply with that, he said in his response video that, oh, I didn't know that. That's not my interactions. My interactions, they'll just double down to be like, no, he debunked it. He debunked it, piece of shit. But, okay. During the time they messaged each other, this is false. Pyro admitted in his own response video. Yeah. Wait, is this like a link? Is this like an actual timestamp link? Please tell me it is. It is.
When Ivory linked me his Twitter profile, the age in bio says 16. This is something I acknowledged in my Reddit post, but to be fair, I probably didn't elaborate enough on it. In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learnt of his age, even though...
So stupid. Pyro admitted in his own response video that he apparently learnt of Ivory's age when he sent a Twitter link of his profile showing that he was 16. Pyro could have maybe used the excuses like, well, I didn't click the fucking link. I didn't read his fucking bio, right? But like the fact that he's willing to be like, no, yeah, I learned of his age when he sent the fucking link. It's like, okay, well, you're clicking on his fucking Twitter links and shit like that, but you didn't see him mention it earlier in your fucking DMs? Like, yeah, like, bullshit. Is that Elvis the Alien stuff true? Yeah, you didn't know that? You didn't know that? How do I show this up? Because Elvis the Alien privated a bunch of his fucking bullshit after Copenhagen did the thread covering all the e-celebrities that interacted with Shadman. No, this is I mean I don't need this is like a well-known fact. Like Elvis the Alien commissioned Shadman to do a lot of his thumbnails. Yep. Hello. Pyrocynical. I watched him when I was a kid. Yep. Me too. I liked Pyro more than I liked Leafy. Dude. But the thing that really put a sour taste in my fucking mouth was the lying about the Ivory shit. That's what fucking set me off. I was like, no, this is not fucking right. And I stopped watching his fucking content after that. Like, it just did not fucking feel right how much he lied and just downplayed the whole fucking shit. Pyro at this time would have been 20. And in the same video, he established that once apparently learning of his age, he continued to ERP with Ivory and send him furry fetish pornography. Yup. Ivory's age did not dissuade him. The only argument presented by Pyro was that he didn't know Ivory was 15, predating July 5th, 2017, when he had sent Pyro his Twitter profile with his age. Despite Ivory disclosing that he was 15 on Twitter numerous times, Pyro claims that he was suspended so he could not access the platform during the time Therefore, he did not see Ivory's Twitter account. I'm assuming this like the okay. He says this in the video, bruh.
He never once disclosed the fact that he was 15 at the time these exchanges commenced. He didn't include his age in his bio until he was 16, but I was not on Twitter between the 28th of December 2016 until the 29th
Okay, he's just reading his statement. Okay. Wait, then what's his
of June
what does he say?
2017, as I was suspended. It would have been a hell of a lot less likely for me to see all but one of these tweets that's been used.
Okay, he doubles down, so I'm assuming this is a lie, right? Like, well, it sounds like this. The way this person's phrasing it is that he's a lie. The best Elvis just commissioned Shadman because edgy artist at best. No, yeah, 100%. No, that was his thing. And I remember when people started giving Shadman shit for the for drawing Keemstar's daughter, Elvis was defending Shadman. I do remember that distinctly. Elvis was defending Shadman at the time. He's like, "Oh, it's just a joke. Oh my god, holy fuck!" And Keemstar was like, largely everyone on the fucking internet hated Keemstar at the time, but even that went too far for a lot of people. But some of the people did defend him. I do, funnily enough, I do remember Oni NG. You know, Chris, he defended Shadman as well. Is he Carl's latest video? No. What is it about, like the Billy Mitchell shit? Despite disclosing suspended account, however, as you'll come to see in this document provided with a screenshot and video proof, this turns out to be a lie. Furthermore, there is no proof that Ivory ever lied about his age being 18 plus, or originally met Pyro in an 18 plus furry Discord server, and the original contributors to the claim went back on it. Okay, I don't know. I could barely trust Imgur links. Scroll. Okay, nothing crazy. Just to be clear, I have to admit fault on my part. I spoke to a few people before about it, and seems we've all had the same Mandela effect. I skimmed through the interview, and I think the I'm Alex Twitter video from back in the day was what caused this. Go fucking figure. Alex is spreading misinformation. To me, a pedo is not a 16-year-old, and it has stuck with me since, I guess. So I apologize for that one. Let me know if you've seen this tweet, deleting or staying up in archives. So this is to Ivory, I'm assuming. Thinking of deleting this thread, most of it did not age well, and although I don't think Pyrocynical is a pedophile / groomer, he was still at fault for not checking who he was talking to. I made this thread way too early in the situation and should have waited. So this was like a defense thread, I suppose. Okay. Shad had his dirty hand and everything. Yep. Who, Alex? I'm Alex. Like the guy. You should, if you're following drama, like last year, it was like I will brush your fucking head in with the brick. Like he said that to his like girlfriend at the time and shit. That guy. No, Alex is a known malicious, lying, fucking evil, backstabbing piece of shit. Like, yeah. Every time Pyro's past comes up, he does some dumbass shit on stream, like the flashing the fart fetish, and becomes drama of the week instead of his past. No, yeah, because people point at like, haha, Pyro has a fart fetish, blah blah blah, fat fetish. It's like, but then people forget, like, well, when did this get revealed that he had an inflation kink? Oh, when he was talking to a 16-year-old when he was 19. Like, yeah, it was like 19. Wait, no, he was 20, not 19. He was 20. You see, 20. But yeah, it's like we only know that now because of that. Because of that. Like that's how we know. So Pyrocynical also stated in his response video that Ivory never lied about his age to him. And we'll see that. Dude, my middle mouse button is fucked. Like your second stream last night, 2 seconds after you ended, it got a W. Yeah, I saw that. I cleared it up, so it should be accessible now.
For the sake of it, me including the anecdotal evidence led to the belief that Ivory lied about his age. That is never a claim I have made that he has done to me. I've only said that I did not know his age at 15, which in turn,
I think it was his fans. Pyro's fans were running around saying Ivory lied about his age.
Has caused more people to believe that I lied in my original statement.
It's almost like your original statement was God, I remember in Tom's video, he shows that Pyro's original statement like was trying to smear Ivory as this like clout sharking, fucking lying, malicious piece of shit. Like, and like now in this response is like, oh no, there was a misunderstanding. Like, dude, fuck off. So stupid. The claim that they met in an 18 plus Discord server is debunked, and proof will be shown in this document. Pyrocynical acknowledging that he knew that Ivory was 16, yet continued to ERP with him. No, okay, we already seen that. Transcript in retrospect, should it? Yep, already seen that. Oh, okay, and this is the link. Okay. The 16-year-old singer, producer, blah, blah, blah. Ivory clearly made his age known to. How do you do this in a Google Doc? I need to learn how to actually this. I need to learn how to do this for my scripts and stuff like that. To make fucking editing so much easier. God, have you ever been with the police before, or do you laugh at retards? Wait, what? I think you would have been good at being a decoy. Have you thought? No, no. I mean, well, I've thought about doing I thought about being a decoy, right? For like, predator catchers, like in the past. But like, the more I thought about it, it's like, well, I don't want to associate myself with a fucking predator catcher, um, because of how like 50-50 it is if these guys are good or not, right? Because like I don't like the thing that people say like all predator catchers are bad. There are some, I follow some that are like consistently, they get arrested, get these guys charged, booked in the system and shit like that. They do that consistently. um I don't like, but I don't want to involve myself with predator catching at all, because number one, you have to talk to predators, and I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if I can handle that. And you have to pretend it to be a child. Like I that sounds too mentally fucky for me. I don't want to do that. Um, I like a 29 or 30 something French girl. Who are the good ones? PCI, Predator Catchers Incorporated, or Predator Catchers Indianapolis. They've rebranded to Incorporated. And Colorado Pet Patrol. Both of those are the first thing that come to mind. Those guys get fucking consistent arrests all the fucking time. Uh, Ivory clearly made his age known to Pyro on July 5th, 2017. Beyond this point, Pyro knew that Ivory was 16 and continued to sexually message him. The idea that Pyro did not know beyond this point is false. It's like Pyro literally fucking admitted it. It's 300 pages, dude. We're only on page 5. I can skim a little bit, all right? Because I mean, this was already explained earlier. In regards to the age gap, Pyro was born on May 14th, 1997. Ivory was born on April 21st, 2001. As he is 23, turning 24 this year. This means that there is a 3-year, 11-month age gap, essentially a 4-year age gap. Yeah, between them. In Pyro's My Response, he attempts to downplay the age gap and the use of UK and Pennsylvania age of consent laws to justify why he had he continued to engage sexually with a 6-year-old when he was 20. The fact he admitted that he didn't consider a 4-year age gap is significant enough was already a red flag. Yeah, should be fair. Like 4-year age gap is definitely pushing pretty far. Bruh. Happy birthday, Ivory 23. As specified, Ivory Rasmus was born on April 21st, 2001. He is 24 years of age as the creation of this document. Pyrocynical, 27 years, 14th May 1997. Okay. Women still in the 20s are still way too fucking mentally. What? What are you talking about? Technically legal, but sus as fuck. Yeah, like it's definitely fucking. It's definitely like being 20 and you're talking to a 16-year-old, like, dude, like you say that out loud and it's just like, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Like, that's pretty bad, I would say. But I would say the bigger problem with Pyro's relationship with Ivory isn't the age gap. It's not even the age gap. It's the fact that he was using his status as a YouTuber to essentially groom this fucking kid into like engaging in like sexual fetishy fucking shit and get like fetish art out of him and stuff like that. Um and that's, I would say that's more fucked than just the sexual interaction and having that 4-year age gap. Maybe your dating problem is that guys are still in their 20s. Still, wait, I don't no idea what you're talking about. Guys still in their 20s are also still immature in their 30s attracted to furries. The 20s are creepy, so maybe wait 5 years. I don't know. Have you ever been falsely accused by anyone? Not seriously. No. Um, like Mrao jokingly calls me a fucking pedophile and shit like that, like because it's like you're a femboy and that means that you're a pedophile or some shit. Like it's a joke. I don't fucking take it seriously. When Ivory had linked his Twitter profile to Pyro, which is Pyro claims that this was the first time he acknowledged. Yes. Okay, we're getting a little redundant here. This was on July. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, if we are to assume that this is true, and Pyrocynical somehow didn't know earlier, Ivory would have been 16 years, 2 months old, and Pyrocynical. This is a little pedantic. This is a little pedantic. Okay, holy fucking shit. Um, even if Pyrocynical didn't know about the exact birth date of Ivory acknowledging that he was 16 and roughly 4 years younger would have been enough for anyone to cut contact and scrub their socials for an exact birth date. Most people would have just like, nah, this is too sus for me. Bye. And just cut it off from there. Like not even like, wait, I need to specifically Google how old are you exactly? Let me calculate this real. Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna do that. People are just gonna be like, nah, this feels sus. Nah, I'm not doing it. Like K-pop, no, I haven't seen it. The specific fetish is so rancid, so I don't give a fuck about the fat fart fetish bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that. I think using your status as a respected YouTuber to get minors to draw that for you is pretty fucked though, I will say. Um Pyrocynical, as we discussed, did not cut content. Yes, I know. Oh my god, dude. It's like, oh my god. I know. I know. Yes. You've thoroughly established this. Can we move the fuck on? Since Ivory made his... Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. I'm starting to not like this. Twitter account, filter, blah, 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 blah. It's already a massive red flag. He continued. Yes, you already said this. You already said this. Oh my lord. Okay. But it's even more unusual that Pyrocynical didn't chronologically look back at his messages with Ivory to come with the terms the fact that even if he didn't know the age, he still sexually messaged with him when he was 15 and cut him off there and then. Yeah, the fact he not only continued but kept this situation on the low until Ivory came out about this in 2020 are major flags. I mean, what is the expectation here? That after this Ivory stuff, Pyro should have came out with this video. Guys, I sexted with the 16-year-old. Like what was the what was the expectation? Like, yeah, Pyro fucked up and shit like that. Like, I don't know. I it feels useless to set that expectation because literally nobody's gonna do that. Okay, literally most people, most weird fucking creepy fucks in this situation like this would just ignore, right? And just like hopefully do the right thing, right? And just like cut it off there. And if they didn't, they would try to bury it. Like, I don't know, setting the standards a bit ridiculous. The fact he not only continues situated, yes, listed as the best possible situation. Wait, keep in mind what is listed is only the best possible situation for Pyrocynical. If he needed his response that he didn't know Ivory was 15 was true, however, what? I'm fucking it up. If indeed his response that he didn't know Ivory was 15 was true, however, as discussed later, Pyrocynical's alibi turns out to be a lie. Do I have neurodivergence or I probably autistic? I'm not tested. I saw the doc link on my For You page. What is this dog? Why is everyone a kid diddler? Well, to be fair, I don't know yet. Like people, the document opens up with like it's 10 plus minors and shit like that. I don't know, and they kind of more or less went over this. Hold on, I need to fucking okay timestamp there or whatever the fuck. It opens up with like 10 plus minors and like they sort of like explain like he's basically sexting with a lot of these people and they're caveating this with like allegedly. So I'm honestly more interested in the newer cases Should I just skip the Ivory stuff? Because like this is already like done and dealt with, and this person is just like repeating themselves constantly. Like I don't know if it's even worth going over the Ivory stuff, especially because like it's already covered in like Toastify's videos and Turkey Tom's videos and shit. I'm talking about famous. Oh, talking about famous people. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Now, I wish to dismantle the argument that Pyrocynical was not aware of the age gap between him and Ivory. Okay. He himself was 20. This can be immediately discredited by the fact that Ivory made his birthday known to Pyrocynical and was referencing it in late April, early May. This meant that when Pyrocynical claims that he came to learn of Ivory's age in July 5th, wait, June, July, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So like 3-ish months before that. Okay. This meant that Pyrocynical knew that there was a 4-year age gap between them, but nevertheless continued the message. Okay, what is this? Oh my god, dude! You act like I can read this, dude. Okay. Dude, the bruh. Dude, I can't even fucking read this. They really are. They all spammed me with stuff, mocking me on my birthday, and made me feel like shit. Why is booty so nice, bruh? On my birthday was annoyed. Or let's tour. Dude, I could barely fucking read this. Okay, so he's referencing his birthday and shit. I don't know if this means like Pyro and his mods are already planning the next stage. The next stage accidentally showing fat fetish art. Yeah, true. Okay, well, he zooms in. Clear. Okay, at 4:21:17, I've addressed what I'm believing, but my friend's leaving me instantly to talk to people in reality, and no way is more than that. Okay. Ivory is seen specifying to Pyrocynical in DMs about drama he was having with Twitter artist Ellie during April 21st of 2017, which was his 16th birthday. He shows Twitter private messages dating back to the time and had specifically referenced to Pyrocynical in DMs that that the the day was his birthday, so therefore there cannot be any excuse that Pyrocynical did not know his date of birth at the very least. Okay, well, the year. Did you know the year? So if we are to actually believe that Pyrocynical only knew of Ivory's age, well, it's saying knowing Ivory's birthday, right? Date without minus the year doesn't help here. Okay, that doesn't help prove the point. I remember watching Pyro back in 2016, and he made a few odd fart jokes and made me uncomfortable. I don't really, I never really picked up on that. I did watch a lot of his videos though. It's really weird knowing now that it was some dropping hints that like the accident showing some. My stance about the fart shit. Huff all the farts in the world, dude. I don't fucking care. Just don't talk to fucking kids about it. Holy shit. Like I don't the more disturbing part is that he's like it seems to be there's a pattern of from where it stands now, there's a pattern of just recklessly messaging whoever the fuck he could get his hands on through Twitter and shit or through Discords and just sexually talking to people and knowing and not knowing the age, right? Like it feels like Pyro just doesn't care. Like if the age is there or it's not, he didn't care. He didn't care who the fuck. He could be talking to a 12-year-old for all he fucking knew and he wouldn't give a shit, right? It's wild how many fart jokes. Yeah. To be fair, fart jokes are kind of funny. Okay. Ivory seen specifying to Pyrocynical in DMs, drama, da, da, da. Yes, I already know. Okay, then he would have to come to terms with the fact that he recently turned 16. Wait, what? So for actually believe that Pyrocynical only knew of Ivory's age when he linked his Twitter profile with the age present in the bio on July 5th, 2017, then he would have to come to terms with the fact that he just recently turned 16 and that he was 15 beforehand. This would therefore be very much criticizable because in the best case scenario, Pyro would have known that Ivory just turned 16, and yet instead of cutting them off like many Pyrocynical fans have deluded themselves into thinking, oh, like, okay, he instead continued to inappropriately engage with him at 20. Oh, yes. You honestly, you don't even need to go into like the absolute specifics of this because he literally admitted to knowing Ivory was a minor and he continued sexually talking to him. Like, I don't know if this needs to be this fucking long. Proving it. What he admitted it. 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 You don't need to prove that this was Pyro. It's already proven. It's already proven. I mean, I suppose this document might be like for anybody who doesn't literally know jack shit about the Pyro allegations. I could kind of see like going into it like this, but I'm just going to fucking skip this because it is proven. It is proven that it is him. Okay, well, bruh, you need to fucking chill out. Okay, Jesus. Here we go. This is what I'm interested in. Right. This is not good. He relapsed. Not to my knowledge. No, this is all of Pyro's okay, debunking the misinformation. Okay. Right? This is okay, debunking the misinformation. At the start, it's all of this is happening between 2016 and like 2019 from what it seems, right? So to be fair, he didn't relapse. This is just older shit coming to new light, right? Debunking the misinformation. This segment is created to once again clarify the situation and to debunk any misinformation that may be generated. Oh, well, and also I'll say this too. It's important to bring up this old shit too because it helps paint a clearer fucking picture of Pyro's actions, right? Because he tried to sell it as like, oops, it was a mistake, guys. I should have, oopsie doopsie. I should have cut off talking to Ivory when I found out that he was 16. Okay. Like, he's trying to pass that off as an accident. It seems like it was a pattern, right? It seems like he has a pattern of just like not fucking caring about the age, right? Segment once again clarify the situation to debunk misinformation that may have been generated when the situation is being opened up and discussed again. In order to discredit the situation and to drastically vindicate Pyrocynical and alleviate him of culpability in the situation, there is a massive public consensus online that Ivory had directly lied about his age to Pyro. Yup, and that was misinformation spread by that was misinformation that Pyro only cleared up in like a tiny portion of his addressing things video, right? This is completely false, unsubstantiated and untrue. Pyrocynical attests in his own video that Ivory never lied about his age. He was just unaware of being 15 at the time. Yep. So, serious question. What do you people expect him to do? Demand to see government ID before speaking to anyone? The guy lied to Pyro and assured him he was over 18. That just never happened. That just never fucking happened. I genuinely have no idea what the hell you're thinking. And just 128 upvotes, too. Like, yeah, just upvote the fucking misinformation. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Pyro's fans are just a bunch of fucking, like, troglodytes who fucking live under a rock. Okay, and they just have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and they like Pyrocynical so much that they're willing to just lie for him. They're just willing to just lie for him, like that shit. If Pyro had any sense of actually wanting to take accountability of what he did, he should be shutting this shit down to be like, no, Ivory didn't lie about his age. People need to stop saying that. Okay, but he just let this fester so fucking much, right? In his community, and he offhandedly mentioned it in his fucking video. He never paid much attention to it. So used to him being weird, and that's not even a surprise. Yeah, exactly, that too. Pyrocynical, me including the anecdotal evidence. Yes, you already mentioned this in the document. Yes. Another lie created that Pyro apparently never knew the age of Ivory throughout their entire message history together. This is just so dumb. like his fans didn't even watch his video. Like, and it reminds me so much of the Crease McPasta shit too. It's like his fans just didn't even watch the video. Well, I mean, to be fair, with Crease McPasta's shit, he just blatantly lies. He blatantly lies and just misdirects and actively maliciously misleads his audience in his fucking video, right? But a lot of people just take his word for it. They just take his fucking word for it and not think that there might be more to the fucking story. I'm gonna have to refresh on that Pyro drama. From what I remember, people said he was clean because 116 is the age of consent in the UK. Oh, 1, 16 age of consent in the UK. 2, he didn't know the person was 16. And 3, nothing sexual actually happened. What? I might need to clear up on this situation. Proceeds to just say something that just proceeds to just make shit up. Cool. This is fucking awesome. I mean, I suppose, okay, so the guy mentioned earlier was like, I'm gonna put like pyro defenders on blast, like, and I kind of had a problem with this. If it's just like this, if it's just this, you know, showing like public Reddit accounts and commenting on it and stuff like that. Well, I mean, I would say censor the names because you don't know, some of these accounts might be minors like defending pyro and shit like that, and it's just not really like. I mean, I should have done that too when I was going over Crease McPasta's shit. But even then, I made it clear. It's like, if some of these people are minors, like, I don't care. But I just, like, these people are just saying fucking wrong shit, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And when these 20-year-olds use the age of consent as a real excuse when they talk to a 13-year-old, yeah. Thankfully, I barely see Pyro's content these days. I stopped watching him after the Ivory stuff because that shit rubbed me the wrong way. But, I mean, granted, these accounts are commenting publicly. I don't know. I need to think more about it. Like, man, it's probably fine. It's probably fine that they're including this shit. I don't know. I know like a large portion of Pyro's audience are like minors and shit. So it's like, I don't really know. It's fine. This is fine. I need to think more about it. I only heard of him from other people. Yeah. No, he didn't. This is false. He didn't know when they were 15. Pyro found out Ivory's age at 16. He ashamedly says that despite this finding out, timestamp from this moment, and the response, minus 39. Like, dude, this is false. Nerd emoji, 23 upvotes. Up dudes. Haha, Reddit. Dude, Reddit wins all the time. Whenever you like, you're just repeating. You're repeating. Okay, dude, I get it. I get it. Solid Shibes Discord. Okay, this person is a YouTuber. Solid Shibes sounded very familiar. I'm glad it didn't just rub me the wrong way. Everyone acted like he was 100% innocent, and everyone weirded out was an idiot. So I just kind of noped out. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Like I don't know that. Because you could say what happened between Pyro and Ivory is like, it's not pedophilic. It's definitely weird as fuck. I mean, 4-year age gap is like really, really fucking pushing it. I know if I was 20 and I found out someone that I was being flirty with was 16, I would shut it down immediately. Like, I would not continue it, me personally. It's definitely creepy. You could say it's definitely creepy. Pedophilic, creepy 100%. But I forgot where I was going with this. Shit. I forgot where I was going with this. But oh, you're right. That it's just rubbed the wrong way. The lying. That's what fucking gets me. Pyro lying about this shit so fucking much. During both of his Reddit responses and this, his video response, that shit was just like, no, man, no. Like, you're a spineless little fucking rat. Like, I don't fuck. And especially when it comes to the French girl shit, Pyro has yet to acknowledge that the French girl was real. He's always denied it. He's never once acknowledged. Wait, no, not true. Sorry, forgot. He did. I think it was in his response video that he did acknowledge the girl existed, but they didn't have nothing sexual had occurred between them. And even the girl, to be clear, the French girl did testify that, yeah, we did have some sort of like weird long distance romantic thing, but it wasn't like nothing sexual happened, right? Which is like it's weird as fuck still. And Pyro saying like, "Oh, I'll wait for you to turn 16, which is like the age of consent." And the minor testifies to that too. Or that claim really comes from the minor. But no, yeah. The French girl shit too, lying about the French girl shit. And like him I do remember him talking about the French girl shit now. And it's like he was just so like flippant about it. It's like, what, you lied. You lied. Like, yeah. I feel like that should be spelt out. It's like, you lied. Don't act flirty with strabbers online. Since most people online, kids 19, yeah. My dog. Okay, solid tribes. Okay, anyways. Another big lie, which is oftentimes used to downplay the severity of the situation and to shift blame onto Ivory, was the claim that Pyrocynical and Ivory met up in an 18+ NSFW roleplay Discord. This is unsubstantiated claim. This unsubstantiated claim is then used to claim that Ivory then must have lied about his age, being 18+. Therefore, make it yes. Okay, this is yet again completely false. Pyrocynical and Ivory originally met up in Solid Shibe's Discord server, who was an associate of Pyro. It is not an 18+ RP server, as Solid Shibes himself was 15 years old at the time. The server contained numerous minors in it for context. Solid Shibes was a very well-connected influencer during the time of 2016-2018, despite him having removed his YouTube channel and having Twitter consistently suspended. Twitter consistently suspended his accounts. By looking at archives videos containing screenshots of his account, it is clear to see that he was a large figure present in the community at the time. Yep, I do remember hearing the name Solid Shibe. Power is just gross. Yeah. Well, he might be a pedophile. He might be a pedophile. Concerning the new allegations. I meant strangers. Sorry for typo. No, you're fine. Being associated with Seven Morton, who went to edit for PewDiePie 3 years later, and Solid Shives was at the time an alleged editor for Pyrocynical. Left as presented in the video dating back to 2016, it shows archive screenshots of Solid Shive, now deleted YouTube channel, showing that he had Pyrocynical's channel on in the featured section. Okay. The title, Great People. His channel is seen to have over 12K subs. Damn, my fucking nose is itchy. Okay. Above, Solid Shived in archived screenshots presented in the 2016 video is seen to have a large following on Twitter at the time, especially for 2016 standards, with over 1.4K followers. He is also making videos with Sive, who had a lot of connections at the time and went on to edit and create videos for PewDiePie. Sive is also someone who was close friends with Niall, Pyrocynical, and was a talented editor. So there's 2 fingers. No, that's Solid Shive. Okay. Pedo is like under 13, but it's still creepy. Well, I mean, yeah, like clinically speaking, but like colloquially, like everyone can recognize an adult sexting with a minor and a significant age gap being present is a pedophile. Like we'll all collectively say that someone who does that is a pedophile, right? Generally speaking. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be like hyper technical, he might be an ephebophile, right? To demonstrate how close Solid Shibe and Pyrocynical were 6 years ago, as presented in a Reddit post, you can evidently see Solid Shibe on the right side of the group containing Pyrocynical and his ex-girlfriend Squizzy. Oh, he dated Squiz. Oh, I do remember Squiz. Squiz got into like drama with Slazo. Like the Squiz used to go by or they go by Hyojin. Right? I'm pretty sure. Hyojin? If I'm thinking correctly. Hyojin went after Slazo and was boosting Alex's false allegations. And then when it got found out that Slazo was being smeared and lied about because Slazo presented like evidence in his response video, fucking Hyojin was like doubling down and fucking freaking out on Twitter and shit like that, and completely like shut the fuck down and like rebranded and tried to pretend like this shit never happened. And they also drew lolicon and stuff like that too. So it's like, oh my god. I didn't know they dated though. It sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know. Getting your Twitter banned several times in 2016 is wild. They had no. Twitter was very Hitler-esque with their moderation. I do remember getting banned plenty of fucking times in 2016. Um, at least 2 times. I only created like 2 accounts and they both got fucking banned because I was saying edgy shit. Because I was like a fucking minor watching commentary videos and Mr. Medicare. Like, so yeah, I was saying it's pretty nasty shit. But no, because Twitter was like known for being like a lefty fucking like hug box fucking place at the time, believe it or not. Doing wild shit to get banned many times. So. Like if you said like Twitter back then, if you said the N word with a hard R, you would just be banned, like just straight up, like perma banned. Ivory is seen attesting that he had originally met Pyrocynical in Solid Shop's Discord server. Okay, oh, right here. Ivory Rasmus, lol, I was waiting for this lie. Okay, so do you remember that video of me singing in a VC with Pyro in it that Tommy C showed? That this was the first time I met Pyro. It was in my 15-year-old friend Solid Shibe's Discord server. He was editing for Pyro. So this, okay. No, I don't remember that video of you singing. Well, then you didn't pay attention while it was happening. So I feel, okay. I'm hoping this person brings this up, at least. I've recently specifying the fact that Solid Shibe was actively editing for Pyrocynical. Okay, yes. Ivory is also soon stating that Solid Shibe was friends with him. Okay, this is proven archive tweet. Yup. Trippy Fox. So 15-year-old kid forces uneducated memes in every tweet, thus forcing everyone reacting to it cringe and maybe throw up. Bay shot. Jesus fucking Christ. Best fucking day of my life. Solid Shibe. I love you. Wait, so Trippy the Fox is Ivory? I'm confused. This is proven with archive tweets showing Solid Shibe looked obviously underage. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know. I feel like we're getting redundant here. Trippy the Fox is an important figure who we will cover later, and someone who was involved in Solid Shibe's friend group and was friends with Thomas himself. Who the fuck is Thomas? Solid Shibe? Was then stating that Solid Shibe was 15 in reply to 7 Sive Morton. Not once any circumstance did Pyrocynical ever claim in his response video that he met Ivory in an 18+ Discord server. Yeah, that's also true. I don't remember that ever being said by Pyro. The claim was completely unsubstantiated, and because no one was willing to prove that it was false, the rumor was allowed to spread unchallenged and unmitigated. They met Solid Shibe Discord server that had NSFW channels in it. I'm not withholding anything. I did read your tweet, but it seems you haven't mine. I know you have an agenda to push. Please try that with someone more gullible. This all happened in Solid Shibe's Discord server. Okay. Replying to Smaggle? What the? I'm confused, but it sounds bad. Also sub. Thanks. It looks like the Temple OS dude with the young filter. Yeah, true. Terry Davis. Yeah, it looks like Terry Davis. The CIA. Glow in the dark. You hit them with your car. You run them over while you're driving. Rasputis was present in Solid Shibe's Discord server at the time. They attested to how Pyrocynical and Ivory had originally first crossed paths in Solid Shibe's server. The idea that they had met up in an 18+ Discord server. Yes, I know. Okay. Also, possibility that Solid Shibe's server had NSFW channels is a problem in and of itself because Solid Shibe was 15 at the time. So it would have been the case of edgy teenagers allowing pornographic memes to be sent at the time, seeing no problem with it. Yeah, 2016 was fucking insane. And like adults, dude, that's fucking crazy. But I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Did they actually meet on an 18+ server? Serious replies only. Does anyone have any proof and evidence that Pyro and Ivory met in an 18+ server? I know the situation is pretty much cleared up. When was 4 years ago? Pyro's response video. Yeah, Pyro's response video cleared everything up. Yep, totally innocent. But one One of the only real wrong things he did, one of the only real wrong things he did was not check the age of this Ivory person he was talking to. One thing I've heard is that they met on an 18 plus server. Okay, da da da. No, it's just something made up by Diesel Patches in one video. Disregard it. Wait, for real? Hold up. Because I don't see any like immediate link to this fucking video. Did he fucking really? Diesel Patches, Pyrocynical. Update on the Pyrocynical allegations. He deleted it. Wait. It's not showing up though. Update on Pyrocynical. He deleted it. He deleted it. Wait, what? What the fuck is this?
All right, so I know you guys are tired of hearing about this situation of death, but my last video didn't sit right with me, and obviously didn't sit right with the majority of you. So I want to take this opportunity to fully apologize to both Pyro and Ivory for the way I've handled this situation. There were multiple times when I had to retract information from the video, whether it was me editing a portion out of the video or removing it entirely.
Why can you unlist it, archive it? Why? What?
I mean, my latest video, I had to upload 3 times because the first time I uploaded, there was something in there I didn't want to include, so I made another version of the video and accidentally uploaded the original video instead of my edited version, so I had to re-upload that video again. Like,
okay.
I've just handled this whole situation so fucking poorly, and I'm very sorry for that. From now on, I'm not going to be talking about cases or stories that are related to the one like Pyro's, like a possible pedo allegation coming out. I don't feel like I should be doing that anymore.
Okay, that's good.
I don't
at
trust
least
myself to put out the right information when it comes to stuff like that, and it is a serious situation. I'm still gonna make videos on this channel, but I'm gonna focus more on stuff that's, you know, revolved around unfunny cringe humor or something like that, because
okay. But I would like to see an archive of this. Like, I want to see exactly what he said. Okay. Well, oh, archived. Here we go. Boom. Thank God. Thank Yod. Okay, and it was 033.
You do it.
before I talk about the new updated version of the Pyrocynical allegations, I need to address a comment I made in my last video. So on my last Pyro video, I made the assumption that Pyro and Ivory came from an 18+ community. The reason why this is an issue—
Wait, insinuation? Hold on. I need
the assumption that
the assumption.
Pyro and Ivory came—
Wait, why? why would you make the assumption? Like, what?
From an 18+ community. The reason why this is an issue is because some people treated that as a fact because I didn't clarify enough that my comment was merely an assumption. The reason I assumed this is because I wanted to give Pyro the benefit of the doubt.
So you lie? So you lie? So you lie for Pyro? I wanted to give Pyro the benefit of the doubt, so I fucking maliciously spread misinformation. What? That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. This is fucking crazy. Okay. I wanted to give Pyro the benefit of the doubt, but it doesn't matter anymore because after looking at the new updated allegations, it's pretty clear that he is in the wrong. I mean, yeah, he is. And his more recent videos, like, I'm sorry to Pyro. I fucked this all up. Like, which to be fair, like, he shouldn't go on to be like, yeah, like, okay, yeah, Pyro is a fucking pedo freak or whatever the fuck. But it's like, to his credit, he did quickly uninvolve himself from the situation and like stopped doing that kind of fucking content, at least from what I've seen. Stopped doing that kind of content covering more serious allegations and shit. Mossad of the CIA told him to delete it. Yeah, exactly. Don't beat. I assumed he was innocent because I wanted to be fair. Yeah, literally. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, many people pushing forward this claim did not watch Diesel Patch's second video clarifying the situation, so it eventually became the new common consensus among people, despite it simply being untrue and having no basis behind it whatsoever. Dude, I mean, to be fair, it seems like he did beat himself up for it, right? Like, he's like, yeah, I did, like, really, really fuck up here, and I retarded, and I shouldn't do this kind of shit. I shouldn't make this kind of content. So basically the situation, basically the same situation as Pyrocynical back then when a minor literally joined. Okay, yep. He was underage and an 18 plus fat furry fetish inflation. Okay, that wasn't even the allegation to begin with. What the fuck is this? Okay. As highlighted in Turkey Tom's video, Kras Putis had circulated a video filmed originally in 2016 of Solid Shibe's Discord server where Ivory was jokingly singing about E-Fame. Okay, no. I do remember this. The video was spread maliciously to discredit Ivory as a clout chaser, as if that suddenly invalidated the claims made against Pyrocynical. This was an example of an ad hominem point. Ad hominem. Okay. Yeah, and I think LOL is Pyro. As presented in the video, Pyrocynical is seen in the Discord VC in Solid Shibe's server when Ivory was singing, and Ivory and Pyrocynical have been highlighted with a red box. Pyrocynical is high ranked in Solid Shibe's server with ownership role and went by the Discord name LOL. As seen in the bot screenshot earlier, the name lines up with the owner Pyrocynical. Yup. Seems to be the case. And so, okay, so this was in 2016, 11. So, I mean, no, I mean, yeah, this kind of matches up. I feel like this kind of matches up because if I want to scroll back up and see like when Ivory and Pyro were messaging each other, like there are probably, I mean, well, let's fucking double check, dude. Fuck me. Let me double check. Let me find a good point. Well, I mean, just when I see this fucking shit. Fuck. Okay. Wait, or can I copy? Or just copy the link. Where is he like sending 2017, okay. Messaging when's the earliest message? 17. So they're messaging in 2017 and that screen recording was of right here, 2016, 11/11. Okay. To add more credibility to Ivory's claim, not only has it been confirmed by witnesses present in Solid Shibe's server at the time that Pyrocynical and Ivory had originally met up in the server, but Ivory's claim that he was friends with Solid Shibe can be attributed to the fact that he was a high rank in the Discord server and had admin. Okay. As seen in the video, Kras Putis recorded of Ivory singing with Pyrocynical on call was taken on November 11, 2016. Ivory would have been 15. It's like being 19 to 20 years old, hanging out in the Discord with like a bunch of 15-year-olds. Holy shit. Like that's a little fucking weird. Okay, this is what I wanted. Okay, this is what I wanted. So November 10th. So like a day before this screen recording. Well, I mean, it lines up perfectly. Like it literally lines up perfectly. This is Ivory's first message to Pyro. See, yeah, okay, so that's pretty proven. How did you meet Pyrocynical? I met him in Solid Shibes. Okay. DMs between both Ivory and Pyrocynical were initiated first on November 10th, 2016, when Ivory reached out to Pyrocynical, first linking his YouTube channel and his music on November 10th, 2016, one day before the video emerged of Ivory singing in the Discord. Yep. Okay. Ivory is again seen in Twitter DMs. Yep. Already seen it. Okay. Bad Discord. Ivory, yes. Okay. In August 11, 2016, when the original Twitter video was made by Stephanie V. I'm afraid to click on that. Ivory was clearly seen being an active member of the Discord server. He opposed. Okay. Jesus, fuck me, dude. Yes, we got it. All right, they met. Yep, they met in Solid Shibe's Discord. This further adds more credibility to Ivory's statement. Furthermore, to dismantle argument that there were NSFW channels. Okay. So okay, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. And further videos found in Twitter, Solid Shibe's Discord server, and a tweet made Ivory seen having a high rank Discord. You can see Kras Putis present there too, who is someone who originally came out in 2020 accusing Ivory of being a clout chaser and had leaked the E-Fame joke video. However, attested that Pyrocynical and Ivory originally met in Solid Tribe's fucking Discord server. Okay. Back. Did I miss anything important? No, not really. This further adds more credibility to Ivory's side of the situation. Furthermore, to dismantle the argument that there were NSFW channels, therefore it was an 18+ server. Well, we don't have like a detailed breakdown of like all the fucking channels in this person's server, right? So, I mean, yeah. Archive video solid sub. Okay, well here we go. It was an okay. The argument that it was an 18+ server. As presented in numerous archive videos of Solid Tribe's Discord server, the voice channels were filled with minors and underage teenagers with edgy humor. It was one of many cases of a Discord with server with an edgy community of teenagers who posted Nazi symbol memes regarding Columbine, as well as instances of NSFW content. That does not somehow mean I am justifying or downplaying the situation, and it clearly does not mean anyway. So it seems like, yeah, this server, they just dumped all kinds of fucking shit. Hold on. You're saying that they're posting NSFW. Do you show that? Okay, no, they don't. Okay. I'm just mostly interested in the whole debunking misinformation. Okay, so they are posting porn and shit. Okay. Well, it's censored, thankfully. Okay, you're fucking constantly saying the same shit. Okay, nice SS fucking stormtrooper symbol. I don't know about you, but I don't want to see any see the channels. I don't know about you, but I don't want to see the channels Pyros was in. It was just whatchamacallit. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, buddy. Tweet creator seen telling Solid Tribes not to have given Ivory admin. Okay. Seems to be the case. Okay. The sexual conversations. Yes, I already know. Hold on. Let me... I don't care about the fucking Ivory shit anymore. I don't care. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Okay, yep. They gooned. The double standard. Okay, here we go. Because I mean, it's well documented. It's well documented. They fucking ERP'd and fucking whatever the fuck Pyro was talking about, like sucking in his farts or some shit. It's well documented. Okay, you don't need to prove that. The double standard. Here it goes. When I was 17, I talked to blank who was 14 about kink stuff. Wait, is this Pyro? Who is this? Talk about kink stuff. Most interested. This was grooming, and I'm not beat around the bush about it. Stop. Who is this? Squimpus McGrimpus. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a massive double standard present on the internet where popular users such as Squimpus McGrimpus, for an example, popular FNAF influencer, was called out for grooming in reference to him sending sexual kink-based content and messages to a 14-year-old when he was 17. And then with him continuing to do it numerous following years, blah, 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 20, and she was 16. It was to which he was immediately called out for and ostracized from the platform. But somehow Pyrocynical, who admitted to sending furry fetish, pornography, and sexual ERP messages to a 16-year-old, to which he knew the age of when he was 20 and continued the same behavior, is allowed to be consistently defended and excused. Okay, yes. Okay, this is all that it is. It's just, yes, there is a double standard, okay, largely on the internet. People will defend people that they just like, okay? Have you ever nutted to my Sona NSFW? Wait, what you did? God bless. Okay. Cool. There is also instances of Pyrocynical continue to send porn to Ivory despite already knowing his age. I mean, Pyro literally admitted it. Like he continued sexual conversations with Ivory. Yep. Please. Holy shit, dude. Yes, he did send porn. Yep. This is so fucking pedantic. I get the point. Okay. It's a lot of furry porn. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god. Holy fuck. It's all censored. Except for that. Except for that. That's not censored. I'm so glad I'm not showing that. I'm so glad. Dude, whoever else is covering this doc is in for a fucking surprise. That's not censored. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. It's like some fucking Pokemon like holding their cock. Hold on. If you're gonna fuck up like that, I need to fucking. Okay, you're still talking about the porn, okay? Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it. 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 Pyrocynical lied about the French girl. Yep, he did. Okay. Dude, should I just skip? Should I just skip all the old stuff? Like this is all old. This is all old shit. What Pokemon? I don't. It's like the electric cat type. It's not Pikachu, or Raichu. It's like it's electric and like black and yellow. It's like black and yellow. It's like a cat. And it's like holding his fucking cock or whatever. Like it's Pokemon Fuda Pinor? True. I guess. Pyrocynical exhibits the behavior of a compulsive liar. It's like, yeah, I know. We're at 55 of 301. Oh my god, wait, we're still on debunking misinformation? No, okay, we're here. Red flags, pyrocynical fans, harassment, conclusion regarding Ivory. Like, let me skip to the new shit. Let me skip to the new shit. Conclusion regard. Okay, what about this? I instantly saw furry shit. I'm like, please no. Like, well, okay, it doesn't show anything. Ida was a popular furry artist who made fat furry fetish art and NSFW art, and is someone who is crucial to the Ivory situation. Ida and Pyrocynical are in a committed relationship as of currently. Oh, they're still dating. Okay, I thought they broke up. Ida is seen on Instagram making posts celebrating their 2-year anniversary on March 21st, 2021, meaning they officially started dating in March 21st of 2019. Ida, as of currently, is facing growing controversy scamming numerous people. Yes, I already know about this. What followed was Ada asking and accepting payment, and then a few weeks following, consistently ignoring their clients' messages, and were concerned, asking for updates, ultimately showing how Ida showed an unprofessional lack of transparency, and she was morally brinked up as to ignore her clients. Yeah, which is like, as an artist, completely fucking shitty thing to do. Because when you do that, and here's something why this fucking shit annoys the fuck out of me, particularly like as an artist who sometimes does commissions. When you do that, you fuck over everyone else who does commissions. You fuck over everyone else who does commissions, because now that client is going to be significantly distrusting of every other fucking artist, right? And they might be not willing to pay for other people's commissions and stuff like that because of your because the shitty experience that you gave them, right? You fuck over everyone else in the fucking community when you do shit like that. Just assume that she was scamming. Okay. Until the story broke about her ankle clients. Okay. Oi! Okay, Jesus Christ. Censored. I think. Well, I mean, they're wearing clothes. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. I already know about the scamming shit. Is there anything else about an associate and mutual is a pyrocynical Pyrocynicalix, aka Pixie, was actually scanned by Ida. They provide logs of Ida. I know. Okay, this is like old shit. I mean, I suppose this document is supposed to be encompassing of everything again. So it's like, yep. They should be like, I feel like there should be like some sort of like artist collective thing where it's like, you will be blacklisted if you do shit like this. If you scam people, you should be fucking blacklisted. Wait, who was the other girl Pyro dated? Hyojin. It's spelled H. Is it with a Y? Hyojin. Hyojin or Squizzy. He apparently dated Hyojin back in 2016. Okay. Yep. Ida is a scammer. This is well established. This is well established. This is like a It's old in it that it happened like 3 months ago, right? Like yeah, like this kind of shit happened earlier this year. I'm like pretty sure. Like an artist syndicate, something like that, where it's like a collective of like it's a collective of highly respected artists and stuff like that, and they like if they find out or hear or get sent proof that like an artist is like scamming people, then that person gets fucking put on blast and shit. Something like that. That's woke. I mean, yeah, but it's to help the community, bruh. Very likely to rub people the wrong way. How? If you're an artist and you're scamming people and you're fucking people over, and that's being called out by other artists and put on that person is being put on blast, how is that gonna rub people the wrong way? Like that's to not have like art commissioning have this like bad reputation by because within commissioning and stuff like that, there's plenty of fucking scammers. There's plenty of fucking scammers. I almost got scammed one time, almost. But there's plenty of fucking scammers in the space. So this raises awareness of that happening. You know, making clients be more informed that like, hey, you could be scammed and shit like that. This is something that does happen, but also brings reputation back to the art commission community, right? So it's like, hey, you can trust us though. You could trust us because we're holding other people accountable and stuff like that. And we have like a good track record of shitting on whatever the fuck, right? You have contrarians and controversial artists, I guess. I mean, yeah, well, don't call those people out, right? Because I mean, if they're just controversial, well, hold on, it depends on what they're fucking drawing, right? Like you could call people out if they're drawing like fucking like baby rape porn or some fucking crazy shit. Ida's dynamic with Ivory. Okay, here we go. This is something that's interesting. Now for context and clarification, and it's interesting because I do remember Ida talking to Ivory and stuff like that. And Ivory did explicitly mention, yeah, fucking Ivory specifically told Ida how old he was. There, right here. I think, right? Like, I just worry that he'll regret feeling that way because of my age. He's specifically mentioning his fucking age to Ida, and like that was also never fucking mentioned. Apparently, like Ida just didn't tell Pyro around that time. Ida was born on March 19th, 2000, and was someone who was willing to commission furry fetish drawings for Ivory in 2017, despite knowing. Oh! I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Wait, what? Despite knowing how old he was and being openly told that he was 15 in April by Ivory himself. The deleted user present here is Ida, and Ida has not denied the account being her and in Twitter messages recorded by Ivory in 2020. Ida confirms nonetheless that she knew Ivory was a minor. Wait, they did NSFW commissions? Okay, then why is it worth trying to cancel him for a crush you had on him because you were too shy to say no when you guys talked fetishes? I just feel like it's very unnecessary to post stuff like, dude, what a bitch. What a complete fucking bitch. Like, you're not 14 anymore. Oh my lord, dude. What a fucking complete cunty bitch. Trying to get this fucking guy to shut up about like having like insane conversations with Pyro when he was a minor. He white diddy, true. Basically dooms to nothing ever happens. Wait, what do you mean? What? Well, I'm saying like if there's like a syndicate of artists that held other scamming pieces of shit accountable within the community, that's like a win-win scenario, right? Given it runs itself, accordingly, because Twitter artists can only run them. Twitter artists come in a mixed bag. Some of them are fucking insane maniacs. But ideally, if it's just if it's a group of respected and professional artists calling out people who are scamming, then that should help, right? Raise awareness and whatnot. when this was originally brought up by Turkey Tom in his original Google Doc, it was countered by Pyrocynical, attempting to claim that despite him eventually getting into a relationship with Ida that ended up transpiring 2 years after Ida knew Ivory's age in 2017, Pyrocynical claims that there was no reason for Ida to have communicated Ivory's age to him, as it was. But you knew that they were talking about fetishes and shit, like relationships and. What do you mean? That he's more openly to wait, this is just me thinking from how I know Niall, but I don't know if he would actually be in a bi relationship. I think he's more open to mostly porn and sex, you know? Like what? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean, dude? Oh, wait. I just realized. So Ida, okay, hold on. So Ida was born in 2000. Okay, same year as me. This is happening in 2017. So Ida is 17 here. So when it was mentioned, okay, this should be clarified. When it was mentioned that she did NSFW commissions for Ivory, knowing that he was underage, Ida was also underage too. Like Ida was also a minor too. Okay. So that I think should be clarified. You know. Wait, Pyro's bi? Yeah. He's pretty bi. He's pretty bi. He's pretty openly bi. He's like dressing up in like femboy shit now or some shit. He's like femboy baiting. He's like he's trying to be like fuck, I forgot the femboy streamer person. I don't follow any other femboy content creators. Fuck, I forgot their name. Whatever. British. Yeah, Pyro's openly bi. Yeah. Yes. He says gay shit Finster. Yeah, he says gay shit all the time. Do you I have a history of exposing these nasty dudes? No. I don't make it my business. Well, I make videos about shit, right? I made a video about Chris McPasta, sort of like relitigating the controversy that he found himself in, and also digging deep and finding new information about the whole creepypasta community and how it's like it was a clique of a bunch of creeps and pedophiles. But I'm not exposing these people. Those people are already exposed, right? I don't make it my business to hunt pedophiles, right? I just because it comes with so much fucking risk and it's not worth doing. It's not worth doing because of the risk. Because if you fuck it, here's the thing with predator catching: if you fuck it up, a dangerous person gets to walk away, and nothing happened, right? So it's just I'd much rather people, like, if you're gonna do predator catching, you should work in tandem with law enforcement, and you should have like a good record of getting guys like arrested and charged and put and booked and shit like that. Like the people that I mentioned before. But if you're like an amateur about it, you should not be doing it. And I will be amateur if I ever do start doing that, which I don't want to, because I just the idea of fucking something up and having someone walk, I don't know if I could live with myself if that happens. That would be just really, really fucked up, and I would not be able to get over it. Blah 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 blah. Pyrocynical, but if you look at the DM, blah 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 blah. But if you look at the DMs Ivory provided himself for this document, you can see that he is confiding with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as well, I was not in a relationship with Ida until about the age being a problem, yeah, sure. But then like Ida not shutting it down or like saying, hey, well, you're like 15 and Pyro's 19. Maybe don't. Like this is more indicative of Ida here that she's not shutting this down. Like, to be fair, she's 17, right? But I feel like you should know how fucky this is. Not discourage this from happening. Don't want to be the next loud convoy. Yeah, true. Finster is hot. I don't find other femmes attractive personally. Like, I don't find them ugly, but it's just like I prefer masculine. I mean, we both talked before we weren't close. She had no reason to confide with me. Fair enough, but still, like I feel like if I was Ida, I'm like, I'm good friends with Pyro. Hey Pyro, Turns out Ivory is underage, so probably don't talk to him. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would bring that up to protect my good friend, right, from getting into a fucked up situation, right? Um, supposedly that never happened. Fits are right, but basically white bread personified. I don't know. The whole, for a second there, it looked like Finster was about to do like a Keffels thing, right? And like push illegal like HRT shit, you know, like despite the laws being what they are, right? Like to minors. Like that looked like that was going to happen. I don't think that did happen, but thankfully all he ever did was just advocate that you know, the medicine should be accessible, right? Which I is fair. I do think it should be accessible. But also Finster's history is like really suspicious. Believe it or not, Morale was going to make a video about Finster and like the whole weird backstory, but then I don't know, he kind of just killed the project. What about K-pop boys? Weren't they masculine enough? Nah, fruity. They're too fruity. I don't like fruity people. One of my exes was fruity, and I don't know, left a bad taste in my mouth, bruh. I mean, bruh. I had seen in DMs with Ivory 67s mentioning she and Pyrocynical will call almost every day. Not only showing okay, they were fucking close. Okay, so Pyro lied, shocker. That they were friends. Being clear, carrying it sweet lately, and like calls me almost every other day, dude. Like, yeah, okay. So you saying that? Oh, I mean, we both talked before, but we weren't close. Bullshit. Yeah. Not only showing that how close we were friends mutuals, but at times Pyro openly lied about his response once again. Pyrocynical is seen exhibiting patterns of a liar. Yup, he is. Isa. Yo. Okay. Exclamation Ida responded to Ivory, referred to them as Isa. This is very important and will be referred to later. Wait, exclamation Ida responded when Ivory had referred to them as Isa. Okay, this will be important. Okay. In other images present is shown the specific deleted user was in fact Ida. Okay, because I sent this picture. Okay, cool. Wait, because did they deny it? I don't know. Am I head out, nurse, or I see you? Is pink pilling actually a thing? I thought no. Yeah, it is. It is a real thing. You can see some form of that in Turkey Tom's video about the Giggly Goon Clown stuff, which is super fucked up. It is like, it's super fucked up. That, yeah, no, pink pilling is an actual thing. And I think it needs to be called out more. Well, to be fair, I haven't heard any recent cases of pink pilling going on, but I think people should pay more attention to that shit happening within trans communities and call it out for what it is. It's creepy fucking pedophilic shit. Should not be fucking happening. But I think promoting responsible and legal uses of HRT and having it, you know, advocating that it should be an option made available to teens who are experiencing gender dysphoria, I think that's fair. I think that's completely fucking fair. Because I mean, if you read the studies and whatnot, I don't want to get too sidetracked, but if you read the studies and whatnot, yeah, it's fair. Okay. As clearly shown, Ida responded when Ivory. Okay, I know. Okay. Ida. Yup. Behind this daily, you're specifying. Okay. Ida is seen a day later on June 17, 2019, posting a picture of herself in the exact room she were in Pyrocynical. Furthermore, adding validity to the fact that it's behind the deleted account. Ivory was specifying his age too. Ida was also seen sending a video to Ivory on the 6th of June 2019 showing Pyrocynical and her in a restaurant together. This video was specifically sent to Ivory. Now, in regards to the video of Ivory scrolling through his Discord DMs with Ida, you can see that Ida's deleted Discord account has the tag deleted user blah blah blah. This is done when Ivory scrolls to the right of his personal DMs with Ida on the Discord and shows red bearing the specific deleted tag. This exact tag that is seen of the account Ivory messages in private DMs is the same exact account present in a defunct group chat, which contained Ivory and Pyrocynical. Pyrocynical owned the group chat and had Ivory and Ida present inside of it. And messages can be seen having been posted there in late 2019, indicating how they were friend group dynamic, which was more prominent than what Pyrocynical originally claimed in his response video. Yeah, because I do remember Pyro more or less giving the sort of like giving the implication that like, oh, Ivory is just some random person that I came into contact with and I didn't have any like serious connection with, like which is just seems to be a lie. Okay, so this is so only a group chat of them? For what? What was said in this group chat? Okay. Yes, I know. Okay, I see. Fuck me. The green account, deleted user, as discussed earlier, was Pyrocynical, as proven by the fact that they both bear the same Discord ID. This account was a server owner of the Pyrocynical Discord server and bared the tag LOL, confirming that it was Pyrocynical and Ida in the group chat. Dude, the fact that they deleted their accounts is like so fucking suspicious too. So now that we have proven that Pyrocynical, proven that the account Ivory was messaging was Ida, and that Ida was someone who was close to Pyrocynical and regularly called him, despite Pyrocynical severely downplaying the association to Ida in 2017. In his response video, let's continue with the messages. Just giant fucking blocks of text kill me now. Ivory would have been 15 and Ida would have been 17. Okay, they do spell this out. Okay. Like, because I don't know, I was so thrown off. It was like, oh, Ida did NSFW commissions for Ivory. I'm like, whoa, that's like fucked up, but no, okay. Ivory's seen discussing how he's been worried that Pyrocynical would regret being sexual with him because of his age. By the way, the messages by Ivory are worded. It heavily alludes that Pyrocynical was aware of his age. Maybe. However, as Ivory puts it, may decide it eventually cut things off if he does not wish to continue engage in another large age gap dynamic that may result in a large controversy, just like with the French girl situation. Yeah, Ivory highlights that Pyrocynical could have the feelings of regret over time. Dude, it's so crazy too. It's like, no, okay, so oh my god, yeah, the French girl shit was brought up in 2016. It's like this guy, after almost getting exposed for fucking around with a 14-year-old French girl when you were like 18, he still ends up like going and talking to minors. Like, dude, come on, really? Insane. Like, you would think after that you would be like locking the fuck in. You'd be like, I'm not talking to anybody under the age of 18 ever again, dude. Like, fuck that shit. That was way too fucking close. You would think, because that would be like, ooh, close call. Nobody knows that I was actually in a relationship with a 14-year-old. But like, no, he just continues doing it. Jesus Christ. There's no indication in these DMs that they were actually withholding the age from Pyrocynical. Oh my god, yes, I know. Okay. Whoa, okay, bro. What is that? What am I looking at? Okay, it's not NSF. Well, it's fat. It's like fat furry art, but it's not NSFW. Okay, look, see, it's fat, but it's not NSFW. Or I suppose it's like fetishy art. It's fetishistic, but it's like it's not like explicit. I mean, it's hard to look at. It's hard to look at, but okay. I was like, I saw the tail. I'm like, whoa, god, that's a fucking penis. I did not want to say, well, too bad, bruh. Why? Yeah. Okay, what is this? Okay, it's just art. Okay. Pyrocynical response video attempts to run. I mean, we talked to. Oh my god, yes. Okay, fucking Jesus. More instances of Ida made tweets under her old alias the Flumify. Refers to herself as Isa. Just for Isa was also an alias she went by, referring to the messages every single. Sending the messages exchange, Ivory explains to Pyrocynical how Ida was posting thick furry fetish pornography of his fox persona on the furry porn website E621. This is concerning for the plethora. Oh, yeah. This is concerning for a plethora of reasons. Ida was born on March 19th of 2000, with her age being present in Twitter. So she was posting NSFW art as a minor on a furry porn website. Nice, dude. That's pretty bad. That's pretty not good. That's pretty no bueno. She would have been a minor, being 17-year-old, as seen in these messages. Ivories were sent in August. Another problematic. Wait. And while creating, she would have been a minor 2017, as these messages between Ivory. Okay, I thought they were like insinuating like Ivory was like in the wrong. Like, no, to be clear, E621 is in the wrong for not age verifying people. E6 E62 like posters, like people who post art on there, you should have to age verify your shit. Another problematic factor is to discuss how would be how Ivory had access to Ida's E621 at the age of. Wait. What do you mean? Wait, another problematic factor is how would be how Ivory even had access to Ida's E621 at the age of, it's a public it's like Rule 34. It's basically like it's furry Rule 34 basically. Like anybody can post images there, which is like not a fan of. I think the fact that is mostly an explicit art forum, you have to like you should be like ID verifying people who are posting on that shit. Unless Ida has specifically told them and linked the content she was making. Well, she was 17, okay, and it's like a fucking 2-year age difference between the two. Like, okay, it's wrong, sure, but it's like it's not like this insane moral like fuckery, right? It's more fucked up that E621 was allowing people to post without being fucking verified. As a disconcerted by the messages, it clearly judging by Ivory's response that Pyrocynical was uncomfortable with the messages being posted publicly on whoa. Huh? The message being posted publicly on a furry porn website, with Ivory suggesting Pyrocynical to just ask her to take it down or something. Dude, what? Just ask her to take him down or something? Oh, goodness. Well, people make a lot of fan art. I'd just say that it's beyond. I just say it's that if anyone brings it up. Wait, so this is Pyro? Okay, I see what's happening here. So Ivory is saying like, "Oh yeah, I kind of don't like that she's posting my shit on E621," and Pyro's saying, "Go just take them down." Okay. It sounded like he was like Pyro was like trying to cover it up for his own sake. I mean, that might be what's happening here. I don't really know for sure. It's a forum disguised as an archive that pretends to be an art site. Yeah. Oh wait, bro, Mr. President, apparently another FNAF YouTuber has touched his. Go fucking figure. Like FNAF, it's FNAF YouTubers, Friday Night Funkin' people, Splatoon tubers, like all those fucking people are like, dude, it's like the Minecraft shit all over again. Oh, doing the fanboy shit a bit, slipped down the pipeline. Oh yeah, with Finster, yeah, it's a forum disguised as an archive. Yeah, E6. The messages straight part, blah 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 blah. Dude, you fucking, dude, I'm. It's staying. The censoring is good, okay, but it looks like it's like slipping a little bit. I'm like, ah. Don't forget commentary VTubers, right? Nux, true. Well, to be fair, I don't know of many aside from Nux and Rev. Those are like the only like pedo VTuber people that I know of. This is all Isa and friends. Discord. Wait, what is this about? Ivory is seen asking Pyrocynical if the fat furry fetish content he just posted was drawn by Isa, as proven by the messages took place, corroborating the fact that Pyro openly knew Ida was creating furry pornographic drawings while she was still a minor. I'm 17, bro. Like creating the artwork itself, I don't fucking give a fuck about. I mean, between Pyro and Ida is a 2-year age gap, right? So I really don't give a shit. I don't care. Openly complicit in the creation of them as judged by I between Pyro and Ida, I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Just claim it's fan art. Pyrocynical was worried about his complicity in the situation if people found out. Once again, this is present in another situation where Pyrocynical had shared furry pornographic content to Ivory after knowing he was 16. I'm more concerned about the Ivory shit. Rev still get some of his videos recommended to me. I just I just constantly hit do not recommend, do not recommend, do not recommend until YouTube gets the fucking hint, right? Which they have. Judging by the conversation changed, DM is yeah. I don't care about Pyro. Ay, okay. Shown having posted thick furry. Oh my god, it's so redundant. We're skipping to the new shit. We're skipping to the fucking new shit, dude. I just don't fucking give a fuck anymore. I do not give a fuck. Wait, what the fuck? Pyrocynical was like retweeting like like furry Overwatch porn like on his main. What the fuck? Okay, jeez. Allegedly commissioning Ida when she was a minor. He was like 19 or some shit. Like, or no, wait, 20. Technically 20, right? 3-year age, 20. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. There are other aspects to be more concerned about. Holy fucking shit. You guys should be fucking glad I'm not showing this shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's just like fat for fucking shit. Oh my god, wait, no, it shows okay, so it shows Ida's account. It shows Ida's account right here when they joined. In 2016. They were 16 years old when dude. That's a little fucked. That's fucked more specifically for like E6 and like whatchamacallit, Rule 34. Ida victim blaming Ivory. Yep, already seen this. The 14-year-old French girl. This is old shit. This is old shit. Where's the new one? Where's the new stuff? Lied about the French girl. Yep, I know. The case of grooming. Yes. Pyrocynical Doc addressing the situation. Yep. Already know this. Pyrocynical cover for an alleged child rapist. I already know about this, but I mean, might as well go over it. Okay, we're at 156. Yay, new shit. I mean, well, this stuff is like kind of new. I say kind of new because all the specifics of this came to light in Toastify's video. As discussed earlier, one of the original accusers of Pyrocynical who forwarded this information to Keemstar was Vagabonds, an old friend of Niall and one of the 3 members present on the Skype. Broke the situation regarding Luann. Rather hypocritically, however, was the fact that Vagabond himself had friends and Vagabond himself had allegations in regards to an apparent sexual relationship he had with a 15-year-old girl when he himself was 19. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 4-year age gap, kind of fucking bad. Okay. Reddit post Parsing made with proof actual account posted the video. Provides that Reddit post was being referred to as credited actual Pyrocynical, showing clearly that his Reddit account bears. Okay, dude. Okay, I get it. I understand. Okay, so this is Pyro saying this is Pyro. Reddit referring to Pyrocynical fabricated or tampered. Okay. I originally came across a Skype group by one of the members being contacted by Keemstar on their stream, and this was seen in the ex-girlfriend and was passed on to me. Later, I was sent information of this individual allegedly meeting up with a girl who was 15 at the time and having sex with her when he was 19. I confronted him about this and said how even though I have information he allegedly had sex with a minor, I won't make it public. Bruh. Why? Why, bruh? Why, bruh? Why? Well, I guess supposedly, wouldn't it be technically? Well, no, she's 15. No, the age of consent in Europe is not 15. Well, it depends on what European country, I suppose. But if this is the French girl, what is the age of consent, like 14 in France? Like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. In France, I'm gonna be put on a fucking watch list. Yeah, it's like 15. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. I would say make it public. Like, you know it's fucking wrong. You know it's fucking wrong, dude. You know it's wrong. You know it's fucked up. You won't make it public? Really? I have his ex telling me that she has medical proof that she was sexually active in. Oh my god, dude. Which was the time the two were in a relationship together. I choose to not name the individuals involved. Please don't turn the comments into a guessing game of who done it. Dude, fuck. Come on, man. This is so stupid. Dude, no, he straight up covered this fucking shit. He straight up covered up for this. I mean, more or less, the problems regarding the victim. Okay, many of victims of Pyrocynical are afraid to come out about the abuse they have faced due to a plethora of reasons, mainly the fact that Niall's fan base have brutally harassed, lied, and defamed Ivory, which is true, and his initial allegations, victim blaming him and discrediting his story, true, which has dissuaded many minors from coming out of their own situation. A lot of them are too scared. Yep. Twitter user Daisy Corpse is seen stating on October 30th, 2020, due to the response Ivory received for coming out Pyrocynical accusations, the victims she is in contact with are too scared to come out and will probably remain silent. Which, yeah, the same thing with the Crease McPasta stuff. That's why a lot of the victims are there. Well, for two reasons. Some of them are either too afraid of the backlash because Komori got a shitload of fucking backlash when she came out, completely smeared as a fucking liar by that piece of shit. But anyways, but also because they were still friends with creeps, which is disgusting as fuck. Some affected simply left the internet and continue on with life, putting experiences now behind them. In the case of Trippy Fox, other DMs, Saku. Riley, the Saku person. This is new, right? Others lost a lot of the evidence due to time, as there was a golden rule against leaking private and personal DMs actions going frowned upon. Additionally, due to Skype having wiped old messages, it is oftentimes very hard to retrieve old messages, especially on Discord. Two, if the account has been banned. This is also further complicated by Niall having decided to use Discord messages purging scripts to mass wipe his sexual messages with numerous individuals too. One such example being Ivory Rasmus. He went through manually deleting anything incriminating when then used a bot to completely wipe the specific logs with people he was extra concerned about. So there was pick, yeah. From his first video, haha, just to leave you all regarding it. Rice Gum's first video. Less, okay. Yeah, man, I wish I could give you more, but Pyro is genuinely very lucky. I asked one of the guys who did a bunch of RP stuff with him if he could get his old Skype logs, but we found out Skype doesn't keep logs prior to some time in 2017 unless you have them saved in the same device, and late 2016 is when everyone switched to Discord. Yeah, basically. This was also something attested by Saku, who was 15 years old when Pyrocynical allegedly sent furry fetish pornography to when he was 19. However, according to Saku, Pyro systematically purged evidence that incriminated himself out of guilt. So, okay, so that's why it's allegedly, because he purged a lot of this shit. Saku also attested that he spoke to another user that Niall ERP'd with. The message's history has been wiped. I mean, well, my thing is, like, why come out now? Why come out now, right? That's the thing. Wait, Murnau again? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm getting community posts from channels I don't even sub to, and it's not a recommended option. Yeah. Someone tried to cancel Pyro like a year ago too. Something involved fart stuff. Plus, a friend of mine told me how Pyro tried to calm them for fart stuff, but just ghosted randomly and cleared all chat logs. Okay. Popular Twitter furry Leo references a user named Abortion ASMR, who came out alleging that Pyrocynical sent furry NSFW to them and discussed fetishes with them while they were 15 and he was 19. This call out was made in December of 2019. Leo is then seen stating that a friend of theirs had told them that Pyrocynical allegedly tried to commission them to make furry NSFW fetish art for them, but was ignored, causing Niall to allegedly clear all the chat logs. The idea that Niall clearing chat logs is something seen in many similar situations. I mean, at the very least, if he's clearing the chat logs, there should be evidence of like some form of contact, because he can clear his logs, but he can't clear your logs. So it's still, I would say it's still useful to show that interaction. Like even if the logs are deleted, we can still use context clues between you and Pyro, or not. We can still use context clues from your messages, to piece together the kind of relationship that you had with him, right? And also, you could use the deleted user bullshit. You could prove that that is also Pyro as well. So I would say it's still useful to come out with that. Lio? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Wow, you can't. What do you mean? Lio is not mentioned in this at all. I don't know what you're talking about. But Skype purged message history for inactive users around 2018. Someone in my messages shared their experiences with Pyro as well. They were as young as fucking 12 drawing fetish art for Pyro. Basically, okay. Basically, when I was like 12, I was in a Skype group with him and a few other artists. This was back in like 2016, I believe. He would go into my DMs, ask me to draw fat, and ask again if I ever tried to talk to him. I thought it was a joke, so I drew him as like a nondescript blob, not knowing it was a sexual thing. I've been wanting to come out with this for years, but Skype purged messages history and I don't know if it's like useful. I don't know, dude. It's like I hate how you have to be skeptical. I hate that you have to be skeptical, because oftentimes it's statistically not common for people to make shit up like this. It does happen, but it's not statistically common, right? Like it's more I think it's like statistically more likely that these kinds of things are true, but obviously you can't just assume that they are, because evidence is not being fucking provided, right? Around 2018, there virtually no way I could show proof, unfortunately, but I know I'm not the only one this has happened to. Actually, well, I would say it's telling that there are multiple people, multiple random accounts that are not associated with each other, are all saying the same thing, right? That is like, maybe one of them is lying, maybe two of them is lying, 10 of them, really every single one is lying. Someone has to be telling the truth, right? Like, but again, without evidence, you could, it's just allegations. It's just allegations, right? Okay. Inactive users from 2018. Okay. Came out. Effective member. Ida harassing Ivory in DMs. Well, she's just being a bitch. I need to communicate. Are you still going to be on for at least an hour? Yep. I'll be on until like 10-ish. And I'm probably gonna drink the rest of my fucking my whiskey, but I'm gonna start drinking more light. Like I got like a bunch of White Claws, so I'm probably because yes, last night I did drink a little bit too much. Nothing crazy happened or anything, but I like the hangover was fucking brutal as fuck, and I was like, okay, let me not do that ever again. That was really stupid. But yeah, you just start craving again. Not well. I'm gonna do light. Okay, I'm switching to White Claws now. Okay. These DMs are from an anonymous account. Nothing crazy. Let me pull up the clip. What do you mean, bro? You gone full finish? Yeah. What, with White Claws? The DMs from the anonymous account go over that they were 12 and they were in a Skype group. Yep, already read that. Inappropriately or sexually suggested this user has highlighted that the Skype purged messages. Yep. There's no way possible for them to retrieve message logs. They're also followed up by. Well, I mean, the fact is like, if you could find someone else who was in that chat room to testify that that did happen, that was like a frequent thing that did happen, and the fact that there is like it's like 10, it's like fucking 10 other fucking people, like the 15, 14, 15, 14, like all these fucking people, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, like, dude, this is not a coincidence. like. You can't write every single one of these people off as liars. I don't think so. Right. Granted, it sounds like they don't have proof because, Pyro purges all the fucking shit. They should show what you can show. Even if you think it's nothing, show what you can show. Alcoholism and femboys? Yeah, true. Inappropriately or sexually suggested this user also had highly sky purged. Yup. Okay, I already know about this shit. The problem regarding the victim is pink. Okay, this is the new shit. Finally, this is the new shit. Pink, 15 to 16-year-old boy. Pink censored there for the privacy. I'm tired and I don't care. Well, hold on. Okay. You say censored for their privacy, but I could obviously tell that this is Twitter. And I could just look up the verbiage of this tweet and probably find exactly who the fuck this is. What happens to me, for anyone ever believe me, I can't keep it anymore. It hurts so much. Okay, when you start talking like that, I'm like, okay, I'm skeptic mode, immediate skeptic mode. I never came out about it sooner because to me, I thought it was normal. And when I realized it wasn't, it was too late. When I was around 15 to 16, I had sexual conversations with Pyrocynical, a popular YouTuber. He was well aware of my age. I remember telling him more than once in different calls. We engaged in sexual activities like discussing fetishes on his old deleted Discord. Can you show that? Can you show that, please? Just show you having contact with Pyro's old account, at least. You could show that. I know this won't convince anyone because you're not showing evidence. I don't have screenshots, and my recollection of events are lacking at best. I have memory problems, but I can't keep this anymore. Pyro groomed me. The way this is written is fucking retarded. It's around 6 to 9 a.m. here. From a day or two, I will lock all my social medias. I feel like I'm breaking down because, oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I was hypersexual, mentally ill teenager who barely knew how to converse. He never once told me to stop. He would have been around 19 to 20 around this period. Instead, he allowed me to make fetish artwork of him, both his fox Sona and dragon one. Bro, the amount of teenagers going on Discord to just have sexual conversation, that's not normal. But oh boy, it's coming now. Yup. I feel like this pink person, you can show evidence. You can show evidence, dude. Okay? You can show evidence. But I don't know why it was never provided. Pink had come out claiming that they were allegedly taken advantage of and groomed by Pyrocynical when they were 15 to 16, and that Pyrocynical had actively engaged in sexual activities, fetishes. That they go on to establish that Pyrocynical allegedly absolutely knew of their age and that they spoke about it on Discord calls numerous times, but they stated how they never come out about it sooner because they severity. Yep, already said that. Deactivated immediately. Oh, they say they don't have screenshot accounts shortly after they had over 1,000 followers and years of tweet history. However, after making this, they deactivated permanently. In their final tweet, they described how Pyrocynical allegedly never told them to stop and that they would have been 19 to 20 around this time following, showing apparently made for Pyrocynical, the Dragon Sona, which were blurred as they were NSFW. Huh? An archived screenshot provided, it shows that how they had their age as 15 present in the bio. Okay. And that they were very open about it, with Pyrocynical being seen following their account. Okay. Okay, that's evidence. All right. From bro after one Corona. Hold on, can I see this? Click. What is this? Better not be porn. Most of the week. It's definitely most of the week. I'll find a moment where I'm like, God, I really want to suck someone's cock. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot last night. No, thank you. I appreciate it and wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but it's not something I think I can handle right now, not mentally. I'm sorry that my response was so hostile. I was scared and stressed out. Maybe I will change my mind after the line. Wait, what is this in reference to? After consulting Pink, he apologized for the miscommunication and being partially hostile at the start because because understandably they were extremely stressed out. They've prefaced the fact that maybe they would change their mind in regards to coming out about the allegations later on down the line, but currently they are not in a spot where they would like to do so. And they say happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, okay. So this is interesting. This is interesting. I think the creator of iFunny just followed me. Oh. So the massive followed Pink. Okay. Massive followed Pink. Okay. So they were moots, and this was around the time. When was this? Around the time of? Can I have dates of this? Can I have dates of this? Like when? Like I'm assuming 2016, right? Because they said that they were 15 at the time or some shit, and the archives show that they were 15 at the time. So, yeah. Is James Patterson perhaps? You've heard of him? No, I haven't. Okay, no wonder you don't know what I'm talking about if you don't remember stuff from last night I'm referring to. Oh, okay, okay. After consulting Pink, he apologized for the miscommunication and being partially hostile. Okay. Not in the place to do so. But looking at the archived tweets, which will not be linked to protect the identity of the victim, their birthday is on July 20th. Since they are 23 as a creation of this document, that effectively means that they are turning 24 this year, meaning that they were born in 2001, allowing us to find out that the birthday was in July 20th, 2001, making this alleged age gap between them and Pyrocynical the largest age gap present so far, with it being 4 years and 2 months. Well, except for the other one who said that they were 12 years old. Like, yeah, there's that one, allegedly, right? They were publicly open about their age being 16, which seems to be, or 15, which seems to be the case. As shown in the Twitter bio, and the archives shows that Pyro was following that person, which is pretty damning. A mega famous thriller author who got a bunch of movies. Oh, okay. Last night was crazy. I can't believe Fremzo said to that guy. True, dude. Got me. On their Tumblr page, their age was also present. Yeah, I mean, this sounds like a repeat of the Ivory stuff. It's just openly like a child. Well, this specific allegation does not contain much evidence. As other cases, it's extremely important to highlight the fact that the user actively followed. The user was actively followed by Pyrocynical, and that it was especially important to give all the victims a voice. This certain testimony has been included to highlight a pattern of minors. Yes, I do. It is interesting. It is interesting to see that that Pyro was following the account. That does kind of give credence to what they're saying. Pink seen attesting to Pyrocynical knew of their age. Okay, yep, I already seen that. Justin, assault, 16-year-old minor. Oh god, hold on, my hair is in my face. Pyro likes the fetish I made my minor's hands, dude. It's like fine wine or some shit. I don't know. Justin, also known as Assault, who went by Twitter alias Assault, was a commentary orbiter who was an associated with Dolan Dark, Solid Shive, and Pyrocynical himself. He was often seen engaging in Discord servers where members of Pyrocynical friends circles were. Assault was seen in the VC with Sive, Chili CSGO, who were both associates of Nile. Leafy was in there? They were hanging out with Leafy? What the fuck? Also seen in the same Discord server as Colossal is Crazy and I'm Alex. That's so fucking crazy that all these people were just like hanging out with each other. That's crazy. Oh, my leg is itchy. Okay, Sive, yeah, I see. Okay. Please forgive Assault. He's only 15. He knows he fucked up. I heard he likes underage boys, so he might have a shot. Jesus Christ. Happy birthday, Justin. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. It was publicly known that Justin was a minor in the community, with their date of birth being March 30th, 2001. The tweets congratulating his 16th birthday being made on blah, blah, blah. This effectively meant that there is a 3-year, 10-month age gap between Assault and Pyrocynical, which is important to consider when taking into account. I mean, 3-year, like, I mean, you round it to 4. Yeah, it's basically 4. He just, oh, he likes it. He likes it. Like, fucking 15, dude, or some shit. Like, Jesus. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me see the communications first. What do they talk about? No wonder Dolan Moggs Pyro. Yeah. Discuss the DMs, the age gap between close to 4 years. There isn't much difference developmentally in terms of a 3-year, 10 months age gap and a 4-year age gap. Both are extremely concerning age gap dynamics. 3 to 4 years. 3 years, I give less of a fuck about than a 4-year age gap. Okay. I mean, generally speaking, obviously, generally speaking, right? Because if a 20-year-old was like dating like a 24-year-old, I'm not going to give a fuck about the 4-year age gap, right? But generally speaking, when it comes to like minors, like obviously, like yeah, like a 4-year age gap is fucking crazy. It's crazy. And you can round up. I would say rounding up is fine. Like if it's like 10 months, like okay, 2 months, like okay, dude. You can round up there. Assault was mentioned briefly by Ivory in DMs with Ida. They were proceeded to victim blame him and attempt to justify the age gap between him and I. Wait, but what happened? But what happened between them? I get that. I think it was worth it because it was not just me being sent the shit. It was a bunch of other people who I know I'm speaking for on this. Okay, like who? I think people are twisting it saying it's grooming when they had a starstruck moment with him, and I don't want to. Dude, Ida is just a fucking freak for sweeping for this. That he wasn't the only person affected by Niall's action, and that there were a bunch of other people too. Ida states in her shorts like who? Ivory was seen stating assault is the same age as me, and Niall hit them up when he was 15 too. Oh God. Oh God. What? I want to say to stuff like that, and he kept going. Don't do this shit because you're being pressed. Okay, so wait, so if they're the same age, wait, is a 3-year age gap? Wait, huh? Wait, I thought there was only like a 2-year age gap. I'm retarded. Wait, no, I'm actually retarded. Because it sounded like around 2016, Pyro. No, the messages were in 2017. No. The messages were in 2017. Ida was 17. Pyro was. I thought he was 20. No, oh, he might be like 21. Okay, well, no, that's a little bit more fucked. That's a little bit more weird. A little bit weird. A little bit weird. Okay. No. Okay. Dude, it's so hard to follow some of this stuff, especially when there's like 50 other fucking dramas that I'm following. There was wait. Okay, so what was that here? What was that here? Keep going. Assault is the same age as me right now. Now, me when I was 15. Okay, so this is them talking to Ivory, and he hit Niall up when he was 15 too. Oh God, Jesus. Oh man. So wait, so back when he had Niall, so 2015, so it would have been 15, 2015. So it would have been in 2015, he would have been 18. 18 and 15. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. But what were they talking about? Casting doubt on whether Niall actually engaged in fetish discussion with Assault, but does not deny the fact that Assault was 15. Okay. During that time, nor the idea that Niall has ever actually engaged in private conversation, messages, pyrocynical, hard to believing. So what is the evidence for? Okay. What is the evidence for this? Besides, didn't Assault go around asking for feet pics? It's really fucking obvious his intentions. Wait, what? Honestly, it's just like he's a 1 million subscriber YouTuber discussing fetishes with children. How does he not know what he's doing? He took the time to delete every message out of our DMs in his old account, though he for some reason left a DM from 2016 when I was 16. Besides, didn't Assault go around asking for feet pics? Oh wait, no, this is fucking whatchamacallit. That's Ida. Okay. Wait, I have a hard time believing Niall slid into their DMs asking if they jerk off to that shit. Why? Why would you have a hard time believing that? Why would you have a hard time believing that when you knew about the fucking Ida shit? Like, or the fucking Ivory shit. Fuck me. Seeing deflecting the situation and bringing up the assault fee pictures, which is not validated, nothing, having inappropriately, blah blah blah. Wait, which does not invalidate anything Ivory said in regards to Niall allegedly behaving inappropriately with assault when he was 15, Ida being deflective. Flat out, Niall interacted with a 15-year-old is a massive red flag. Well, interacting how? It's very unusual for why this was completely ignored. But for how? For how? What did they say? What the fuck did they say? Was a guy with a foot fetish that cheated on his girlfriend and left the internet. He once appeared in a Pyrocynical video. Okay. I bet you know good feet. Jesus Christ. Feet. Haha. They just want to see Putin's feet pics. Okay. The discourse behind Justin's foot fetish situation is detailed with many users making jokes or comments and references to it. This is added to corroborate the fact that Ida did know exactly who Assault was and reasonably well versed in his actions as she's seen reference Assault alleged proclivities. It is also added to prove the fact that the user Assault was in fact Assault figure mentioned both by Ida, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Remember when Pyrocynical made his Christmas video back in 2016 and insulted Assault? That was a glorious day. He appeared in Pyrocynical's video. Okay. Okay, and he's right there. Christmas orgy, gonna go, blah, blah, blah. Assault was shown, mentioned in the video, transcript, blah. Okay. End of part. Okay, they were besties. They were fucking besties, bruh. They were besties, bruh. Okay, I get it. Where the fuck is that knife? I think I forgot it. Got it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Knife just to take the piss out of Assault. Hello. Okay, so, okay, they're friends, sounds like, I guess. Pyrocynical is referencing the video Assault had on his YouTube channel, so he was fully aware of what he sounded like. And it's beyond any reasonable doubt that they had a direct connection. Seems to be the case. I mean, they were hanging out in the same spaces and whatnot. To another spoke, Pyrocynical is seen referencing the fact that he brought a knife in order to make fun of Assault for playing COD in the background during his milestone video. Pyrocynical would have only known about the specific video, rather vague commentary. Orbiter as a regular inside joke, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now according to Ivory, when I consulted him in late 2024, Ivory had stated to me that Assault is under the idea that his interactions with Pyrocynical were not bad and does not wish to come out about the situation despite him being one of the numerous minors who were a victim to Pyrocynical behaving sexually to like how? Like what the fuck did he do? Assault is believed to still be friends with Pyrocynical and associate in his friend circle, this being an example of Niall keeping victim. How? What did they do? What the fuck did they do? That they just talked? What is this? I have a hard time now slid into the DMs asking if they jerk off to that shit. Like who? I didn't see casting doubt on whether or not actually engage in fetish discourse with Assault. What? Well, the fact that there's nothing to it. Yeah, no chat logs, none. Okay, so I'm just gonna write this one off until I see something, right? You can't just assume that they had inappropriate interactions just because they talked. Okay, I know Pyro is a fucking freak. Okay, creep. That is well established. But you can't just run around assuming that every single 15-year-old that he's ever talked to online that he fucking was like sexting with or some shit. You can't just assume that. Can you search the document for chat logs? This would be reference. This would be reference, right? What is this about? What is this about? An uncovered tweet made in 2020 during the peak of the Ivory Rasmus situation. A whistleblower claiming to have been well versed in the community in circles close to Pyrocynical, using a throwaway account, had to come out stating that he was a witness to Pyrocynical's behavior at the time and was able to add more weight to Ivory's initial allegations because he was partially in contact with another minor who was also a victim of Pyrocynical. He attests that Pyrocynical did to Assault was exactly the same behavior he's seen doing to Ivory. Okay. Maybe gotta hate everyone, including myself. By the way, name is a joke based on people who called it Count Squishy. Okay. Trigger warning, Pyrocynical. Even though this account was just meant to openly shit on Pyro, I hope people will see this and realize that this thread is other shit. The Ivory story lines up pretty well considering the community at the time. Disclaimer, the video is extremely low quality and this video is the only known source of these screenshots. I corrected the rotation and increased the brightness to keep in mind what is disclosed are allegations, however, that there is weight behind them and validity of the claims. For clarification, deleted user is presumed to be assault. Okay. The artist he is communicating with is censored. Lol. Lol is believed to be Nile. Pyrocynical. Okay. Can we squish under pressed really hard? That's fun. Yes. Pressed really hard. That's fun. Okay, okay. I want to be like shrunk right, and then you'd be shrunk. It'd be like your shoe or something. Can you talk about it with them maybe? Okay, blah blah blah. Yes, you'd have your shoe on. Yes, yes. Want to be shrunk right? Okay, I get it. I want to be jumped on. What the fuck? Control F style. Well, I'm just let me just read it how it is first, right? In these allegations, using these screenshots, assault deleted user is seen requesting fetish art from an artist censored on October 23rd, 2017, asking what he has art drawn of him being shrunk and either hidden in their shoe while they weren't wearing any. This is then followed up by the artist stating that assault could be squished under a foot. With assault liking the idea. And also stating that wants to be jumped on since dude. This shit is too fucking funny. Like I don't know. I just find the foot fetishes to be really funny. It's an open secret that assault had a foot fetish. Clearly requesting fetishistic art that played into his sexual fantasies. Okay, what does this have to do with Pyro? He should have been commissioning or requesting, or since he was only 15 years old. Well, commissioning from who? Commissioning from who? $2017. Okay. Voring? Wait, who's voring? You're voring me? What? Bro wants to be at least fit? Yeah, true. On 27th September 2017, Assault was seen making asking anonymous artists for voring art of his character. Okay, I know what fucking vor is, dude. Niall saw that you made a lot of fan art because he asked to see all the art that's been made of me for the past 4. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's a bit weird. Now saw that you made me a lot of fan art because he asked to see all the art that's been made of me in the past 4 days, referring to the fetish art. And we compared yesterday, and I've gotten more. Okay, so yeah. Okay, this is what I was kind of asking for. There seems to be inappropriate interactions. Okay, Jesus. And we compared yesterday. I've got more. So like this morning, I congratulated him on 2 million. On 2. So he's okay. This is Pyro. And it was hilarious because he just called me an e-beg for fan art. In these messages, Assault is seen stating on 29th of October 2017 that Pyrocynical allegedly saw the NSFW fetish commission of his character created of him, and he was a minor, and requested to see all of the fetish art he had in which was created in the past 4 days. This was then followed, but then it is kind of we don't know if this is assault just because this person also has a foot fetish. Like, I don't know. It's kind of a leap. It's kind of a leap because I mean, dude, you'd be apparently foot fetishes are statistically pretty common in terms of like fetishes. Like, it's very weird. But it is. I need to see something more concrete that ties this to assault. This was then followed by allegedly assault stating that they had compared and exchanged for a fetish art, which seems to be the case. This was all followed in assault asking the censored user if they wanted to see the DMs they had with Niall, where they had discussed the art. As you can see in the DMs, it is clear It is clear that before the account was deleted, it was most likely Assault who ran it, as the archived screenshot clearly shows that their account was called Assault. Where? Wait, where? Oh, this? The archive screenshot clearly shows the account was called Assault, and the account he was messaging had a Discord tag lol, in which matched the verbatim. Yeah, Nile, and it's Pyro. Looks to be Pyro. As present by the bot logs, the Pyrocynical Discord server, the original account that owned the server tag lol. Yeah, I know! You already showed this! Okay. Congratulations, Celebration. You actually get more fan art than me at this point, which I bet you haven't paid a single cent. You're an e-beggar. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, no, this ties the account. You're an e-beggar. And they're talking about congratulate him on 2 million, and it was hilarious because he just called me an e-beggar for fan art. No, this matches. Nope, this matches. Okay. So this is concrete. I think there's enough circumstantial evidence to suggest that this is Assault. This account is Assault. And Pyro was exchanging furry fetish art with this person. Like, okay. All right. That's a little bit fucked. That's pretty fucked. That's kind of fucked. That's pretty fucked. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Calling art Justin received as fan art brings numerous questions since Justin had specifically requested art, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Some of this is speculation. Congrats. Holy fuck. Would have been 20. Assault would have been 16. Very weird. My best friend, Pyrocynical, is too funny. Haha, bros. DMs got me laughing all night, bro. Yeah. Okay. The Discord messages between Assault and allegedly Now were taken on Discord mobile, meaning the messages could not have been easily tampered with, especially in terms of screenshot datings back from 2020, when application used to forge falsified evidence were far more trivial and scarce. Well, just Photoshop. If you're competent with Photoshop, you could probably fake shit. More proof is shown via Discord screenshots taken close mutual. Pyrocynical 27 named Saku. Poyatine was the old alias showing on Twitter that Nile had a Discord name lol at the time. Okay, yes. Okay. Furthermore, the situation matches directly with Ivory's statement in regards to Ida. Therefore, okay. Yeah. Yes. Where is he mentioning Assault? Okay. I assure you that that I just wish to speak to Assault because if this game with Ida is true, then this is extremely concerning. Yeah. Okay. So there's a pattern. Okay. Abortion ASMR. Jesus Christ. Okay. Another person who had come out detailing their alleged experience with Now was a user named Abortion ASMR. Claimed that they were 15. They engaged in sexual messages in regards to furry fetish porn when he was 19. Keep in mind, these allegations came out 11 months before Ivory's initial call-out tweet in November of 2020. This tweet was eventually removed by the original poster, but as she was being harassed by Pyrocynical fans who called her... This sounds familiar. No, I do remember something coming out before Ivory. Okay. I forgot why. I mean, maybe it just got buried. Well, we'll see. Born in November 2000. Damn, so they're like very, very close to my age. Sent me, Pyrocynical really sent me an inflated farting police dog saying it's my persona and I didn't stop him. Okay, Jesus. Screenshots of Pyrocynical sexting me, gassy furry fart porn when I was 15 and he was 19. Okay. Problem? No, I'm kidding. Weakest teenage girl nickname versus strongest teenage boy nickname is not even a fight. True. Weakest teenage girl nickname is just like pretty princess emoji, and like strongest teenage boy nickname is just the N word. Some shit. Okay. Screenshots of blah blah blah. Okay. Just can you talk about? I don't want to fucking zoom in. Just tell me what the fuck they're talking about, dude. As shown in the Twitter DM chat logs provided by Abortion ASMR in the original call-out tweet, it shows her messages as Pyrocynical when he went by the alias Sheriff with a Kelpie G profile picture. Yep, he did. I do remember that. MG. Wait, don't I have you on Skype? This matches exactly with the profile picture. Okay, blah blah blah. Yes, I know. CS:GO is actually the worst game. I shoot into fuckers in his fat head and I get 1 hour cooldown. Link to an archive tweet. Link to an archive tweet. Okay. Yep, I see. Fat furry shit. Wait, do you actually like thick stuff? Like thick fur stuff? Oh my god, yes, uwu. Gee, wait, I don't have you on Skype. Oh shit, what is it? I'll add. Don't judge. Mad Max 3. Added, yeah. Okay. In Twitter DMs between Pyrocynical and Burst, they took place in September 2016. Pyro was asking her if she had a Skype. Where is Pyro knowing the age? Was it ever on her thing? Well, it says it's okay. It shows the name. It shows like the birth date. Okay, but what I am curious is when was this added, right? Because you can add your birth date at any time, right? Was that always on their account? That's what I'm curious about. If it was always on their account. They took place in 2016. With Pyrocynical asking her if she had Skype where they could move the conversation to, it was abundantly obvious that Pyrocynical was testing the ground on whether they liked furry fetish content by posting the fat image. Yeah, true. To which Abortion ASMR replied that it was cute. Pyrocynical immediately replied with, if they like the content and offered to communicate via Skype. That's fucking creepy. It is repeated pattern seeing playing out with numerous. Well, I don't know if Pyro exactly knew the age, right? The booze is talking. Wait, bro, you just read abortion. You just read abortion ASMR. No, that's literally what they're called. That's literally what their username is. Their username is abortion ASMR. Age 15. Okay, but I need to see Pyro at least acknowledging the age. What the fuck is this? Sure, Chebistic, but blob pores. What about this? Is this good? Dude, I kind of miss Skype. Looks squishy. This is cute. Sheriff. Okay. As seen in these messages, not all the messages are shown. An account which claimed to have been Pyrocynical was constantly seen asking a 15-year-old girl at time what specific fetish they are into. Pyrocynical was 19 at the time. 19-year-old adult. I've seen so much worse by my friend back then. Yeah. Oh, that's the weakest girl nickname. Pyrocynical at this time, 19. Behavior is not only seen abortion name, started seen Ivory came out. He's experienced late 2020. I know, my god, you keep fucking reiterating the same shit, dude. You're making this document 10 times longer than it fucking needs to be. It's a repeat pattern behavior. Yes, it is. Okay. I need to see if he ever acknowledges the age. Ivory was 16. He continued 6 minutes because he didn't. You are just oh my god. I mean, I want to go in. I gotta read every single fucking message, dude. I don't know. I feel like it's up to you, okay, to show that Pyro knew the age, okay, or at least point that out. Seen posting images and claim blah blah blah. As 2019, the image is highlighted in red. The full image shows Pyrocynical alleged Skype tag called Scran, with it having Zerg profile picture. There is considered proof to corroborate that this account actually being operated by Pyro. They have Pyro on Skype. Okay. The tweet created by Iglofella has seen showing proof another alleged anonymous 12-year-old victim of Nile. Wait, what? In a tweet created by Iglofella, he is seen showing proof that another alleged anonymous 12-year-old victim. Oh no, that was mentioned earlier. wiped by Skype in the screenshots to show that Niall's profile picture was called Zerg. Oh, it was Zerg called Scran. Oh, this is okay. Okay. Dude, why is this so chopped up? Like, why are you like this? I know what they're referring to. They mentioned this earlier. The Skype account shown by the alleged 12-year-old victim matches identically to the account Abortion ASMR showed in their original 2019 call-out tweet. The same Skype tag. Scran? Hold on. Same beast. Where? How? It just says same. I guess that's the status. Where does it say Scran? Where's Scran mentioned? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, right here. This was by the victim? Send messages, start call. Oh, by this screenshot. Okay. So they took multiple and they pointed to this screenshot and that is this screenshot. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. No, okay. This does kind of tie it. If tweet also shows the account was named changed to Abdul to Pyro in reference, of course, the Pyrocynical, adding significantly more credibility to abortions ASMR's allegations. Yeah, true. Yes. Okay. Do you like my fox? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Seen sending an image of a furry resting on a fat a furry resting on a fat furry with fart clouds surrounding it. Assumed to be pyrocynical soda with buttocks visible. This was sent on September 29th, 2016. This exact same commission, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, and this was shown Ivory. Yup. Yep, okay. Everything's clicking together, bruh. This is true art. Yep. I seen in the logs, Pyrocynical is seen establishing the fact that the furry NSFW fetish images that he sent Ivory Abortion was originally commissioned from an artist named Fatty Meat. The addition of the furry fetish image that allegedly Pyrocynical posted on Abortion MSR strengthens the credibility of her story. Yep. As it forward. Okay, so it seems to be the case. But again, when it comes to the abortion person, like I don't know if Pyro knew the age, right? Because like it says it on her profile, on her profile when she was making the allegations. It shows that, okay, that she was born in 2000. But I don't know if that was on her account at the time. Was that disclosed at the time when they were talking? Okay, that's the part that I don't know. You know? Not mean, slime. Holy fuck. Oh my god, we're almost done. Okay, now in rest of the Skype, Pyrocynical at the time of these messages being filed in 2019. You can see the name being Sheriff, which matches the name of this Twitter account at the time. Additionally, you can see the account has the pizza profile picture. Wait, is this someone else? Who the fuck is this? Oh, no, okay, this is someone talking about Shibe, so solid Shibe, showing messages, and they're saying that this is Pyro. Okay, this is it matches. It matches. Wait, does it? Because I remember this being like a popular image. Is this the same person? Why is it Thomas? To another minor Ivory, this would statistically improbable, or the account indeed Pyrocynical. It's the account Twitter name Sheriff is actually Pyrocynical, the exact same thing. Well, it's the same profile picture but it says Thomas, right? It says Thomas. Pyro's name is Niall. Why is it Thomas? Right? Like this, the pizza sunglasses thing was like a fucking meme at the time, right? So it's not. I don't know. Like, just because it has the same profile picture, the same fucking shit post meme profile picture, doesn't mean it's the same person, right? Like this is weaker. This is weaker. Now in reference to the Skype person profile. Okay. Matches the name of the Twitter account. Additionally, you can see the account has the pizza profile picture, which may throw people off at first. However, by cross-referencing tweets made earlier in December 2016, only a couple of days later, you can see a tweet made by users. Well, hold on. These people are saying that it's Pyro, right? Or no, that this is Shibe. It's sad. Like, he used to be such a nice guy. Thomas hasn't changed a bit. Who are you talking about? Oh, wait. What? No, fuck. Wait, makes sense. I mean, change a bit. Okay. Tweet made on the 1st of December 2016 showing their Skype solid chat. Pyrocynical close associate. Okay. I get it. Showing that Solid Shibe was the same. Okay, so I was right. I was right to be skeptical. Okay, because that Thomas is Solid Shibe. Okay, has the same piece of profile picture. The account the alleged be Pyrocynical had. Thomas is the same. Thomas is the name of Solid Shibe for context. Okay, the tweet Cy Morton is also called Solid Shibe. Okay, pizza profile picture. Yup. Okay, I see. To be honest, if they wanted to fake it, they probably could have just edited it instead of having to do this. No. True. I mean, well, I'm just pointing out that things aren't matching, but okay. This user is displayed Doge Gaming, which alias is Solid Shibe. This is evident in a tweet October 2017. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Joke about having sex with Doge Gaming. Okay. Sive. Okay. Concerning to the fact that Solid Shibe was a minor at the time and Sev was Morton was 21, making comment. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Pretty fucked. Yep. Pretty fucked of Sive to do that. I agree. Solid Shibe's face was openly public, and it was evident to everyone in the community that he was a minor. Sive had no excuse. I agree. To make sexual jokes in regards to Shibe, I feel like this could have been structured in a better way, where it's not 300 fucking pages, right? While still giving the same amount of evidence, right? They're still giving the same amount of evidence, the same amount of context, the same amount of explanation, right? Because whoever wrote this just repeats themselves over and over and over and over again. And it's fucking tiring. Recreating Shibe. Okay. Thomas just saw. Oh my god! I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna kill somebody. The pizza. Yep. Oh wait, no. Okay, so here we go. Okay. With Pyrocynical Skype, however, in order to confirm an allegation regarding a girl named Borshane Samar, are you able to show proof to confirm Pyrocynical Skype account had the tag Scran? Also, if you know about who Borshane Samar is, do you know their old Twitter is? I lost my old Skype login, but I remember the pizza profile picture. Okay, that's not fucking useful at all. That you remember the pizza profile picture. Okay, can you show that? Saku was the one who was in contact with Pyrocynical in the community. Also had been attesting in this part of Skype. He does not remember Niall having the exact pizza profile picture. Oh, he does remember. He does remember. Every time I see bro, I remember every time I see bro, I remember he sexted a 15-year-old me discussing fart obese furry porn. He even assigned me a farting obese furry cop dog OC. Okay. Can't believe a manly pedophiled on me by sending me obese for farting furry porn. Rock bottom has a basement. Okay. Was seen on their active Twitter account, fertile Bigfoot. It's made in 2022. That Pyrocynical to set them, yeah, fucking fart shit. All right. Remained consistent with her claims over the course of numerous years, her claim being that Niall sent her furry pornography and discussed fetishes with her when she was a minor. Now in reference to the Twitter account, the abortion ASMR operated when he was originally contacted by Nile that remains unknown. Fertile Bigfoot, yeah. Like, can you ask a chat GPT to fake Discord screenshots? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have chat GPT. I don't know how to access it. It is currently unknown if Pyrocynical knew. Okay. Good on you for pointing that out. Okay, good on you for. It is currently unknown if Pyrocynical knew her age. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, because I was gonna go fucking crazy. I was gonna go ballistic if they did not point that out. Okay, but they did. To have not known. Best case scenario for Pyrocynical. And I'm being. I have to be. You have to be so fucking autistically like locked into like the facts, because if you push any like misnomer or like anything that can easily proven false later, it gives Pyro so much wiggle room, and he's used that to his advantage in the past to write off allegations. So you have to be like autistically fucking specific about everything, which I guess is what this person is doing, but they're reiterating too much. They're reiterating too much. So moving on. Okay. Meow Boys. Leo, 14-year-old boy. While not much proof is openly available as affirmation situation, the case of Meow Boys is rather concerning. This segment will touch on the allegations that Pyrocynical allegedly commissioned a 14-year-old boy to create fetishistic pornographic content in private for him. This was attested by numerous people who were well versed in the community at the time, all in different instances, which makes rather important to highlight. However, take the allegations in a level-headed manner, which is being alleged, are from numerous witness testimonies. Leo, my boy, is just not a joke. Leo, okay. Meow Boys is a 14-year-old Twitter artist who was a commentary community orbiter. She often created extremely suggestive or flat-out pornographic artwork, and no one decided to call it out at the time. As of now, Meow Boys has completely been offline for years, having abandoned her old alias. Sometimes I remember that Meow Boys is 14, and I want to kill myself because I can't even draw half as good. Okay. You're 14, right? You did NSFW? What the fuck? Okay. As of this, it was reasonably well known that Meow Boys was a minor. Okay, yeah. Meow Boys school. I forgot you have school. I forgot you have school. Mutuals of Meow Boys would have also known at the time and actively talked about how Leo went to school. Further adding credibility to the idea that they were underage at the time. You just sexualize a stick of deodorant. Are you proud? Hope you're all having a good day. Sheriff. Okay, he's liking like weird NSFW shit. Okay. Pyrocynical was also seen having liked their tweets, proving that he was actively viewing and engaging with their Twitter account. The account was taken on 6th of October 2016 when Pyrocynical's Twitter did have the name Sheriff. When the screenshot was taken, Pyro was 19, Meowboys was 14. Link to timestamp. Pyrocynical is seen having featured art created by Meowboys of his YouTube persona. Pyrocynical disproves that they did have contact. Pyrocynical did use art from them. While it may not specifically build on the allegations that now commission them for pornography, it proves that these allegations do hold weight. Okay. The video was uploaded on September 6th, 2016. Meow Boys Leo was born on August 8th, 2002, meaning that they were originally 13, 14, or just turning 14 when they had created this art for Pyrocynical. Okay. New Pyrocynical, busting so hard. Are you serious? It's very good. I avoid him because he called me the N-word on Skype and also made Leo Meow Boys draw poopy fart vor of Visona when he was a Ute. Okay, Jesus. I don't really consider myself to be one of the victims because basically every time he'd send me furry fart porn or make weird jokes about how he thinks I have a piss fetish, I'd be very bluntly, it was disgusting, vile. After like the 5th time, he stopped messaging me for the most part. I was friends with Ivory, and I think there were probably a few other victims. You guys don't have there, but out of respect for them, I don't want to involve them unless they want to choose to involve themselves. The only bit of info I think is fine to share is since it was pretty much public knowledge that he had a 13-year-old girl named Meowboy is drawing a lot of his furry porn. He said before on his podcast that the act of having someone draw it for him was a part of his fetish. Okay. So it's so far it's pretty up in the air, right? It's like everyone's saying like this had happened, this had happened. What I'm looking for now is there any evidence of this? Like where did this claim originate from, right? Like where is this coming from? Keep in mind, Saku was well versed in the community at the time. His friends with many users seems to be the case. We're openly taken advantage of by now. Openly taken. Where's the evidence? There's no incentive for him to lie, especially when he has shown Discord message proof that Now was sharing fetish content to him while he was a minor. Wait, him? Oh, Saku. Okay, dude, stay on one. Stay on one at a fucking time. Okay, Jesus. Furthermore, Saku is not the only person who had alleged Nile to have inappropriately engaged with Meowboys in private. That should have been taken into consideration. It is especially important to establish the fact that Meowboys was a minor creating suggestive and pornographic art for public consumption, and yet nonetheless Pyrocynical is openly commissioning her for art of his character and featuring it inside of his videos. He wasn't dissuaded by any possible ramifications that came out of engaging with a minor who had created an SFW art. To be fucking fair, okay? We don't know. The allegation is that he is paying for NSFW art, but so far we know that he commissioned completely harmless, safer work art. That we know for sure happened. I don't fucking give a fuck about that. If this person was orbiting around a bunch of other commentators and other commentators saying, hey, this person draws art, blah, 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 look at their art, right? And like, he might have seen the NSFW art, right? But he commissioned them to draw safer work art, as far as we know, right? And I don't care. Like, he's commissioning them to draw safer work art, and they have drawn NSFW, publicly drawn NSFW art in the past. I don't understand. You paying a minor to draw safer work art while they have done NSFW art publicly. I don't see, like, you can say it's a bit fucking weird that you're interacting with this fucking person, especially given Pyro's fucking history, but in a vacuum, right? I don't care. I don't care about that. Any possible ramifications that came out of engaging with a minor who created NSFW art morally? It's questionable. Yeah, exactly. It's questionable, sure. For a 19-year-old adult to be getting art from a publicly following alleged 14-year-old girl who creates pornographic art publicly. This is provable with evidence still being publicly accessible to this day. Just archive screenshots of now engaging with her Twitter account as well as her featuring. Well, to be fair, he did like that NSFW art of the fucking deodorant thing. Which I would say is bad. It's bad to encourage a minor to do that, and liking their posts does encourage them to do it, especially if it's coming from a popular fucking million subscriber YouTube channel. Now, in order to prove Meowboy's date of birth, well, you don't need to. They were openly. Everyone knew that they were a minor. Okay, everyone fucking knew, dude. Collage made the shadical images of very low quality. Okay. Is there any proof that fucking shit happened? There's another fucking person as young as 14 that Pyro asked for far finish. Hey, so a friend of me let me know a tweet about Pyro's old interactions with the minor. Pretty much everything instead lines up. I used to be in an old Skype chat. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I'm pretty sure we already fucking read this. Okay, cool. Thank you. Pyrocynical sent porn to a 15-year-old Turk. November 2016, username cat with the Mako. Tweet showing the private Twitter messages with Pyrocynical in 2015. Okay, seems to be the case, I guess. Showing how allegedly Pyrocynical had sent them furry pornography of Foxy and Chica from FNAF, with Foxy sitting on Chica's face. Even allegedly, the fact that it's like fat, fucking like it's like fat FNAF shit, kind of just proves that it's Pyro. Like even like this being like Pyrocynical at Pyrocynical, like. Probably actually is Pyro. Wait, so this was okay in November 2016. Okay, even allegedly Pyrocynical acknowledges in the messages exchanged that is inherently sexual by referencing the Mitch's as foxy ass image. I love you, BB. Like, okay, and that the profile picture too. Yeah, it seems to be Pyro. Birthday time when you're 15, you have no angst. So this person's like publicly like a child. Okay. More or less the same shit. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so he did do this. Pyrocynical sent me fat furry porn when I was 16, but I like him, so I don't care. Lol. This was sent in 2023. Okay. Okay. Cuts my own dick off. Okay. Shit, I think he noticed me. Okay. No, yeah. So he's dead. He's dead to rights here. He's dead to rights here. This person, yeah, okay. He's dead to rights here. He's fucked. You're fucked. You're raped. Turkish from New Jersey established illegal. I know. Okay, yes. Okay, we get it. Okay, Pyrocynical sent porn to another 15-year-old Trippy Fox. Trippy Fox was a relatively small commentary orbiter. Being friends with Pyrocynical and being associated in his friend circle for many years, he was associated with Solid Shibe, Sive Morton, and others. Cute chats with Solid Shibe. Blah, blah. Okay. X3, let's fuck. Yes, okay. Okay. Trippy Fox is seen making tweets showing their subscriber counts of Solid Shot. Okay. What are the messages? I just don't care at this point. What the fuck are the messages? Okay, and that's them. Reacting on Particle's tweets. 2016. Referencing how you mentioned Niall's video, which you made April 13, 2016. Also, even referencing the term thick to Pyrocynical. This is direct proof Trippy acknowledging what the term thick means in 2016 fits the allegations made by Trippy. That Pyrocynical has shared a thick furry fetish porn. Okay, yep. Pyrocynical was thanking Trippy Fox for putting together his montage for his 800,000 subscriber channel, showing that they had contact. Before I end the video, I want to give a shout out to these retards that helped me out together. Thanks to Super Pro Waffles for the intro animations. Thank you to the captions. I've never seen it typed like that. And Trippy Fox for that montage of all my previous videos. Okay, where is the allegation? He did this shit knowing to me that I was 15. Okay. March 2024, Trippy Fox came forward to claim that Pyrocynical had shared to them furry fetish pornography when they were 15 and claimed Pyrocynical knew their age. So, yeah, they were openly a child. Okay, NSFW warning, archive. Okay, I see it. I believe it. Go on Skype now and delete this DM. Okay, not suspicious. As seen in these alleged Twitter DMs between Trippy Fox and Niall, it seems sent NSFW furry fetish card, two furries engaging in explicit acts. Trippy is seen stating, "This can be us." To which Pyrocynical allegedly replied, "Which one would you be, though?" I mean, this is just so in line with his behaviors. I believe that this is Pyro. Like, like I'm at the point where I'm just like, yeah, he kind of has a pattern of doing shit like this. And he was 19 at the time, and this person was 15, right? Yes. Cincinnati. Yep. I can fucking read. You don't like what is this? What is this for the blind? Like if you're reading this, you don't. This is useless. This is useless because I could just read this. Okay. Fuck me. Someone from Empire got away with it because apparently he claimed he did not know the age of the victim. Well, he knew I was 15, he was 19, and still sent me porn and pressured me into erotic furry role playing with him. Trippy Fox is seen stating that Pyrocynical knew the age of 15. Yep, I have evidence. I just find it eerie since without being properly outed, he or others don't have any reason to change that behavior. Yep. Happy birthday to myself. I'm 17. I can't be a pedo. Born on April 21st. Yes. This person is openly a child. Okay, cool. I get it. Yep. But in this case, I would say it's like, I don't know. For it to be really, really damning, Pyro would have to acknowledge the age. That would be like, you're dead to fucking rights there, right? Because it very easily could be the case that either he knew or he just didn't care to fucking check, right? Like those are two different fucking two different like morally like charged scenarios, right? Um, leaning on that he didn't check. I'm leaning on that he didn't fucking check or didn't fucking care, right? He didn't care to check. Because if I recall too, it's not like Pyro was like hunting down kids. It was mostly artists, and he did this with of age artists too. He did this with artists that he was that were of age as well. But obviously nobody talked about it because it's like who cares about that? But like it seems more like the pattern that he was a complete fucking sex degenerate, and didn't give a fuck if the people that he was talking to were children, which is fucked, right? But that's like the least that you could say. That's the least you could say. Um, which is still like, I think it's like I'm not going to support you. I'm not like even though like it seems to be the case that he changed his behavior. The lying is what like punches me in the face with that. It's like, oh my god, you're fucking lying. Like, why are you lying about this shit? And the fact that he also isn't like acknowledging it either. Like, if you have to take accountability. I think you have to take accountability for this fucking shit, dude. This is like shitty fucking behavior, and you went so far as to fucking um smear Ivory as a liar. You need to fucking pay your fucking due. My opinion. Pyrocynical got a 15-year-old girl to make fetish art. Okay, this allegation has been proven true. Pyrocynical admitted that he engaged with this minor in his response video. I already know about this. Okay. I already know about this. Yep. Already know about this. Skipping because I already know about it. Okay, this is old shit. Pyrocynical sending fetish content to a 16-year-old. Ken, again, Snow, this time turning 16 turning 17. Created for pornographic content. They were also involved in friend circles around Ivory. Okay, dude. Where is Pyro? Okay. Wait, this profile picture is different. It's like angled differently. Never DM me at 3 a.m. ever again. Pyrocynical 2016. This is why Pyro got suspended. So, I mean, this person's in the same circle as Ivory. Dude, at this point, I'm just so beat. I'm so fucking beat. Wait, how? 244. We're almost done. No, this instance is not inherently pornographic, explicit. It's suggestive pattern of behavior now, sending fetish content to minors. Yep. Okay. Seems to be the case. Yes, I'm 16. I'm 16. I will use. I'm 16, bud. Openly. Yeah, this person's just openly a child. Do it again. Plausible deniability that he was suspended on Twitter. Okay. Imagining free. Okay. Saku. Okay. 15. Another credible allegation has arisen from an old associate Pyrocynical who went under the name. It's Poutine, another Pyrocynical hater on the timeline ratio. Now we weren't close. He only insisted that I had a piss fetish several times and sent me several pages of obese furry bump and fart porn, burp and fart porn. Bro literally furry role played with me like three of my male friends when I was 16. Saku is seen sarcastically pretending to be a Pyrocynical supporter and then jokingly been playing down his friendship and association with Pyrocynical but playing it they weren't close, but then started stating that Pyrocynical had insisted that they had a sexual fetish. Okay. Saku's seen. Okay. Where is the evidence for this though? Okay. I was best friends with Pyrocynical in the video. Poutine. Okay. He's seen here. Shouting him out. Okay. Cool. Saku, aka Poutine, has seen to have been featured in Pyrocynical's video titled, Yep, seen it. Okay, furthermore, Saku Poutine had seen posted allegedly Discord conversations where he had Pyrocynical, lol, come back, N-word. Okay, Pyrocynical is a harassment. This is a little funny. It's like the troll face, lol, come back, N-word. So stupid. Okay, and this is Putin. Okay, so it seemed he seems to be in contact with Pyro. Okay, where is the inappropriate interaction? You're able to link tweets to people stating that you were a minor. Stamp out. I don't know. Probably exists this long. Sure, we stretched out a zoomed in version of our faces. We're pretty obviously 15. Okay. While Niall did know his age, many of the group chats present has been lots of time and are accessible. Okay, so it's just pure hearsay. Honestly, okay, and this deleted user is Pyro, so they were in contact. So what seems to be the case. Wait. Gyazo, what the fuck? When having contacted Saku in private about their experiences with Niall, they all discussed how Pyrocynical used a lot of bot wipes, manually deleted shit. This is not real. Rice Gum's first video, gosh bless. And then he links to this. I will die a virgin. Saku is seen stating that he personally doesn't consider himself a victim because in every instance that Pyro would send him NSFW content or make inappropriate jokes to him, he would personally cut it off. And eventually, according to him, Pyrocynical stopped messaging him after the 5th instance. He stated that there were other victims and people who were personally affected by Pyrocynical. So basically, Pyro was just being weird to him. However, he will not name them out of respect. Saku did, however, mention a person named Meow Boys, who we have discussed earlier. Okay. When having contacted Saku in private about their experiences now, they discussed how Pyrocynical used a lot of bot wipes. Okay. Yep. Pyrocynical is seen in the group chat. Group chat messages talking about the description of a YouTube video from 2012 with Saku, and then him completely out of nowhere sending a link to an image of an entire collection of furry fetish porn images, in which he commissioned, and including an entire file of the alleged content. Yeah. Okay. Sexually suggestive bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yep, seems to be the case. So he sent porn to this fucking minor. Cool. He knew everyone's age, but it's really hard to find that in writing. Fair enough. He confirmed their ages of 16 at the time. Get cancer. Well, okay. To which Pyro immediately sent something from his goon folder. Saku states that Pyrocynical allegedly knew the age of everyone in regard to the group chat. Saku states that his friends were added to the group chat. Pyrocynical immediately posted suggestive Overwatch fetish commission RPs he had in his file as not being dissuaded by whatsoever by their age. Is that said? Pierre and I were born on 17th of August. Who are you? So this is in deleted. Okay, this is your that's rights. Born on August of 2000. Okay. So, yeah, there we go. Username Chris is seen referring to deleted user is allegedly Pyrocynical. I see Niall being in his name. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I see what's going on here. So they're like comparing. They're comparing. It's like, yeah, that is him. That is him. He's in these chats. Oh wait, no, but he's not saying this. Okay, but he's not saying this in. I'm so confused. Is this in the group chat? 2017, probably in the group chat. Around the same time, it's in the group chat. Okay. Student, who are you? Okay, that's what I just read. Okay, that's what I just read. 2 years. The age gap between Niall and the two brothers would have been 2 years and 8 months. Not inherently predatory. However, it shows a pattern. Once again, Pyrocynical sending sexualized, fetish-based content to minors. You know the age of. I mean, 2 years, bro. Dude, I don't care. 2 years. Don't care. Despite Crispin the Peter age being known to Pyro, regardless. I'm fucking on the verge. I'm losing it. On the verge. I'm losing it. I'm on the verge. I'm losing it. Okay. The fetish material. Blurred. Cross-reference. Blah, blah, blah. This was the legitimate account that Niall had operated. Wait. He just straight up shows the image? What? That's fucking crazy. What? Posted a month over Saku. Adds credibility to allegations. Posted images. Shared computers. Overwatch fetish. I mean, yeah, that's in regards to the Saku fucking bullshit. It's just reckless fucking shitty, dumb fucking behavior. Well, with the two brothers specifically, but with Saku was 15, right? 15. Okay. No, yeah, that's more fucked. That's more fucked. Okay, conclusion. Christ. Where the ability is available, Pyrocynical will be sure to take any option that gives him the benefit of the doubt. I hope someone goes over this and condenses it better than this fucking person did and maybe makes a video. Because I feel like with all the skimming that I did, I probably missed some real fucking damning shit. But dude, I just don't have the fucking energy right now. Age present route, yet there is no conclusive evidence of Ivory stating his age verbatim. He took the only route available, feigning ignorance. Pyrocynical, he just didn't expect that someone would comprehensively go over the numerous red flag and instances of Ivory, heavily alluding to the fact that he was a minor, which directly stated Pyro knew the age. He just knew the age. Undeniable pattern of minors who Pyrocynical have been proven to be in contact with mutuals. Blah 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 blah. Sive. Oh, this fucking retard. That's this guy. That's this guy. Sive is this guy. Okay. And Sive was doing fucked shit too. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So Sive was doing fucked shit with some of these minors too. And this was the guy featured in Pyro's response video. Oh, birds of a feather, I suppose. Yeah, he was inappropriately interacting with Shibe, and Shibe was a fucking minor. Dude, yeah, you're cooked. You're fucked. Okay, so this is about Sibe. I barely give a fuck about this, but yeah, it's interesting. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. The age gap between Sive and Shibe was 5 years and 6 months. Sive was making sexually charged jokes towards someone who was openly known to the community as a minor. Like, yeah, and he was joking about fucking him too and shit. Dude, you're fucked. You are fucked. Projects his fetishes on his audiences. Oh my god, what the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that? Okay, it's just a blob. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is what it is. This is what it is. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Detailing the predatory actions of Onision to the bewilderment of his own fan base and viewers who were uneasy about now openly showcasing his fetish publicly on his channel. Yep, I mean, yeah, he's just, yeah, I mean, just, yeah, I mean, just, yeah, I mean, just, yeah. He does, it seems like, and it's a part of his fetish to like, just like, sort of like, you know, like, sort of like, it's almost like EPI. It's almost like EPI, right? Okay. Very concerning. Very concerning. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Americans being the only nation having fat fetishes will never stop being funny to me. That's not true. I feel like some Polish people can speak to having a fucking fat fetish. Also, Pyro is not an American. He's British, actually. So got him. Actually, Pyro is British. Pyrocynical's association with Shadman. Shadman is a notorious pedophile artist on the internet who's extremely popular and infamous in the internet culture for having created lolly content depicting underage characters and being sexualized art based off of actual underage children at the time, such as Daphne Keene, Keemstar's daughter, Lieutenant Corbus, and other minors. Despite Shadman's controversial and degenerate acts, Pyrocynical was seen openly interacting with his account on Twitter and allegedly following this account. Shadman retweeted Pyro. Okay. Interesting. Pyro, I think this is like retweeting. Pyrocynical, TF2 Pyro. Pyrocynical and Shadman were seen interacting with each other on July 16th, 2016. Oh shit, I didn't know you guys knew each other. On June 30th, 2017, Pyrocynical officially returned to Twitter under the alias Pyrocynical Vivo. Under this alias, he was seen interacting with Shadman regularly. An archive... a little bit sus. In 2018, and 2017, dude, everybody knew Shad was a fucking pedophile. Everybody knew this fucking guy sucked. And the fact that Pyro has a pattern of interacting with not just minors, but artists, and asking them to draw fetish art for him. A little bit interesting. Okay. That he's interacting with Shadman, of all people. I would not doubt that fucking Pyro asked Shadman to commission shit. American is discount British? Nope, because we beat them. We beat the British out of our country. Okay, so get fucked. Nope, you're wrong. Archive tweets made by different users on the same day show that Pyrocynical's alternate Twitter account, Pyrocynical TV, as well as Twitter account. So consistently interacting with Shad. It's very interesting that he keeps going back to Shad. He's like, go back to Shad, go back to Shad. Is that fucking that profile picture? That's fucking Femtonol. Bruh, I like Femtonol. 1812, little bro. Yeah, exactly, bruh. Pyrocynical got good. Shad base. Yeah. Okay. So he's actively follows Shadman. He's commenting, talking with Shadman. Now, despite it being public knowledge that Shadman created actual prepubescent children, Pyrocynical is seen openly engaging and associating with him on Twitter years later as a deciphered by an archived Twitter replies up until July of 2018. This was selectively have been forgotten and brushed under the rug. When did Shadman get arrested? When did Shadman get arrested? In 2021. That's what it seems. Shadman is arrested for assault with a deadly weapon in LA. This was posted 4 years ago. So 2021. Okay. So, okay. I thought he was arrested. I know Shad is a fucking freak. Okay, we don't need to go over the fucking Shad shit. Oh shit, the memes have come full circle. Shadman is responding to Pyro. Which is not surprising again, because if you remember, Elvis the Alien commissioned Shadman for a lot of the thumbnail bullshit. And Elvis the Alien interacted a lot with like Dolan Dark and fucking Colossal is Crazy. And like all these people were like in a fucking circle with each other. So it's kind of not shocking that Pyro and Shad were like fucking buddies and shit. People associated with Shadman, Twitter thread. This was by Copenseeth. Copenseeth did this. Dolan Dark. Yeah, Dolan Dark responded a lot too. Can you explain your friendship with Shadman? What friendship? My only interaction with him I can think of is replying to some of his meme tweets like 5+ years ago. You have some explaining to do. Like in all caps. You're supporting Shadman? Answer real quick. There are some tweets of you praising that predator. Tiger. What is this? Tiger Ride Minecraft Java 5097, dude. And he responded, I do not support him, and me replying to some meme tweet about him 5+ years ago, or not me praising him, defending him. I don't believe anything you see ever online. Dolan is seen responding to people questioning the friendship, denying that it. Okay, now we're just pedantic. Now we're beyond Pyro. Now we're beyond the pale of Pyro. Silel was an alleged pedophile and child rapist who Pyrocynical was very close with over the course of numerous years. Okay, but did Pyro... Okay. Did he know? Did he know? Former moderator Salah's Discord, Bleachy is seen stating that... And I could tell... Yeah, this is by Toastify. Starting that Pyrocynical and Silel were IRL friends and were friends in secondary school, which explained Pyrocynical associated with social... Okay. Anything damning? Anything damning at all? I guess this guy was like openly a pedophile and like Pyro is just friends with him. I mean, this is not shocking. Debunking Pyrocynical fan arguments. You already did that. You already did that. You already did that. You did that at the start of this document. You did that at the start of this document. Call me. I'm in the middle. You know what? I'm basically almost done, dude.
What do you think? He's evil and a pedophile, right?
There is a pattern. There is a pattern of him. I think you the worst.
I think Parlo's going too far. I said this to him because I saw this document like 5 months ago. Okay, I saw this document
I
like a
remember
while
you
ago.
mentioning it. Yeah.
Yeah. So my thing, Parlo is going way too far. He's trying to call this guy a predator and a groomer. I don't think there's proof of that. However, I do think there's proof of him being a liar because in his response video, he's intentionally bad faith. He doesn't address Turkey Tom's arguments. He phrases it as if he is addressing Turkey Tom, but then addresses everyone else. Okay. And then Fembro, he says, I've never done this anywhere else. This is the only time I've ever done this. Right. There's no evidence of me doing it. But throughout 2016, there's multiple instances of him having private, inappropriate conversations with minors, right?
Yeah.
Like, public too. Like, this is not all of these are even private. Like, yeah, this is, I think this is, you should call him a liar. When/if I'm making my video, the goal of it is not going to be to convey that this guy is like a predator. I think the goal should be that this guy is a liar, a little lying, weaselly fuck.
Yeah, my impressions from reading it is that the worst you could say is that he just did not give a fuck to check the age of the people that he was talking to, for the most part.
Yeah, I still think that's a little reckless and criticizable. I just think, lying is the better hard-hitting criticism than saying like he's a predator. Because if he's not doing this anymore, this is 10 years ago, right? Most of this is like 2016, 17, 18, almost 10 years ago. It's like, okay, is he still doing this? No, okay, then is he still a predator?
If he was,
no.
I
Is
feel
he
like
still a groomer or whatever? If he was still doing this, I'd be fine with people calling him a predator or a groomer or whatever, but it just doesn't seem like he is,
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think? What is the bad parts of this that you didn't like? Because this is, I think he's changed some stuff since I read it. So
the document is just so like it feels like we loop constantly over and over and over and over again. Like it feels like it does not need to be 300 fucking pages.
He does that. He does that.
Pain in the ass. Yeah.
He does that. Yeah. I told him for criticisms, I was like, dude, this can't be this long. I think it was only like 200 pages or something when I read it or something.
That's what it should have said. Yeah.
But it's like nobody wants to read a document like this. Just make a video. Have the document that you send around privately or something, or publish it alongside the video. But like releasing it before the video even came out, it's like, okay, this is ridiculous. And the thing is also, this is one of those situations where it's like, this is a story that deserves to be told, and this is a piece of information that deserves to be publicized. Pyrocynical is a liar. He lied about his interactions with minors, right? I don't think this is a story that can be told by Parlo. Parlo is compromised. Okay, Parlo is compromised. He is way too emotional about this subject. He is way too invested, way too involved. He's compromised. I think if this was told by anybody else, people would take him more seriously. But if you look at like the YouTube drama shit, people responding to him there, and even some of the Twitter responses, people are just making fun of him. Nobody's taking this seriously because it's Parlo, right? So if his goal is to like reveal the truth about Pyro, I fear that that's never going to happen because just who Parlo is. He has like such a bad reputation, right? So I don't know if he's the one to.
Yeah, I
to
do
make
remember
this
him
video.
fighting with Grimsy over some fucking retarded shit. That's about as much as I know.
Yeah, Grimsy was evil, dude.
God. Dude, we need to bring Grimsy back, dude.
That was my first introduction to commentary, I think.
Zam.
I remember listening to the Tommy C stream about Grimsy. I remember that distinctly.
Mine was Mr. Medicare.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think about Pyro? Any other thoughts?
Well, I mean, that's basically it, is that like he's a chronic fucking liar. And that the worst you could say about him throughout this whole thing is that he just didn't give a fuck to check the age.
Yeah. How many times would he have to message a minor and not check the age, and then it happen to turn out to be a minor, how many times until you say like, okay, it's not really a coincidence anymore?
Well, I suppose it's the ratio, like how many adults he's doing the same thing to, like how many adults is he sexually interacting with versus like minors. Because if it's mostly minors, then it's like, okay, there's probably something there.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm gonna go watch a transgender debate a bisexual. Okay,
Okay,
bye. Love you.
bye. Smiles.
Say
Can I do that
you
now?
can say it back.
Dude, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know if I got it in me.
You can. Love you.
I'm hanging out, dude. This fucking guy, bro. Dude, see, me and Morale are like best friends now, dude. Okay, how much more do I got left? I'm basically done. Okay, I'm basically done. No, it fucking what? Dude, Morale calls me a pedophile, okay? Fuck this guy. No. Okay, now. Okay. I'm flipping, freaking exhausted. Okay. And I was gonna end stream at 10 and go get fucking drunk. But Ponder exposed? Wait, what?
YouTube on every channel.
Oh, he's watching. Okay. Ace is watching the fucking Ponder shit, dude. I need to watch that off stream. I don't know. It's like the same thing with like the Google Doc on Pyro. It's like Akumu is so fucking pedantic about so much shit. And it's like I'm more interested in Ponder's relevance to the George Raccoon stuff. Jealous you won't even have the time to chat with me. Well, because the time zone, bro. That's all I gotta say, because time zone, bro. Dawn of War, Warhammer. There's a Warhammer game coming out, apparently. Do I watch the rest of Lyo's bullshit? I could like stream for an extra hour. I'm fine with streaming for an extra hour. Cause I just wanna slop out, bro. Lyo Convoy. Let's watch the rest of the addressing things thing.
Is someone I helped get away from predators.
Predators. All right. Well, last left off at the Jordan stuff, which is like the most important. I think, maybe, allegedly. Fuck it. I need a grind, bro. Dark Tide. Wait, I'm curious. What did Morale's chat say about me? Hold on. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's watch.
What did they say? Oh, I can't scroll back enough. Fuck. I can't see. Fuck. I fucked it up. Oh well.
In multiple instances. The most well-known one.
Did I see the new Atlas update? Yeah, I saw it. Pretty cool. I like how much it feels a lot more like it feels less linear. It feels like there's a lot more like branching paths and like, you know, because before it felt like very like straight, you know, it's like very like unsightly, like not unsightly in like a negative sense, but it's like there's not many sights to see. There's not many things that stand out. And now they added so many like different fucking areas and shit, and they updated a whole bunch, changed like the themes. They gave like this. They have this one like magic area with like this misty cloud and like crystals coming out of the ground. It's fucking cool. It's really sick. I like it. I know you hate straight things. True, I do. More goonable. It's the same amount of goon. Actually, no, they added more gooner armor in the fucking game, dude.
To Avita. After turning 18, Jordan moved to Nebraska in 2021. However, it was made clear that he couldn't be left to live by himself due to some attempts.
Okay, wait. Rewind time. Hold on, I might have to shut off the fucking 3D VTubing and go back to PNG, bro. Know what I mean, bro? I might need to. It depends on my frame rate. If my frame rate starts getting fucked, then...
Times they've been in similar situations like that. I'll no longer be there to bail them out. Jordan, once going by the online alias Mintheart, is someone I helped get away
Expanded
from
everything.
predators in multiple instances. The most well-known one being the case of Joshua Vida. After turning 18, Jordan moved to Nebraska in 2021.
I want to hear Lyle elaborate on the Ickbob stuff because he said that that stream was reckless and stupid, but I think there's more. I think there's more you could say about it.
However, it was made clear that he couldn't be left to live by himself due to some attempts. I brought him into my family and opened up my home to him, even though
Wait, it was due to attempts? I thought he was trying to get Jordan out of the household. I mean, well, I suppose it could be also because of the attempts, or the attempts were more pressing than, you know. Because I think the issue Jordan had was like the predator was like living inside the home, and like they were trying to figure out what to do there, but then the guy just left. So then what the fuck ever.
he had some severely problematic behavior before and after coming here, I did my best to take care of him. However, due to his actions later on, I had to remove him from my family unit and told him I needed to find another place to live. Shortly after that, Jordan would team up with Kumo to press forth some ideas that I'm an abuser. When this all came to a head, people
Which I from what I remember from Jordan's recounting, after seeing clips of like Kumo talking, because I wish the fucking full video was available. I don't know where the fuck to find it. But Jordan's testimony sounded like they just accused Lyle of just being like a little mean and distant and cold to them, which is just like, okay, whatever. Like
on the server were asking about it.
that
and I
could be
gave them
true,
some
and I just don't
answers.
care.
This further riled up Jordan and their desire to cause damage. When Kumo's first video came out, Jordan commented positively on it, despite it being factually incorrect even about their own grooming. This is something Sarah would later call out in her own response, and this would cause Jordan to release a
Serafino.
video of his own, hoping to avoid the
Family unit, what the what? Alex, there is no TLDR. You just have to go with it.
backlash of his own irresponsible actions. That's what we're covering first here.
This is going to be very bare bones and dry, because I just need to get everything out of the way
That's
and
Jordan.
said and done. I'm tired of this. Tired of how everything is playing out and unhappy with how it's being turned into a game or theatrics for some. I'm going to try my best to not get emotional and to keep it to the facts of the situation.
No, I'm turning
But
off
if I
the
slip up,
VTubing.
please understand that this is a very emotional time for me and a sensitive topic.
Jordan calling his video bare bones is fair. There's no meat to anything he says in the entire thing. I find it interesting that Jordan is frustrated with how things are shaping up, despite him knowing what the people pushing this are like.
My name is Jordan. I used to go by Mintheart, and I used to live with Lio Convoy Reviews. My time there wasn't a good one, but it also wasn't all bad. He helped me with a lot of breakdowns when I first moved to Texas, comforted and talked me through a lot of things. However, after my transition in early
Let me double check.
2022,
Make sure
things
it
started
works.
to change.
No, it doesn't. Fuck.
I have seen the word abuse thrown around a lot,
Does it
and
work
while
now?
I never used it, people seem to think that's
Bro,
what I'm
what?
claiming.
Okay, there we go.
Yes. Now, this is after Jordan made it clear privately in calls that he wasn't claiming abuse, and had to be walked through the fact that retweeting posts calling me one was the same as saying it himself.
Which I think is the case. I mean, I don't know exactly what those messages look like, but Jordan basically conceded that, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you're retweeting tweets that are implying Lio is like this abusive person, and like Jordan didn't want to give that impression or something. I don't know. It's like confusing.
Retweeted the video, so you are claiming abuse. When you're retweeting tweets saying Lio abused Jordan, that's you claiming that he abused you.
Dude, the music is fucking crazy.
I guess.
No, there's
I didn't
no I
really
guess.
think about it. Fuck.
You need to start thinking about it, Jordan. Do you not understand the implications of all of this?
Jordan will take whatever stance that'll get him the least heat in the company he's in.
Let me be clear about that right now. Lio wasn't physically or sexually abusive. And yes, I have to clarify because a lot of people who hate him seem to think there was romantic or sexual intentions or relationships going on, and there weren't any. Lio was, however, verbally abusive. That's it. He would yell at me and berate me, humiliate me in front of people, and was overall treating me like I was another one of the people in his videos.
Jordan is telling an absolute lie.
Which might you say he's telling a lie, and then you're not gonna fucking prove it because you're just gonna be like more hearsay, right? It's just he said she said bullshit, right? Like at the end of the fucking day, if the worst thing Jordan can say about Lio is that he's verbally abusive, I just don't fucking give a shit, especially considering that Jordan is like a fucking adult at this point. Like,
Here. He's seriously trying to say I treated him the same way I do the freaks and scumbags.
well, hey, what the fuck, bro? I didn't mean to do that. But the most fucked thing about the Jordan shit isn't the found family stuff. Honestly, it's the it's the fact that Lio had participated in Jordan's story being exploited for fucking content, Jordan being groomed by people within their community constantly, and having that being turned and used into fucking content as a way of Lio to basically be like, oh, I'm big lion man bad, and I'm very mean to these pedophiles online. It's like, okay, well, don't you think there you might be like exploiting the situation for views? Like, don't you think that might be the impression you're leaving? Shit, I can't unpause. Shit, I can't unpause. Shit, I can't unpause. Move. Okay.
Tags in my videos. This is because Jordan knows it's the only point of reference people will have, and it paints the worst of possible pictures. However, Jordan neglects to mention that my wife was also in the house. And frankly, if that were the case, you can be sure that my wife would have taken issues with it.
There was an incident where he had a call with me, his wife.
Would she have? I mean, does your wife hear the way you talk to people online? Like, would she have a fucking issue with it? I don't know.
Peaches and one of my other siblings as well. He proceeded to scream at me
It's like
and rip me
actual hard
apart
on
in
the
front of them.
Arbites.
And when I got emotional and
I'm
started
not
to
playing
cry,
as an Arbite. I'm playing
he
as
told me
a
to stop throwing a tantrum.
priest.
I
or
don't even
pastor, or
remember
whatever the fuck
what
it's
it
called.
was that sparked this call, but I don't think that I deserve to be humiliated
Zealot. I'm
and
playing as a
screamed at like
zealot.
that in front of everyone. And when his wife got home and I was
Gave
forced to
YouTuber
go
on
downstairs
another. Oh
with
yeah,
her,
true.
still in tears and being berated, he got mad at me when I flinched away from her touching my arm. They assumed I thought she was going to hit me. In reality, I just didn't want to be touched and was severely mentally and emotionally overwhelmed.
Which also another criticism of Lio is like, Mintheart, Jordan is fucking mentally deranged, right? And you have no qualifications to take care of someone like that. Why the fuck are you like adopting this person into your fucking home, right? you should be encouraging they rebuild things with their family or something like that. Something like I don't know, just having them flee across the state from like a bad household to go move in with you. Like, I don't know, that feels fucking reckless. That feels reckless and impulsive and not a right decision, right? I mean, it's not an immoral decision, right? And I've heard people claim that it's immoral of Lio to adopt Jordan. It's not immoral for him to adopt Jordan. I don't agree with that, right? I think it's reckless and irresponsible considering he has no expertise and no awareness of how to handle people like Jordan, right? I think that's the part that's fucking wrong here, right?
Emotional issues only cropped up when he was in
The
trouble
asylum?
or
Exactly.
when he needed
No,
something.
unironically, yes.
He wants to blame everything on his emotional status while
The
ignoring
crazies are
cognitive
running the
decisions he
asylum,
made.
yeah.
I won't go into every fight we had. They're not really important. I only bring that one up as an example of his behavior towards me. But a giant turning point was Thanksgiving of 2022. I was still very emotional and hurt, and I was absolutely
family
acting
unit,
like, for
crazy
lack of a better
people.
term, an asshole. I was cold, I was distant, and I was angry from the treatment I was receiving and didn't want to partake in the festivities. Tensions were at an all-time high, and with the siblings visiting, everything was just not great. I had lightened up a bit when they were there, but even that was going downhill very fast, with Opal leaving early,
Yeah.
no longer wanting to be in the family. And then Hopeless Peaches, for whatever reason,
Hopeless
said that
Peaches,
I hadn't
the
wanted
fat
Pink in the
bitch
family,
whale.
which tarnished
Yeah.
my relationship with them for months and led to an even worse Thanksgiving that was ultimately blamed on me.
If Jordan admits that he caused trouble, then why would he be upset that the situation he caused would be blamed on him? Not that it's even...
He's saying it was made worse by Peaches. He literally said that. He literally said that. Like, it was made worse by Peaches, which you, even earlier in the video, seem to fucking agree with. Like,
True, mind you. Jordan may have been spoken to when he made false
Dude.
allegations towards me or when he was outed for being a jerk to Jay, but the entirety of the bad experience wasn't ever blamed on him. And Peaches didn't lie to anyone about what Jordan said, because Peaches wouldn't even have known that Jordan said that if it wasn't said around him to begin with. Jordan wants to pretend I wasn't there for these conversations, but I was. And I know he's lying.
2022 ended on a terrible note, and 2023 was about to start in much the same way. Lio and Peaches were constantly having fights, and often she came to one of us to vent about it. It's largely irrelevant, but this is the only situation I'll bring up as it has some relevance. After this particular one, I had gotten home to the wife and Pink on the phone together. I asked what was going on and they filled me in. Peaches and Lio had gotten into another fight. She was hurt and upset, and it seemed like everyone was on his side about it. I talked to her, as she had sent me a message while I was working, and she gave me her side of things as well and told me she had taken a lot of pills. This is where I fucked up. She said he knew she had a relapse with self-harm earlier that week, and I took it to mean that Lio already knew that she had taken pills and was sick. However, he didn't know, and that's where I got taken to task for not telling him. When we got to that conversation about the event and how no one had told him, I felt sick, because I had known and was under the assumption he knew, so I had said nothing. As much as I dislike Peaches, I don't want her dead, and I felt terrible
I
after
do.
that.
Whether Peaches and I fought was irrelevant. Jordan knew what Peaches had done and chose to say nothing. As for him feeling terrible about it, I don't believe him at all, because even after that, Jordan actively tried to avoid and shut out
Well,
Peaches.
naturally so. Peaches was openly a fucking massive bitch to literally everybody in that fucking circle. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? She was openly ridiculing and lambasting Jordan for like not taking care of the cat, the already dying cat that they were given responsibility of taking care of. Like Peaches did shit like that. Why is Peaches' well-being Jordan's responsibility? That's fucking ridiculous, especially because considering Peaches lives all the way in the fucking UK. Like, it seems more so that people's responsibility of taking care of Peaches are the people Peaches fucking lives with, right? Or the friends that they're close to. Shouldn't be anybody else's responsibility. It's insane.
When it came to spending time.
But Lio and Peaches have never accepted or believed that I misread what she told me. They don't have to, but it's the truth of the matter, no matter what they say. I misread it, and I fucked up, and I am sorry.
Jordan sorry, despite doing nothing to make up for it. This is a typical Jordan staple.
Things continued to be tense, and then came the disowning. It happened mid-October. I got home from work and was asked to talk to them. Lio took me to task on everything. My behavior, things I had thought were done and over with like Thanksgiving, why I never talked to or tried to be friends with Peaches, a lot of stuff. The entire time, Peaches was on the phone with him, listening in and feeding him questions.
Peaches didn't feed me questions to ask. I'll explain later why he was there at all, but I felt the need to state that outright. On top of that, Jordan wants to pretend like his removal from the family unit was some massive shock that came out of nowhere, like he was abandoned and left out on his own. But he wasn't. See, while I'm not going to claim that Jordan may not have some sort of mental issue that day, but it certainly didn't last all day.
Yeah?
And I have evidence of that. Here we see Jordan messaging their best friend on that day without issue. Not even a mention of his mental struggles. So when it comes to Jordan not telling Peaches happy birthday,
People mask their fucking mental unwellness sometimes, Lio. Like, come on.
Jordan was laying on the couch messing around with his iPad.
From
I
a
told him that
family
he should
unit
wish
dad.
Peaches a happy
Yeah,
birthday, and he
that's
found
Lio.
literally every excuse to not do so. From citing that his phone is upstairs, to stating that he didn't have Discord on his tablet, the works. He just didn't care, and didn't want to. Something we also see in the screenshot he sent his best friend the day Peaches cut him off. And what do we also see in that screenshot? Jordan saying he doesn't see any of us as family. Jordan was checked out in November of 22, then again in September of 2023, before I disconnected him from it in October of 2023. Jordan, like most of them, wanted all the benefits of being in the family unit while putting in none of the work.
Which
Everything
probably,
had to revolve
yeah,
around him.
that seems
In
to
the
be
final
true.
conversation
Jordan
we
seems
had,
like a fucking
I told
burden.
him he had until the end of March to find a new place to live. That's 5 months he could have saved up with his full-time job. Instead, he left on Christmas with a quirky little note, after apparently talking to weirdos he knew had issues with me while in my own home still. Jordan didn't leave because I
Talking about
cruelly
Kumo.
kicked him out. He left because the free ride was over. Otherwise, he would have left back in September.
I wish I had the screenshot, but she gloated about the whole event on Twitter and sent me quite a nasty text the next morning. I left in December, and then things started to blow up.
I find it interesting how few people read this screen cap, because while it's true that Jordan himself didn't IP trace a kid, he absolutely helped Neko Coda terrorize some kids over a beef they had with another kid that Coda wanted to
Don't
protect.
even
That's why
fucking care
Jordan
about
got
this, dude.
message. While it can be said that Peaches does hold grudges, in this case, it's over something that happened.
Lai will say I sought out Gilded Pooh and Kumo commentary, 2 people he and Peaches have argued with and condemned. This is not the truth. I saw Gilded's video and was in his comments correcting things, to which Kumo reached out and asked if I would talk to him in order to clear things up. This all happened in December, a whole 2 months after I was disowned. Lai will say I also knew exactly what Pooh and Kumo had done, but in reality, I didn't know. I had heard their names, but I didn't know what they had done. After Kuma responded to my comment, I even had to look up who he was because I had no clue. And in my first call with Kuma, we discussed it, and Pooh, and I looked at all the evidence he gave me and came to my own conclusion on the matter.
In the DMs Jordan showed on the screen, he makes it obvious that he knows full well what Kumo did. Of course, I also told him while he lived here, the same with Gilded Pooh. So Jordan looked at that little weirdo that had a girl cut for him who also allied himself with zoo-defending Fox Mafia, as well as the weirdo that's cool with owning zoo porn, and said it's all fine. That absolutely demonstrates that Jordan has no issue with the wrongs others have committed so long as it serves his purpose.
Our original intentions for the call were to clear up misunderstandings. I told Kumo I didn't want him to release
Which,
anything
by
until
the way, Jordan literally said that they don't know who these people are. So how the fuck? Why is there an expectation for Jordan to know all these people's controversial past and shit? That's like ridiculous, huh? So the thing with Kumo, with like the Kumo convinced a girl to cut herself is just, there's way more nuance to that. Kumo joined a group of people who seemed chill, but was ran by a girl whose main goal was to convince people to adopt a cutting fetish of some kind. Everyone in that group chat cut themselves and stuff like that. They cut names into their shit. It's unhinged as fuck, right? And there was a call where Kumo had asked, where that girl who ran the chat had asked whose name should she cut into herself, and then Kumo said my name, right? And that was passed around as Kumo was asking a girl to cut. Kumo was taking advantage of a girl, or some shit, when like that was just not the fucking case, right? The girl was the one who was grooming everyone into the fucking cutting shit, right? Not the other way around, right? Kumo was more of a victim in that fucking situation than anything else. Now Kumo made it worse by, you know, downplaying it and did he downplay? I can't remember. I think he denied. I think he was like in denial about it, or like he denied it or some shit, which made it worse for himself. Something like that happened. I could be wrong though, to be fair. But either way, with Kumo, there's that, and then with Gilded Pooh, someone in Gilded Pooh's server, so basically Gilded Pooh's server got raided. So people went in there, they posted a bunch of disgusting porn and stuff like that. So in response, Gilded Pooh did a raid on their server. One of his users had posted zoophile porn in that server, and Gilded Pooh is just like, and when asked, do you care that someone in your Discord server posted zoophile porn? Gilded Pooh said no, he doesn't care, right? Which, if you know who Gilded Pooh is, and you probably don't, Alex, because you don't follow any of this fucking shit because you're blessed, you know, you're not fucking cursed with like knowledge of these fucking communities. Gilded Pooh is kind of one of those guys is I don't give a single fucking shit about anything anybody does. He's one of those guys, right?
I left
Just
Lyle's
don't
home.
involve me in it, right?
I didn't want to deal with what would come of me talking to him while living there. And yes, I was scared. I should have either issued a public statement or made a video like I am now instead of how things have been playing out so far. But hindsight is 20/20. I never meant for it to get like this, and at this point I'm simply exhausted.
If Jordan was concerned with this getting out of hand, he wouldn't have allowed his story to be used by these people. This was intentional. It's why he's framing it the way he is. Jordan has a pattern of starting problems when he's mad, only to backtrack the moment it blows back on him.
Let's get into some of the irrelevant things
drama,
Lio is now bringing up. Him bringing up my mental health and an incident that has literally nothing to do with any of this, but I know why he brought it up. I'll read the screenshots that are relevant to it. We could also get into Patch's obsession with diagnosing people, including one time he tried to gaslight Jordan into thinking he had DID. Jordan essentially used the diagnosis to give him an excuse to say unhinged things to people without being held accountable for it. Following the Vita stuff, I was severely mentally unwell. My depression and ideation were at an all-time high, and I was frequently
I
self-harming.
wouldn't say following. I
It
think
got
you
to
were
the
always
point where I
mentally
was hearing
unwell,
voices in my
Jordan.
head, voices that were not my own and that I didn't know. It freaked me the fuck out, and I went to Patch to talk about it because they have knowledge and experience on stuff like that. They guided me through it, and I came to learn the names of these two voices, Oliver and Victoria.
Oh my god, fucking DID bullshit.
Oliver was a guardian, constantly my voice of reason through my breakdowns and bad mental times, and he'd take over if I was shutting down too badly. Victoria was the opposite. She was
Or
born from the
Fukushima,
rage of losing Vita and a life that she thought was good. She was cold, harmful, and trying to rip apart the people she blamed for me losing contact with Vita. Yes, A lot of fucked up shit was said and done during that time, and I regret it all. After this, I spent almost 2 years trying very, very, very hard to ignore their voices and block it from my memory. I told myself if I just believed they weren't real, they would stop. They didn't until I was starting to become more stable, at which point the voices went away.
I'm not a medical professional, but I've gotten the same
No
answers
shit.
from all the ones I've consulted. DID does not disappear when you wind up in a more stable environment. If it were that easy, then solving that wouldn't be so troublesome for so many people. Jordan making this claim only further makes the people who genuinely suffer from that look like they're faking something. DID isn't your shield
What
to
the
act
fuck
unhinged to
ever.
people
You
without
literally
consequences,
just said
Jordan.
that you're not a fucking expert, and now you're making this fucking medical assertion about DID, like because you asked a couple people who sounded like experts. Like, okay, dude, what the fuck ever.
And yes, that's what Jordan did. They used the alleged DID to say unhinged garbage to people, knowing they could use it as a shield if called on it.
As well as the false claims that I spent $600 a month on Ubers. I live in Texas, a state with 0 sidewalks and where it's overwhelmingly hot in the middle of summer. He wanted me to walk to work, and me not wanting to do that would take rides to work instead. It was $400 a month, $200 out of every paycheck, and that stopped after I did get a bike to pay the rent they were asking for. He claims the other $200 went to Uber Eats. This is an exaggeration. I spent about $200 on groceries, and when I could swing it, I would get food ordered. Most of the time I got food ordered was when I was exhausted and too tired to cook, and it happened when they were home, so go figured it looked like a lot.
Let's assume I'm wrong about how much Jordan spent on Uber, apparently by $200. But the point is still the point. He prioritized being lazy over paying rent and getting business handled. And I hate that I have to put it out like that, but
Wow,
what
that's
it is.
probably why
I
you
never
shouldn't
told
adopt
Jordan
a
to
mentally
just walk.
unstable
I told him for the
young
better
adult.
part of a year to get a bike. He worked 5 miles from my house, sidewalk or not, and safe enough to bike. As many people do that exact same thing on that exact same road every day. In our final conversation, I asked Jordan why he hadn't bought a bike. His exact answer was, I couldn't be bothered to. There's also the fact that Jordan took advantage
Also,
of a friend's kite.
To be fair, it's Texas. It can get really fucking hot in Texas. So while a 5-mile bike ride might not seem much in like normal weather, if it's blistering fucking hot as fuck, if it's like 80 or 90 fucking degrees outside, it's gonna be fucking torture. And you're going to show up at your work smelling like fucking sweat and shit. Okay? That is not ideal, alright? To be fucking fair to Jordan about the bike shit. Right? I would say, if anything, a bus. Maybe a bus or some shit. I don't know.
This to pay their rent instead of just biking to work. Granted, that person doesn't want to be named, so take that with a grain of salt. But Jordan paying $200 a month for their own room,
Is this an adoption
their own
slavery business?
bathroom,
Maybe, dude.
and utilities and Wi-Fi isn't some horrific amount.
It was like Lyle was adopting a lot of these like mentally unstable people. With the guy who's talking is Lyle. Lyle was adopting a lot of these mentally unstable people. Out of like a self-righteous sort of virtuous reason. That's why he was doing this shit, and he clearly couldn't handle any of it, right? And his form taking accountability for a lot of his past actions and is to just make excuses for himself, like, and blame everyone else, like.
Lie will say I'm doing all this for attention. That's not true. If I was looking for attention, I would have immediately blasted this everywhere the moment I was out of his home and got to people who I know for a fact despise him and have far bigger platforms than Kumo does. This isn't for attention. This isn't because I love drama and want to cause people issues. This has blown up far more than I wanted and has gone to lengths that are becoming childish. And for some part of it, I am to blame.
We'll talk about how dumb this choice is when I go over the people Jordan ran to.
Kumo did a stream about a week ago at the time of this recording, and the way I conducted myself in that stream was not okay. I was very angry. So much so that I was barely thinking clearly. Laios writing nothing but lies about me was upsetting, but I should have kept a cool head instead. It's becoming far too personal and petty, as opposed to just saying my piece and moving on. So, with this video, I'm doing exactly that, which I should have done from the beginning. After this, I'm not going to engage in other talks about it. If people have questions or need more clarification, I'm willing to give it. I might even do my own stream to clear up other things, but I will not be appearing in other streams or commenting on this further. I'm tired and just want it done with.
Jordan, of course, didn't want this over with. He was seeing in streams these people have done even after this video dropped, further fanning the flames of all this. You can't get mad that a fire is spreading when you keep throwing gasoline on it, Jordan.
Lio, I know this will get back to you. You said I likely wouldn't want to talk to you, but you're wrong. Despite what you think, I'm
And
far more
listen to
open
this, dude. I
communication-
know where this is going. Listen to this fucking shit. Listen to this shit, dude. This is Lio's response to Jordan, basically saying that, yeah, Lio was like verbally abusive and mean to me and shit like that. This is how he responds to this.
and being an adult to hash things out than you give me credit for. But I'm not doing it in Senate. You want to talk? You have my number. Text or call me, we can set it up to be in
I think it's coming
private.
up.
Just you and me. Otherwise, it won't happen. With all that being said, I'm going to end the video now. I'm sorry if this was a mess, or if I left things unexplained. I tried to make it as straightforward as I could, and I've never been the greatest at writing scripts or making videos.
Jordan can posture about maturity here if it makes him feel better, but we both know that's not the case. Jordan, you spread public claims using individuals you knew were both unsavory and with a bias against me. I'm not obligated to give you a private discussion. There won't be one at all, in fact. I didn't want to have to embarrass you, but you put me in a position where I have to respond to you. I hope your moments of impotent rage because someone held you accountable and told you to pay rent were worth it. Now, there's more Jordan has said, but we'll have to go a bit back in time to address it. This is in Kumo's preview video. Something behind a paywall now. Classy.
She does. I think she has 2 firearms at this point.
That's good.
He owns swords.
Actually, on the subject of her, how does she feel about his online antics?
She doesn't like him at all.
Oh.
And that's because he spends
It's coming up
almost
soon. It's coming up
every
soon.
moment of his free time
Where are you?
in his office on the internet doing nonsense.
Okay. Has she ever taken issue with how he like baby talks to Peaches and some of the others?
I don't know. We've never really talked about it.
I've heard people try to say otherwise, that his wife is perfectly fine with it and knows about all this nonsense.
Jordan wouldn't have a clue about how my wife feels or thinks about anything in this matter, because my wife isn't of the opinion that she should talk to
She says she doesn't know. Or Jordan, he said he didn't know.
some 20-year-old about what she may not like concerning her own husband. Truth is, the main problem my wife had with my predator hunting was the exhaustion and destruction it would do to me and my mental health. Jordan trying to cast doubt on whether or not my wife knows or approves of what I do is flatly a form of manipulation.
And I think it's also
She
safe
knows
to
about it.
assume.
It doesn't mean she's okay with it.
From the top to the bottom, on the top I start. Let's see here. Love that Kumo is so bad at questioning that he makes it obvious when he's asking leading ones. Makes things easier to deal with, honestly. My wife can hear literally everything I say in this room. It's directly connected to our bedroom. As far as the baby talk goes, if I did, who cares? This is stupid.
Not very likely. I'll let you know a little secret. Lio disowned me. Ask that it does not get shared until after January 3rd.
Okay.
Because January 3rd is the day that I'm moving out, and Lio does not know that because I have not told him, and I don't plan on telling him.
Okay. Was there a particular reason he disowned you?
It had to do with
Sorry if that's like too
situations.
big of a question.
It's very complicated. So
Well,
as you
since
know,
I understand.
Peaches is also,
I think it's coming
yeah,
up. I
is
think it's
also
coming
one
up.
of those. Yeah. So there's Hopeless Peaches, who is now his only internet kid, and she and I did not get along. We had a lot of fights.
He disowned you over that?
Come on, explain it.
It's because I'm not a good person. I'm not like the perfect person, but nobody is.
I'm
No,
sorry.
I have a lot of problems, a lot of mental issues. And last year around Thanksgiving and Christmas, it was particularly bad. I was very cold with people. I was lashing out loud, just being an asshole. You know.
I mean, who else did you have to model yourself after?
You're funny because it's funny because it's true. But long story short, I was a bit too much of an asshole. I hurt her too many times, I guess, by not talking with her. I didn't wish her a happy birthday because I was having a PTSD episode.
I already debunked all of this, outing Jordan as a liar.
Debunked.
Moving on. So I'm going to take a bit and talk about how it was having Jordan here. I
Oh,
try my best
no.
to take
Okay,
care
it's
of
coming. It's coming
his
later.
mental
It's later.
unwellness, nightmares, all of it. When he tried to self-harm, we made sure he was safe and put sticky notes all over his bathroom to let him know that he's loved and that he could reach out to us. When he had meltdowns, I dropped everything to go to him. One such example is still on my channel, the Halo stream, where I went AFK for an extended period. That's because Jordan had a meltdown and I needed to be there for him. Jordan wasn't abused in my household. He was taken care of. His claims of transphobia are
Well, just because there are instances of you taking care of Jordan, that does not mean that it's untrue that you might have been verbally abusive at one point or another, dude. Like, calm the fuck on. It's hearsay. It's complete he said, she said. We don't know if you did ultimately verbally abuse him or whatnot, right? Like, nobody, we'll never know. We'll never know. But either way, for you to basically be like, no, I couldn't have possibly verbally abused you because there were instances where I took care of you. No, okay, that's not a defense. Okay, your explanation should be, it's hearsay. I'm going to deny that ever happened. And Jordan's gonna say that it happened. It's hearsay, right? You know, ultimately people are just going to believe what they're going to believe. But just know that we did go out of our way to take care of Jordan multiple times, right? That's really all that you should say, not like being like, no, it's not possible that I abused you. Like,
also bumped. The only difference was me trying to teach him how to do more masculine things. Gender affirming, not destructive. The truth is, Jordan started manufacturing all of this when he stopped being the center of attention. This includes actively lying about things that went on in my household to paint me as a bad person to others. One such example is when he stubbornly didn't want to get another job after quitting his previous one with no notice. We were on the porch, and I asked him what he wanted to do. He says he wants to get by on commissions. I told him that while that's a fine goal to work to, his siblings were at a higher skill level, and even they struggled to find commissions often. I coached it in a way that was supportive, but also let him know it was a goal to be reached. When alone, though, Jordan would retell the story as malicious, that I was telling him that his art sucked and to give up. This wasn't the only case either. One time I had a heart-to-heart with Jordan about Peaches, letting him know that Peaches had been through similar things, and that they should be there for each other.
okay, but if you knew, wait, no. But you knew the amount of shit Peaches talked about Jordan. Why would you encourage Jordan to have that interaction with Peaches?
This, however, morphed into me telling Jordan that Peaches went through worse, so his trauma didn't matter. When it comes to some of the worst of it, though,
unless I'm missing something,
Jordan had a major depressive episode when he decided to down an entire bottle of ibuprofen in June of 2022. My wife rushed him.
I love fucking music. The music. They downed a bottle of pills and were going to kill themselves.
When he decided to down an entire bottle of ibuprofen in June of 2022. My wife rushed
so
him to
adventurous.
the hospital while I rushed to get there myself. When I arrived, Jordan was trying to make a joke about all
my
of this.
God, it's so
This could
fucking
have been a coping
unhinged.
mechanism, yes, but my wife was terrified. She'd never dealt with anything like that before. So I told her to head home while I stayed with Jordan. I was there for 7 hours, telling him how much we cared, and that nothing he went through was worth his life. That adversity could be overcome.
Oh my God, dude. Like, there needs to be some, HR did not approve of this video. Like, why is this music playing when you're describing this fucking serious shit?
I believed in him. I wasn't angry with the fact that he slipped into ideation, but I did have him apologize for scaring my wife so badly. If that were it, I would.
Bro, what? Like, come on. You're gonna wait, no. You're gonna give Peaches so much breathing space of all the dumb suicide baiting bullshit that she fucking did. But you're going to demand Jordan apologize to your wife for giving her a fucking heart attack because Jordan was having a fucking mental break. Really? Really? Come on, dude. That's stupid.
Wouldn't have mentioned it. But unfortunately, Jordan decided their ideation was a joke. One day in February of 2023, I got a message from a boy he was flirting with named Chrome. Telling me that Jordan was in danger trying to find a bridge. I was worried, of course, and went directly to his room, where Jordan answered it, trying to hold back laughter. Jordan thought my love and care was a joke to be mocked, no matter what. I know I told this story in that Senate call going around, so of course Jordan rushed to delete his message talking to me about it. But Chrome didn't. If Jordan
What's this? Oh my God, dude. I'm not reading that shit.
wasn't trying to hide something, he wouldn't have deleted any of that. This isn't the first time Jordan made a joke of my concerns.
Well, it looked like it was just Chrome attesting to that have happened.
Another time involved me flatly telling Jordan that he didn't need to be dating at the current time. He had no clue who he was at his core, and the other attempts had only ended in disaster.
You're not a fucking expert. Like, God, this is why you don't do found family bullshit, dude.
I didn't want him to deal with more heartbreak because I saw what it did to him. Jordan, knowing this, decided to date Neko Koda as a joke, once again making light of my concern for him. When Neko Koda decided to delete everything and run in December of 2022, Jordan came crying into my room to wake me up in the middle of the night, absolutely distraught with the possibility of Koda ending themselves. I woke up, comforted Jordan as best I could, and told him to try and get some rest. Because, unfortunately, if Koda had hurt themselves, it would have been too late to help them. This specific memory is a sticking point, and I'll tell you why. Remember when Peaches downed pills and no one told me? Jordan was confronted by Peaches about why that level of
Which, by the way, didn't happen. Peaches did not down pills, because if she did, she would be dead, okay? If she downed a bunch of pills, she would be dead. right? And her saying that she got hospitalized doesn't mean that she downed the fucking pills, okay? She might have like screamed about, I'm gonna kill myself, I'm gonna kill myself. And she got fucking Baker acted or some shit, which I don't know. I don't know what the equivalent of Baker Act is in fucking the UK, but no, she did not down a bottle of pills, okay? That was a lie.
Coda, but not him. Jordan's response was, I care more about my friends than my family. It's very sobering to look back on. All I was to Jordan was a ticket to a life where he didn't have to do anything. Jordan's lack of care for anything other than themselves stood out in 2 specific incidents, though, and trigger warning for pet death. In 2022,
Dude,
Jordan was
listen
charged with
to
a kid-
this dumb ass shit. Oh my god. I know it's coming here. I know it's coming here. Listen to this. Jordan is going to get blamed for an already ill and obese fucking cat dying. It's old, it's obese as fuck, and it already has a litany of health issues, right? But it's Jordan's fault the fucking cat died. Really?
Of a pair of cats in his room. He wasn't financially responsible for them, mind you, but he had to keep them fed, clean the litter box, and let us know the issues if they had them. The 2 cats were Mean Mug and Sherbert. One day, Jordan texted me letting me know Sherbert was extremely lethargic. He had deteriorated to the point that we couldn't save him, and we had to put him down. I care a great deal about animals. I always have. But for all of Jordan's talk about my verbal abuse, this is how I responded to his carelessness costing one of my pets his life. I was kind. Patient.
How is it your fault? What are you talking about? It's fat and dying. It's already fat and dying, Lio. Like, what do you want? What do you want Jordan to do? Wave a fucking magic wand? Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god.
The people I've told
Asylum
this story
logic,
to
yeah.
and shown these texts were absolutely enraged. They made it clear that
Enraged. Oh my god, I cannot. It's all Jordan's fault. This cat died.
That day. But instead, I let Jordan stay. The wife and I just kept a closer eye on the cats Jordan was caring for, because it was
Oh
obvious
my
he never
God,
actually
dude.
paid attention to them. Sherbert was a good boy.
Good
He didn't
boy.
deserve that. He'd still be here
He
if Jordan
did-
cared about anything other than
Dude,
himself.
that is disgusting. That is disgusting. To openly blame Jordan is like, the cat would still be alive if it wasn't for Jordan. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, what a disgusting fucking statement. Oh my god. Like, as if your cat isn't your fucking responsibility. And if you can't take care of it and you're offshoring that responsibility, an already fat and dying cat, mind you, you're offshoring that responsibility to someone else. It's not their fault when the cat ultimately fucking dies, okay? Jesus.
Jordan, in his own video, mentioned a time where I got him into a call. I'm going to tell you all the truth behind that and what led to it. I was at work one day and someone told me Jordan was having a tough time with depression. So, I called him to check in on him. He said he was sad, but that he'd be okay. I trusted him at his word and let him go. 15 minutes later, he called to let me know the wife isn't very good at hiding her guns. Being over an hour away from someone you
Yes,
care about,
sounds
when
like
they have
Jordan's a
firearm
suicide baiter
and
too.
are threatening that,
Yeah,
it's
sure.
one of the worst feelings you can ever have. Thankfully, he was safe, and the wife and I got a fingerprint gun lock the next day. Firearms are there to protect the people I care about, not to be.
Okay. So, like, you decide to adopt a bunch of suicidal fucking retarded Twitter artists, and you didn't think to lock up your guns? That wasn't the first thing that you thought to do? I'm surprised it took that incident for that to happen. Like, what?
Used as a tool to harm them. That's why we didn't have a lockbox to begin with. Some people may bring up the lack of a lockbox beforehand.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you
The
saying?
next day. The firearms are there to protect the people I care about, not to be used as a tool to harm them. That's why we didn't have a lockbox to begin with. Some people.
You're fucking joshing me right now. What? You did not have a lockbox on your guns because the guns were meant to protect my family, not hurt them. That's why we didn't have a lock on it, silly. You're adopting suicidal people, Lio. Put a lock on the box. Like, what are you talking? It's like common sense.
May bring up the lack of a lockbox beforehand as some form of irresponsibility. but
Yes!
That's primarily if you have literal children with you. We never thought that Jordan.
Jordan's openly suicidal. Openly. They've openly suffered mental health problems. Yeah, yes, you are irresponsible for not having that locked up in the first place. If we are to take Jordan's suicidality seriously, which honestly I probably wouldn't have, right? Dude, come
We
on.
go literally rummaging through our stuff to try to find a weapon. It didn't make any sense to even think that. Later that year,
Why?
Jordan was showing the same signs
Why?
as that specific day, and I was worried. I got him in call with the rest of the family, trying to get him to talk to us and to walk him through
Talk to
things
her?
that may help, like going outside, being active, basic stuff he never wanted to do. I had to let him go though and told him to wait on the porch for my wife to get home, since I figured she'd beat me home. The weather was nice and I needed to get Jordan out of the house in case his ideation kicked in. While the guns were locked away, there's still plenty of ways he could harm himself. However, I got home before my wife to discover Jordan had just decided to stay in his room instead. The room he downed those pills in. I told him flatly to go to the porch and wait since the wife would be home soon and we'd both talk to him. And we did. After it, my
Wait,
wife
what?
did reach out to give Jordan the
So you mean to tell me Jordan had told you that they had down pills, and so you rushed home? And oh my god, I'm getting raped. And your response was to like, what? What's that? Why don't you sit on the porch and we'll have a conversation about this. Take them to the hospital. Lio? Question mark? Confusion emoji? Take them to the hospital.
comforting touch, and he shrunk away from it. I told Jordan that my wife and I would never hurt him, but we respected his boundaries. The last straw, though, the thing that took the cake, was how Jordan treated my wife when her father was dying from cancer. These words here are her direct story. In the latter part of 2023, the family chat on Discord still contained everyone who had been a part of the family.
The family
After
chat on Discord. Fucking kill yourself. Like, oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why did this ever sound like a good idea? Oh my god.
Thomas and I had a discussion with everyone, Dan, Jay, Jordan, and Peaches. Jordan left the group in such a way as to be invisible in their actions. Thomas and I both noticed Jordan's exit the same day it happened. Now for clarification, I was trying to cope with my dad's cancer diagnosis. I figured if it was important, Jordan would let us know what was going on,
Oh
as
my
an adult
God.
would or should. I also
Dude.
noticed during this time that Jordan was no longer helping with chores around the house, as was part of the agreement we made when he came to live with us. He would leave the kitchen a greasy mess after cooking dinner, wouldn't clean his room or bathroom. He was just barely taking care of the cats that shared his space, which was also part of the agreement. So I confronted Jordan in a non-aggressive manner to ask, 1, why are you not assisting with chores around the house? And 2, why did you quietly leave the Discord group? I got no response to the first question, just typical behavior of looking down at the floor and shrugging his shoulders. When I asked the second question, I also provided to him that Thomas and I noticed immediately, and I was
Oh my
asked,
god.
why
Wah.
did it take
I
so
need
long
ammo.
for
I
you
need
to say
healing. I need
anything?
ammo. Oh
I
my
told
god.
Jordan the reason why was because
Wah.
we have a lot of other things going on personally to deal with, on top of an adult who couldn't communicate. At this point, I informed Jordan about the state of my father's health. He passed away within days of this conversation. I was grieving my father, and Jordan was unhealthily asking for attention by acting out like a child. I asked Jordan for a
Wow,
reason
it's almost like you adopted them, Lio. Oh,
as to
whoa.
his behavior, if he could give me an explanation. I told him that I would like a response, waited a few seconds in silence, asked again, and added, I am asking, but you can choose to not show me the courtesy or respect. Waited a few more seconds and replied, okay.
Jordan was
I have
acting like my
answer.
child.
I won't ask again. I walked
Bruh.
downstairs. A couple of minutes later, I walked from the kitchen back towards the living room, and Jordan was still standing sullenly in the hallway. Then he opened his room door and shut himself back in. A few weeks later, we confronted Jordan about a lot of things when he came home from work. He could not apologize for any of his
Dumbledore asked a
behavior.
non-aggressive
Like, he didn't
manner.
know how to
Oh.
apologize. His words, I would say, I apologize, but I don't think you'd believe me. With all of his treatment of us, I told him, I don't think I could believe you.
Yeah, Jordan sounds like a
You
fucking
never honestly
bitch.
apologize to us or express
Sure.
remorse for your actions.
Owned.
And that ends her statement. I tolerated a lot of Jordan's abusive behavior, from the death of a pet to them turning their ideation to a joke to the blatant disrespect in my home. But the way he treated my
Well,
wife during all
Hold
that,
on, okay, turning ideation into a joke, that's honestly how a lot of suicidal people cope with it, right? Like, it's to like joke about it and like not take it seriously, right? It's like the more they make it out as like this unserious thing. Like, I wouldn't say it's a healthy way of coping with suicidality. But it's something, it's very common. It's very common.
was the final straw. We were done. When it comes to how Jordan is acting now, that's not unusual either. When Vita got outed, before we found out Jordan was one of his victims concretely, Jordan went on a similar destructive rampage, like doxing someone FNGR was dating at the time that had no connection to any of that.
Okay.
I'm fucking tired of listening to you guys joke and round. You
Okay.
got mad at Anthony, you doxed me. It doesn't hurt him, it hurts me, someone who has had your back this entire fucking time.
Or by scouring my wife's Facebook to try to find something to weaponize against her. And make no mistake,
Average
Jordan
boomer
is
parent,
angry
yeah.
right now.
I think the live stream was the most mean and angry I had gotten about this whole thing. And I think
He
you're
sounds
right
like a
about
deadbeat, but I don't think Jordan is innocent.
how I need to be smarter. I don't.
I think it sounds like Jordan also did downplay a lot of their fucking shit.
Emotional. I was literally shaking with rage. I was so
Widowy
mad.
shaking.
Once this video is out, he'll likely do other destructive things for the same reason. So I'm going to be clear here. Jordan, if you attempt to do any
listen
further
to this.
libelous or destructive actions in order to damage my reputation or employment, I will not meet you with a conversation. I will meet you with legal repercussions.
I will sue you
Very
if you keep
carefully
talking
before you
about
go on
this.
another destructive bender.
Yeah.
If Jordan wants to drop all of this and go about his life, I'm fine with that. He needs to get offline, get a job, and live in reality. But I'm not obligated to sit here and take further abuse from him. While the claims of abuse from my family fail to find any footing that isn't feeble, that's not to say I don't have faults and bad behaviors to address. This third and final call with Rosa was the result of Blue Devu, and Rosa wanted to have some sort of discussion. I can't personally recall all the details surrounding it, though. Up to this point, what we did know of Rosa was that she was constantly harassing and trying to deplatform Misanthropony, and that she knowingly allowed a child predator to stay in a server that still had children in it. In fact, my very first call with her on Techno stream was initially about her harassment of Misanthropony. She was lying to Techno about Misanthropony's actions in order to get Techno to cover him on his internet horror series, where people like Lily Orchard were covered.
So anyway, Rosa, let's get down into the nit and gritty. Let's talk turkey here. So you recently recommended that I add in.
And what he's referring to, like the Rosa call, is that basically like Rosa is this like debilitatingly autistic person who actually unironically has a handler. Like they're like a 30-something year old woman on Discord who was an admin or a moderator for a Discord server, and one of the other moderators was like a pedophile, and Rosa was blamed for not banning the other moderator, as if they could do that in the first place. And she was like berated, told to kill herself and shit like that, and that she was a burden to her family. All kinds of fucking awful shit was said to her. Lio was there, he said shit like that. Peaches was there, she said shit like that. A bunch of other fucking people said shit like that. Yeah.
Mr. Enter, the
That's what he's
Fandom
referring to.
Menace, and the and
Absolutely
Misanthropony
silent
into it.
parents.
And recently I did do a poll on who I should add, which two.
Also, by the way, Lio can't sue Jordan for anything. Like, no, you can't. You can't sue someone for explaining their half of a family dynamic, right? And instances like you can't sue them for that.
And looking back on it, let's just put it this way. I think the Fandom Menace is its own video where I might talk about why I don't like them.
And
but-
Lio's defense as to like, listen, Rosa's not as autistic as you guys call her, is that she has like takes on, she knows how to understand Star Wars. She knows how to understand Star Wars, and she's also quote unquote doxed people. I don't know what that looks like. But that's why apparently it wasn't as bad for everyone to berate this autistic person. In 2 more subscribers, we can actually do a call. True.
It would be just that. Mr. Enter, I've done a video on him, but it was a review. The reviewer, I do plan on making a video on him, just like what I think he needs to improve on, the many failures, as I call it, because I think he can improve. I think he has a lot of issues. And then we have the situation with Misanthropony. I hate to say this to you, but I think what you're saying about him might be a little bit of a misrepresentation.
It's in this call that we discovered that she was a moderator in Star Giant's server and allowed a child predator to roam free there knowingly, because they were more concerned about a user named Lovely Lena possibly lying about Star Giant and her.
Let's just say I need to give my side of the story.
That's
Oh, let's hear it.
I-
I'm all ears.
I didn't know about... Me and my friend Rebecca didn't know about what Nicopan was doing behind our backs because we had to deal with someone else who was lying. This person was known as Lovely Lena.
The second call was the result of Rosa demanding another conversation.
Like, okay, so Lio had been explained that they didn't know that the pedophile was doing pedophile shit because they were dealing with someone else, right? And that's just apparently not an excuse. I don't know. Let me hear the explanation.
With me specifically. A bit after that is where the final call with Rosa happened. The one I mentioned at the beginning of this section concerning Blue. What did we do wrong in this call? Well, we let whoever wanted to have a shot at Rosa speak, but that's the most minor of things. Peaches and I actively said awful things too about Rosa. It consisted of ableism, slut-shaming terms, among other things. While Peaches may have been...
You told her to kill herself multiple times and that she was a burden to her family. You said that.
The one to start it. That doesn't excuse what I myself allowed and said. For that, I am sorry. Genuinely.
Which he did apologize. He did apologize.
It's fine to have it called out now. That's why, despite not liking the motivations of some of the people making videos on it, this video won't have any clapbacks towards them. I'll take my lumps when needed, and accountability is important.
But then, let's
all accept it. I went into that call knowing that Rosa was on the spectrum. While I should have communicated that to the call as a whole, I can attest that I wasn't as informed about how being on the spectrum can affect things like someone's ability to take in information and empathize. Working ableist words out of my vocabulary.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You mean to tell me that someone you knew Rosa was autistic, but you just didn't know what autism meant? So how would you know that they're autistic then if you don't know what that fucking word means?
Vocabulary has been a struggle, but I put a lot of work into it. I'm not going to lie to people and say I'll never slip up again, but I am trying. There's a very specific word used in that call that's something my generation always used, but I never should have. In listening to this specific call, I had someone tell me how interesting they find it that I don't cuss, but I was fine with saying slurs. Truth is, I never should have been. I'll admit that I'm not perfect, but I've also been clear that I'm a practicing Christian. Not only should those words have never been in my lexicon due to how we're supposed to communicate, but it never should have been also due to the fact that every slur's purpose is dehumanize and...
By the way, Lyle still tells people to, like, kill themselves and shit. like, it's like, oh my god.
Wrongly devalue people. As a Christian, I believe man is made in the image of God, made with an innate value and dignity. No matter the person or the wrongs they committed, slurs and ableism shouldn't be crossing my lips intentionally, at all. For that...
That is the small issue, right? Like the ableism came in the form of telling a debilitatingly autistic woman who needs a handler to actually fucking kill herself and that she's a burden to her family. Like that's just to be clear, it's not just calling her retarded. It's saying that. It's saying that. That is like insane.
I not only apologize, but I repent. I've actually worked this past year to correct that behavior and language. It's why my uploaded calls have gone from needing offensive word censor to not needing that at all. It's not just some show I put on for people. It's active change. Specifically because of how awful the Rosa call was, we completely restructured how the server and those calls happen. This includes only allowing proper moderation and the affected party's speaking abilities. The Peanut Gallery is not allowed to speak to the person or tag them in the side chat. They also aren't allowed to use ableist language or attack someone based on things they cannot control. The moderation staff has almost completely changed since then as well. Moderation staff that, absolutely, can tell me when they think I've gone too far. However, I do feel the need to correct some misinformation that's being spread about all this. It's been said Rosa wasn't a mod. They were. Here's evidence of that from the DMs Rosa shared with Asuka. Some people have claimed Rosa...
Who else was the mod? Probably the pedophile, right? That they couldn't kick, right?
Which would be a good argument if the server owner were anyone other than a Star Giant. While it is a possibility, I think it's extremely unlikely. We also have Rosa and Star Giant actively talking about Nekopon. They knew what was going on. It's also been said that I spoke horrible things to Rosa, knowing they were a victim of sexual assault. This is not true. I found out about that in a call with Asuka after the final call with Rosa, wherein I asked Asuka to pass my apologies on to Rosa. Rosa saying they weren't offered an apology is likely misremembering or, in worst case, a lie. And let me rip that band-aid off now.
Provocative comment. Yes, yeah, literally.
Although they are on the spectrum and have seizures, I feel the attitude other people have towards Rosa has flipped all the way to ableism in the other direction, by treating Rosa like she has no agency because she has a handler. This movement of overcorrection is something I've done as well, so I get it. It's something to work on. While the call I had with Rosa was vile and abhorrent, people forget how I ran into her to begin with. My initial confrontation with her on Techno's channel was due to her stalking, harassing, and scheming to get someone else.
Okay, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Lio, who cares? Actually, Rosa, people shut on me for being mean to Rosa, but people forget that Rosa did mean and awful shit to other people. That don't care. That doesn't change anything.
To do a video on misanthropony, not because of the actual wrongs the man has done, but because she didn't like his takes on Star Wars. That absolutely shows Rosa is capable of actively lying and plotting against.
Because she's autistic, Lyle. Because she's actually like debilitating. She doesn't understand social cues like at all. Like she's obviously going to be cruel to people in situations where it's not warranted, right? That's kind of like indicative of people who are on that side of the spectrum, right? They don't know when something is too far, right? Right? That's kind of like the core aspect, or one of the core aspects about being that, right?
People. Specifically, as mentioned earlier,
what I
she
miss,
tried
everything.
lying to Techno by exaggerating Misanthro's actions at the time to get him featured on Techno's internet horror segment. This is cognition. Furthermore, people also forget the entire...
Wow. Debunked, debated. Haha. Guess what, guys? Fucking Rosa isn't a vegetable. So she knows how to cognitively process some things. So that means that it's actually not that bad that I told her to kill herself.
The reason we got mad at Rosa was due to her allowing a known child predator to be in the server for 8 months.
She just told you that she didn't know, though. That's the fucking hilarious part.
Specifically hurt Indo, a victim of said predator Necopon.
And let's say she's lying. Let's just assume that she's lying, right? Let's just assume that she's lying. She literally couldn't have done anything about it, right? She couldn't have done anything about it. She's autistic. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, okay? There was no reason to quote-unquote hold her accountable, right? They literally only went after Rosa because they couldn't go after the fucking pedophile, right? Because the pedophile ducked and ran and wasn't going to jump into fucking Discord call to be berated by a bunch of fucking retards, okay?
And months after this call, Indo asked Rosa for an apology on Twitter. Rosa's response was to say she was possessed by a demon and that she couldn't give an apology or she'd have to harm her own family. A family member of hers
wow,
was
yeah, sounds like
contacted
she's
as going to the
autistic.
police
Wow.
about this would have been overkill. While said family member initially tried to defend the behavior due to her autism, they said Rosa was safe at home and they'd handle it. At no point was it said Rosa was bedridden. Yet another claim Rosa has
Nobody
made about the
ever, you're
situation.
right. Nobody ever said that they're bedridden. That's not the fucking, that's not the excuse Rosa gets. Rosa gets the fucking excuse. She gets the pass because she has a handler. She has the intelligence of a fucking toddler. Okay? That's why she gets the fucking pass, Lyle. Jesus.
While, again, the call was horrific and wrong, acting like Rosa is too unwell to make intentional active decisions is also wrong.
Nobody
It's flatly-
nobody ever fucking said Rosa wasn't malicious. Literally nobody, every time people talk about this call, nobody ever says that Rosa wasn't malicious and that she was a sweet baby angel that did nothing wrong, okay? Nobody ever fucking said that, okay? The primary complaints about the Rosa call is that you guys went too far. You went too fucking far with that shit.
ableist. Full stop. Especially considering that
Which
this
would
is
be
an
running in a
established
browser?
pattern with Rosa. They'll obsess and try to direct harassment
Need a
to
macro key
deplatform
or something?
people
Yeah,
they don't
maybe.
like.
I don't know.
Remember Lovely Lena that she mentioned in that stream? That's what she tried to do to her in 2021. Lovely Lena is also on the spectrum to the extreme that they're not even allowed on Discord anymore due to their activity on there. Here we see Rosa commenting on and quote tweeting Lena's mother on Twitter, berating her for the alleged wrongs that her daughter has done. I don't even know how she...
Wow, it sounds like I don't know what the fuck what the fuck is the point of what is the point of pointing this out? Is it's literally to be like Rosa was a piece of shit too, guys, so it's not that bad. That's literally what he's trying to say. It's not as bad as everyone's trying to paint it out as. Like, no, it is as bad.
Found any of this information out, but she's using a screen cap of Lena admitting to lying about a plethora of things. While Rosa claims sexual harassment among them, I haven't seen any evidence of this.
Among Us?
Now, it could very well be true, and I recommend anybody look into it if they feel they need to, but all this really does is further highlight that Rosa knows when things are wrong and knows, at least in some fundamental level, to call things out. This also goes into her promoting videos about Lena, as well as talking about
Again,
demons.
it's not the criticism of the Rosa
Rosa
call.
knew who Necopon was and what she did. She's cognitive enough to try and run at least 2 people offline, both on the spectrum for smaller offenses. She's not helpless or incapable of making decisions. We may have treated her horribly, and make no mistake, we did. But Rosa is an obsessive stalker. We found out later.
What is the fucking point of bringing this up? What is the point of bringing this up if not to diminish your actions? You like he says he's apologizing, and he points to this video saying this is my apology, this is my way of apologizing. When it's like, no, no, this is not you apologizing. Fuck. It's like, this is not you fucking apologizing, dude. This is you trying to justify your fucking actions.
On that while Nekopon was also in moderation in that server, it doesn't change the fact that Rosa has absolutely reacted negatively to terrible things about people before.
Sure.
To the point of obsession.
Wow.
Rosa knew what she was doing. When it comes to Rosa, I don't want to
Yep.
overcorrect again
Maybe.
in either direction, but I have to acknowledge that Rosa has done things that were, and are, absolutely a concern to me. And I want to address the behavior appropriately without distracting from my own mishaps.
It is such like it's a worthless detail. It's a worthless detail. Completely fucking worthless detail. Because it literally doesn't, it does not fucking matter. Like, I would say the only thing that Rosa could have done that might have warranted the things that they said about her was that if she was actually a fucking pedophile. If she actually was a pedophile and like actually like hurting kids, then yes, right? But holding someone who has the intelligence of a fucking of a kid, of a child, to the standards of an adult is just obscene and absurd, right? And being as brutal as they were to her is is inexcusable, right? Because telling someone like Rosa to fucking kill herself, there was a possibility she might have done it. She might have hurt herself, right? In response to the way people were treating her in that fucking call. There was a very real possibility she would have fucking done that shit. And just nobody cared. Nobody cared.
The thing is, I'm still trying to feel out how to go about stuff like that when it comes to people with those disabilities and struggles. So I'm reaching out
Don't
to
make
you
it your
guys,
business.
the audience.
Solution. Boom. Easy. Don't make it your fucking business.
I'd be happy to hear you all out. I've had people ask me why we didn't get Star Giant in call instead of Rosa.
Which, and to be fair, by and large, that's what he's done. That's what Lio has done. I need to keep in mind that this video is like fucking like almost like 2 years old or some shit. Like he has changed. Like he doesn't do the predator hunting stuff. He doesn't make other people's bullshit his business anymore. At least for the most part, right? He's at least done that. Most of all the dumb retarded shit Lau's done recently is in response to other people going after him, right? Which I think is like fair enough, right? Which I think is fair enough. So it's good on him that he stopped like the pedo hunting and stopped making like other people's lives their fucking his business and shit. Like,
excellent question. Here's the answer. We tried to multiple times. Star refused to budge. It took Indo coaxing them into a private call where I wasn't allowed to get aggressive to her to get Star to talk to us at all. And the moment I pointed out an inconsistency, Star dipped hard.
This isn't up to you. You wrong somebody else, but you're trying to set terms on when something's over? When you're sitting here going in circles? You really think that's how that works?
No, it doesn't. Go on.
Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to make time sometime tomorrow. And you're going to talk to them properly about all this. Because they got a lot of other stuff they need to ask you, including chat logs where you are talking to Rosa about Nekopon.
I don't remember these.
Well, it's a good thing they have these chat logs then, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're going to remind you. We're going to refresh your memory.
Did she leave? Oh my god.
That's why I was so calm in that call, alongside trying not to repeat the behavior with Rosa. This call, unfortunately, was leaked against Indo's will to dishonest actors by Techno, because Indo can't catch a break. Now I feel it's important to segue into the call I started with Raven Pines. While Susie will go into greater detail about this in her video, I have to talk about it a bit.
Get up there, bitch! Oh my god.
What happened in that call to paint the idea that I haven't changed since the Rosa call. That's a complete fabrication, and anyone who has heard both calls would see the obvious difference. For starters, I didn't come into that call aggressive or angry at all. I wanted Raven to be honest, and I earlier caught her in a couple of lies. While I won't deny that my rounds of questioning became too invasive, I didn't go in there to be an ableist jerk. I was trying to figure out where she was at mentally so I wouldn't repeat the same behavior with Rosa. It can be difficult to hold people on the spectrum accountable if you're not aware of their placement.
Don't make it your
I don't want to
business.
be too hard on them
That's
if
the
they can't help
solution.
it, or too soft on them if
Just,
they could.
oh, this person's
I'm going to
retarded?
make
Okay, I don't
mistakes,
fucking
which is why
care.
I'm fine in general with being corrected. But the way this was done wasn't the way it should have been handled. Raven put children in the path of dangerous
Owes me
people multiple
$25,
times,
bruh.
knowingly. If anyone handled that call worse, it would have been Peaches, who spoke on
Oh
behalf
my
of people
God.
she didn't know on a situation he had no knowledge of. Some of Peaches' statements from those leaked calls will be covered in the later portion. Those aren't my only mistakes, though. There's also a call from 2 years ago concerning someone named
Slow,
Jennifer
loud
Jax.
talks, yeah, I
A call
can speed it
came
up.
into because Jax was sexually harassing someone else's age. The call was needless
this is the
chest
Jax
thumping
call.
and general stupidity on my end. In my attempts to intimidate Jax into stopping his nonsense, I crossed the line. I focused too much on his threats involving firearms and his stated gang affiliation. In my attempt to get the kid to stop his act.
No. No. Like, no. 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 Lol, no. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't focus right now.
Shit. Via intimidation, I didn't give a thought to the idea that he was chest thumping to compensate. While I made comments about life ruination, I absolutely didn't follow through with that. I called his school because his parents are
You did. You did. You did, though. You did. I threatened to ruin his life, but actually, I didn't do that. All I did was just call his school and tell them that he has guns and he's threatening to fucking kill people. like, okay. Okay, Lio. Bro, I'm going to fucking murder somebody. I hate this enemy so much. Holy fuck. How the fuck am I alive?
I shared with him the call and told them explicitly multiple times that he didn't make threats to the school. Just that his comments about owning firearms and being in gangs at that.
What do you think's gonna fucking happen? What do you think's gonna happen? Fucking psycho.
Age was very concerning.
American
I
school?
absolutely made the wrong decision in how I came into that call and the things I said and have done concerning it. This is something even Jax is aware of, as we've had a few conversations about it, as well as past him apologies.
Jax, in the second call you and I had, I did apologize to you for how I handled that call.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
What?
But no, remember you came in and you talked to me and Pool Guy, the United States Marine that you kept getting upset because he was a brony, and I did apologize to you for how I handled that. That was out of pocket for me. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that, regardless.
By the way,
how
the
how
Jax
close you were.
call. The Jax called.
I don't remember.
You probably don't.
Yeah.
Why haven't I addressed this more publicly before, though? Well, that's because Jax has a really bad habit of doing unhinged or dangerous things when attention is put on him. That varies from interviewing pedo zoos, or even doing stunts like making direct calls to leave.
He's talking about
people's
Gilded
voicemails.
Poo.
Hi, Lio. The name's Tyrone, and I just fucked your wife. You can't do jack shit about it, can you? Yeah, Lio. You better check your wife's booty cheeks, because I clapped them. Hi, Tommy. Hi, Tommy. So I was just curious. Can you buy me Helldivers 2? I mean, like, I'm willing to suck some dick for Helldivers 2. Pity, please. Hey, please, can you give me Helldivers 2?
I know who that is. That's fucking Gallagher.
Tommy. Tommy. Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, that's Jax. That's Jax.
Now, some people may think this behavior is justified, but here's what people don't know. I've actively helped Jax in multiple situations where he's gotten himself into trouble by
That's
surrounding
fun,
himself
bro.
with
No.
scumbags that hate me. I've also had to tell him not to ask people to do morally repugnant things.
Nah.
Like when he asked me to find a location of a girl he had an interest in.
Nuh-uh.
When I blocked Jax months ago, I laid all that out before doing so. Jax is a troubled teen by his own admission with severe anger issues.
You've got to
Don't
learn.
let these people get to your skin.
Why are you so angry? Like, just in general, where does all this
I
anger
have
come
really, I have really bad anger issues. This is insane.
from? Really bad
Why do you
what?
think I get into so much fights?
I couldn't understand what you were saying. You have really bad what?
Anger issues.
Yeah, but it's got to come from somewhere, son. Where is it?
I've done everything I could to help Jax despite his actions.
Don't make other people's fucking kids your responsibility. Why? Why is that happening?
including his aiding of sexual harassment to Queen Seraphina.
Nick,
I will not be speaking of him after this video.
We all know you play
And
Helldivers
Jax,
too.
any further attempts by you and your friends to harass or trouble me will be met with legal action, especially considering the deranged voicemail.
I will sue you.
You said you wanted to join the army. Don't blow up because you still think your online actions don't affect your real life. To correct the record, though,
and some people say that is Lyle like threatening to like ruin Jax's life again or some shit, or like contact the fucking military and tell them about Jax and shit. Like, I don't read that as that. I don't read that as that. I think that's just him saying that if you continue acting like this, it's going to bite you in the ass, right?
no, I didn't tell his school that he was a school shooter. Here's the DMs that I had with Sarah.
No, you only told them that he had guns and he was engaging in violent fucking gang activity, right? Like, how is the school supposed to interpret that?
During my contacting of the school, where I'm frustrated that I had to keep telling them that it's not what I was claiming. For those of you who think this put a black mark in his record, that's also not true. That's from
You're retarded.
Jax himself in his DMs with Sarah, stating he didn't even get into trouble. So there's that. Then we have the call with Jibs that Peach is clipped and put into the ether as evidence of my alleged abuse. It was a day after I dealt with the coyote situation. I let my temper and stress get to me. I shouldn't have said what I did to Jibs. At all. My general...
I think this is talking about like making fun of someone's abortion or some shit. Like, I don't know, dude. What the fuck?
way of treating Jibs as a whole was wrong, and I'll make no excuses for it. I apologized to Jibs after that call, multiple times. Jibs has stated to me that what they want to see us change, and I'm hoping to not let them down. The reason I'm not going into detail about all this is because that's Jibs' story to tell if they want. I will not deprive them of it, nor will I attempt to sway you. Next up is Crystal Flame. I'm sure people have noticed that...
Don't fucking care about that. I'm gonna end stream because I want to get drunk. All right. So BRB, bruh. BRB, bruh.